Why does it look so weird? Oh no. Where'd it go? Okay. Yay. Oh. All my stuff back there from packing and moving and everything. I usually try to throw that somewhere else, but as per usual, more than usual because of the moving, my house was like a freaking just something went off. My closet went off, basically. It's crazy. My little sweet tea. Our last look at the Christmas tree. It is not going with me on the move, so I'm trying to enjoy it while it lasts. I'm trying to sell it for like $10 too. I don't know if anybody's gonna want it. Maybe for like outside or something. Because it's definitely seen better days. Better days. Actually, let me close this because it's gonna be like very ghosty the whole time. Let's see. Yay! That's better. That's not gonna bother me. I'm gonna move it a little bit more before more people come in, hopefully. So you go over here. You go over there. I will make it my mission to clean off this couch by the end of the night. So let's see if it happens. I am selling stuff, packing stuff, donating stuff. So it's a nightmare in here. It's a nightmare, but it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. We're going to have some product talk today. We're going to have some live chat. Just talk about whatever we want, since this is the last live stream in this apartment. And if you guys have been with me for a long time, you know that I've been on YouTube for like 15 years. So we've seen a lot of things here. So it is kind of a, I don't know, bittersweet send-off kind of sort of for this one. So yes, I still need to find good filming areas for the new place. I think I'm going to actually have to take my shower curtain to do like a little raggedy setup for a while, because at the new house, the walls are like 3 different shades of blue in the whole apartment or the whole house. There's a pink room, a random pink room. The rest of the house is in various shades of blue. The owner must really like blue, but I like a nice white background usually for my videos. So that's going to be a little tricky. And I'm not good at technology and DIYs and stuff, so I'm going to be Googling a lot until I find something that kind of works for me, hopefully. My hair is already making me very, very hot. It's spicy. It's spicy on my neck. So I have an emergency scrunchie in case I need it, which I probably will. So I also have my ring light, which is like this big. So I am slowly melting right now. Oh yeah, plus it's probably like hair oil on my head and stuff. And we're going to talk about the oil I use too. I don't even know if this is still being made. I hope so, because it's really, really good. So, actually, I'm going to post some stuff while I'm seeing we have some more friends joining us. Hello, person that just came in. Welcome. I'm like thinking on the cuff right now, so I'm like, ooh. Oh yeah, that scrunchie is definitely coming out soon. I'm so hot. Most of this, and I was outside for the thumbnail, so I have some random little bit of fluff that was flying around the sky near the tree. Friday. Last live stream here, you guys. It is totally the end of an era. I'm excited for the next era. It's going to be even better. So yay. I am sharing my Poshmark. I'm going to be pinning that because I need to sell as much as I can. And I am listing stuff like crazy every day. I'm planning to list like so much in the next couple of weeks because I have to be out of here by the end of the month. So yeah, I'm going to be posting like crazy. John! Guys, John! My John is in the chat. Hi, John. Miss you, Shug. You call me tomorrow when you guys are like hanging out at the house and stuff. And those of you that have been around for a while, you know John. John, my best friend / brother. I'm going to go visit them next month. I'm so excited. Hi, Teslin. Welcome. Hey, girl. Hey. Has my baby woken up from his nap yet, John? Not yet. Little cute butt. Oh, I already did my pinned comment. So there's my Poshmark, guys. Please check it out. I've got new stuff, new with tags, new without tags, vintage stuff. Yeah, so much. I'm going to be listing a few hair tools, hair brushes that don't work for me. And yeah, take a gander. Please share it. Someone else might see some things there they might like. I'm lowering prices constantly because I'm trying to get this stuff out of here. And yeah, check it out. I have so many different piles, so many like donation, selling. My mom came in here today and she looked like she was shell shocked. It was a lot. So I would show you guys, but it's a little rough, but yeah, I have so many different lovely things that are going on in my closet. I've got some vintage, limited edition Urban Decay makeup palettes, so many different things. So please peruse, click on the link, see if you see anything you like. So yeah, and don't feel afraid to make offers too. If you see something you like, you want to like shoot your shot for a different price, send it on over because I am really in like try to get rid of this stuff and, you know, get some financial, put it towards a credit card bill in the meantime or something. So thank you so much for checking it out. That'd be awesome. Y'all, I'm doing it early. I'm so hot right now. This freaking ring light is like the surface of the sun. Oh my gosh. Well, no, actually, because I want to talk about what's in my hair first. So I will resist the urge to put it up and get it off my neck for now. Oh, I'm so glad to see my Johnny. So let's go ahead and talk about the hair because I'm so hot. So this is a first day twist out. I took it out just for the thumbnail and for this live stream because since I'm moving, I have not been wearing my hair down. I've been keeping it in a bun and some twists because I don't have time, basically. I don't have time. But every once in a while, I still want to look cute in the meantime in the process. And my twists have been looking really cute. This set especially, ooh, I almost kept the twists in. They look so beautiful. I also just hennaed my hair recently. If you can see those little, I'm on a webcam, so the quality is abysmal. But if you can see those little pops of, that looks gray still, but it is basically like a light auburn color. At my temples especially, I needed to touch up my color. And I did that just a couple of days ago. And after I henna colored my hair, I do not like to put in a lot of heavy products. I like to let it breathe because with henna, the color still develops a few days after you rinse it out, style your hair and everything. So I don't want to do like a gel, a leave-in, and an oil. I usually just do a one and done, but because I am trying to use up a lot of products before I move, even though I'm still taking the empties because I do my big, all the products I use in a year short form video at the end of the year now, those are fun, but kind of like a pain to keep on to my empties for a whole year, but worth it. It's fun. So I have an amalgamation of products because I'm trying not to use anything new for this last couple of weeks before I move. I do have one video I'd like to do with new products. I have some niche goodies that I want to do probably my last hair video here with. So that might be coming at the end of this month. We'll see. I'm so out of breath, you guys, because I've been like meeting with people to sell furniture and stuff and getting ready for the video. So I'm like, so it's a lot going on. But with my hair, I wanted to give myself some cute, moisturized, juicy twists. And y'all, my hair looks so healthy. Be gone, damage. Be gone. It looks so flippin' good. And I did a little short video too, taking out the twists. And I was really happy with the results. And I want to take advantage of like the pretty tree in my, outside on the balcony, all that fun stuff. But yeah, this is what it's looking like. I have another, oh, here we go. Oh, this is about to die, so I don't know how this is going to work. This is another light to kind of show the shine. Ooh, it's about to die. I need to charge it. I just want to ship, see, right on schedule, right on schedule. But I used for my leave-in conditioner, I have it stored like this because you guys know I like to get every little last drop of product that I can. So this is the Soultanicals Frizz Whiz Curl Defining Leave-In. If you've been with me for a while, you know that this is one of my favorite leave-in conditioners of all time. It is, as you can see, it's already like slowly ebbing down the bottle. It's very slippery. It's lightweight, not heavy. I love it on wet hair. Oh, wet hair, dry hair. I've used it to slick my hair into a bun. It pairs well with gels of various different holds and consistencies across tons of different brands. It's one of my little versatile babies. Love it so much. So I use that as my leave-in. I need to stop touching it so much. It's so cute though. Let me turn this ring light down a little bit because number one is washing me out and making me look like, I don't know, like greenish. That's a little better. Okay. Oh, and it's less hot too. That's more like it. Yay. Okay. So the Frizz Whiz is a leave-in. That's my styler, which would normally be my one and done, but I wanted to give myself a little extra moisture, which is why I added a leave-in this time after my henna. I used the Curl Origin Triple Butter Moisturizing Curl Cream. And if you remember, I did a video comparing 3 different curl creams, all from Curl Origin, all on the same wash day to kind of see how they compare to each other. I'll see if I can link that video in the chat as well, in case you want to check it out. But they were different consistencies, and they had some similar ingredients, but overall they highlighted different things. Like one of the butters highlighted apricot oil. This one highlights, let's see, 3 different types of butters, and one of them was like a bit stronger. So they did a great job. I am going to repurchase all of them again, but the heaviest one was my favorite. It's magic. I love it so, so much. Here we go. Let's see. I'll post the link also pinned to the chat. I don't know if it'll pin, but it'll be in the chat if you guys want to check out the video and see the magic, because this stuff is so good and they're all so good. So if you're someone who doesn't like stuff that's too heavy on your hair, they have a buttercream that's like the lightest consistency. This is the middle one that's like not as heavy as the heaviest, not as light as the lightest cream. And I'm almost done. Oh gosh, it's so good. You can see the moisture in this puppy. And I'm almost done with it, as you can tell. So it will definitely be in the last empties of the year. Has a light sweet fragrance to it, but it's so good. And my twists, my hair felt so soft and plush and juicy and healthy. Above all else, it felt healthy. Yes, please. My mom was even like, oh, your hair looks so good. It looks so fresh. It looks so nice. So that was very, very sweet of her. So I used that. And then on the front part of my hair, where I needed a little bit more smoothing because my hair loves to frizz, I used the last of I have one more jar of this. This is one of those like actual tears products where you use it up and actual tears are going to be shed because it's so good. This is the UniCurl 4-in-1 styler. It's supposed to be good as a leave-in, a detangler, a curl cream, and a moisturizer. And I've used it all those ways except for as a detangler. You guys know me in detangling. This doesn't cut it for me. I have a very specific method when it comes to tackling my crazy tangles. But as far as all the rest of it, oh, this is so good. Magic in a jar. UniCurl, to my knowledge, is not coming back, unfortunately. So I'm going to be cherishing the last jar that I have, and the smoothing that it gives is like incomparable. It's so good. So yeah, I will always be on the hunt for something to replace this. The texture is like a little bit tacky, but like in a great moisturizing way, not in a gel type of way or like a hair wax way. It's like some type of strange amalgamation of curl cream and gel and moisturizer. It's so good. So I'm going to miss this so much when I get to my last jar. So we'll be talking about this more. I always sing the praises of this for every empties video whenever I'm done with one. So we'll be talking more about that one. That's the one that's my favorite, Tesla, the agave. That agave, is that the one? Yeah, the one that says for type for hair. It's crazy. It's so good. So if you do pick it up, let me know what you think about it, because it is just one of the most moisturizing products I've ever laid on my strands. Anytime that I've been doing my tiny twist now, I use that product, because with the tiny twist, I don't like to add a lot of additional product after I do them. I like to front load a lot of moisture onto that style so that I can pretty much forget about my hair for 3 weeks and it's good to go. And using that has been a just game changer with how moisturized and healthy my hair is after taking it out close to 4 weeks after putting that style in. It's so good. Oh, I want to be like you and run out of products one of these days. And one of the worst things about packing has been my products, you guys. It has been a nightmare. So when we move again, I am hoping that my stash is in half or maybe even more. That is the goal. That is the goal. Because I am doing a whole video on how I've been if you guys have seen my 5-hour product stash video, you know that this has not been a simple move for my hair products alone. So I am documenting the hot mess process of cobbling together, finding places to put on my products, and they are spread amongst my house and my mom's house. That's where we're at. So yes, I would love to. Well, I'm always gonna be a product junkie, so I'm never gonna be like in need of having to, running out of most of my products, because that's how I'm wired. But yes, I want to severely half it at least, especially the older products. Some of these things I want to just use up and be done with them. Yes, that is a great product for twists. It's good as a one and done. It's also awesome as a moisturizer under like a wash and go. Like it just takes things up a few notches, not even a single notch. The agave from Curl Origin is really good. Oh, hi, Daddy. Yeah, I got the Christmas tree in here. A little send off to the tree because it's not going to be going to the new place. I'm right there with you. I'm a recovering product junkie. I haven't done a big haul in years. Number one, for financial reasons, and number two, I just do not have the space for the products. Maybe I'll celebrate using a lot of my stash with a nice little medium modest haul in a couple years, but I don't foresee me doing like one of my beloved massives in a while, because I really just, y'all, this move has been traumatizing with the products. So I'm going to use as many as I can and then have a little mini celebration of maybe like 10 products that I haul. We'll see. Ooh, I want to talk to you guys about Black Friday too. So last year I had a pretty good haul for Black Friday. But after this move, I'm not doing that. So I'm limiting myself to maybe like 5 products. One is a necessity situation. I need more of my henna. I've run out of my Curly Proverbs henna after this last session, so I need to get a couple of bags of that. I would really like to try the Fenty Curl Cream. I've been wanting to try that for over a year, and I've seen people use it so many different ways and say it's really moisturizing. So I'd like to try that. Oh, I was going to reach for another Fenty product that's off at the new house now, but their heat protecting cream, I don't use it as a heat protectant, but I love it as a moisturizer, and it does a really good job for twists. It kind of gives me like that similar smoothing, almost blow-dried look effect of using this product. When I use this on wet hair, it gives me the type of smoothing that looks like I blew out my hair first, but I didn't. I just used that product on wet hair and twisted. I don't know what's in both of those, but they give kind of like that similar plush, smooth, super shiny twist vibe. So oh my goodness. I think 2 years would be a good estimate for me too, Tesla. And like, I think I'm going to be like right there with you. Like once you guys see the video of me trying to transport these products, yeah. So I'm excited for that day. I cannot wait. It's going to be a while. I might need more than 2 years actually, because 5-hour stash video. I'm probably going to need yeah. I'm trying to think positively for the rest of this year, see how many things I can use, and then go into 2026 with maybe reignite my 200 products in a year challenge. I have done that challenge twice, 2 different years in a row, and I've always been within 30 products shy of using 200 products in 1 year. But 2026 is a big year. It's a big birthday year for me. So I'm going to go full force and see if we can hit 200 products in 1 year, because I need the motivation, because we're going to be moving again, with this economy. I don't know. But the goal is for us to maybe move next year, get a house, a house that's ours. But realistically, I'm thinking that's probably going to be minimum 2 years from now, if that even, the way things are going. But yeah, next move, I don't want to be almost breaking tens of however many bags with the weight of my products, Trader Joe's bags, just trying to get to the car with products. So we'll see. It's going to be a process. So what was your method? Did you just not shop as much, or did you have a set bit of products that you would use and then use them up? Because I know that when some people use up their stash, they're like, okay, these are going to be my wash day products until I'm completely done with them. But I get so bored and I like to mix things up with products. So I like to kind of flit around with this and that when it comes to using up stuff. And it helps with reviewing stuff on my channel as well. So I'm going to kind of combine the 2 methods, using up stuff, reviews, and make a game plan, because we don't have any more space for my products at the house really. And I still have a lot to pack. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can definitely see how that's a big help. A couple of my products I use on Will, but he doesn't have as much hair as me, and his hair is also finer and less curly. So for every bottle of conditioner that I finish in a month, he can make that thing stretch for 6 months. So, but I try to encourage him to use some of my products, but he doesn't listen sometimes. But his hair always looks good, so he doesn't really even need my products. Oh, that's a really good method. Okay, I kind of just go, ooh, what was that? Ew, there's a weird little bug on my nose. Probably came in when I had that door open. It was like, yes, I'm a welcome here. No, you're not. But yeah, I just kind of go based on memory, pretty much. I kind of have a general sense of when I got stuff. And now I am trying to use up stuff more. And I was, of course, doing the thing where if a company was out of business, I was holding and treasuring and my preciousing my products. Very Gollum behavior, not using stuff that I really liked because I knew once I used it, that was done. But now, similar to this this Unicurl product, I'm using stuff, even if it's cherished and beloved, because my desire to use up products is stronger than my desire to just hold on to them and I don't know. You have to use them basically. So that's what I'm going to be doing too. I'm going to be doing Holy Grail products. But even with my Holy Grails, I'm going to put some of them on pause and just get the holiest of Holy Grails to help me use up things, and maybe a fun product or 2 for Black Friday. And if I'm working with a brand or something, that as well. So that's going to be my only exceptions for the most part. So, speaking of which, I tried the Miche Tropical Oasis Gel this year, and that was so good. So I'm excited to see what else Miche has in store when it comes to their products. So that was a really fun surprise. It was a PR box situation, and I liked it so much that I wanted to do my own video just highlighting that gel because it is just magical. So I'm hoping in the future when I'm ready to shop again to get their rose and strawberry versions as well, because I already like the original and I love rose, and I'm curious about the strawberry, and they're real pretty too. So one of these days I'll have the whole trio, but that's going to be a few years from now before I do that. I'm going to try. I appreciate you. All my family who've been seeing my products, I've been hearing a lot of comments, and I don't like the comments. So I'm trying to use things up, but I'm not throwing stuff away unless it's bad. I don't do that. That's a rule for me. Yeah, I know what you mean. Usually their best time as far as the best sale you can find from them during the year is during Black Friday, because usually they'll do like a 25%, but 30% is what I've seen from Mish the most when it comes to their discounts for Black Friday. So if you ever do want to try them and you want like the maximum discount, I recommend waiting till that magic moment for Black Friday. But that gel was on another level. I've never used just a gel, no leave-in conditioner. It felt just so strange to do, but the results spoke for themselves. That wash and go lasted for like 10 days. That would be a desert island product for me. I could take that and be just happy with it because it looked so good. I don't even want to try it with a twist out because it just feels like it was made for a wash and go for me. Same, even I'm the same way. 25% off hurts my heart for Black Friday. Well, for any sale, really. I love a sale. I like to be around the 40% minimum range too, ideally. I have to really, really, really want to try something for it to not be at least 40% off. Like when I got the Innate Life oil last year in the brush, it hurt me for that 25%. That felt so paltry. It didn't take off anything hardly in my mind. It's better than nothing, but I like the 40 to 50% off energy too. So that's another reason I love Curl Origin. And she sent it, their whole umbrella of brands, automatic 50% off every year for Black Friday. I love them for it. Love them. I always recommend them every single year because that is like one of the best deals you're going to find. So whenever I run out of these two, those 3 creams, I'm going to be restocking on them too. But I am trying to work through my stash, even if it's stuff that I'm not as in love with, just to work through. I remember who I love, who I'm going to repurchase. So hopefully nothing will be discontinued by the time I'm ready. I hate when they discontinue at HG. Hashtag Unicurl. Well, the brand in general went out of business. So it's not just a mere discontinuation, unfortunately. So, yeah, I've been doing, hey, Latrice. Same here. I've been giving away products too, but I don't give away super old products. It's only things that I feel comfortable giving away because I'd rather risk jacking up my hair than jacking up someone else's hair, like friends or family. So if I see something that I think might still be like, you know, a good option for them, I'll do that. But for the old stuff, I volunteer as tribute. That's why I wish Will would use some of my curl creams. They work so good in his hair, but he's in a rush in the mornings. He's like, I'm not doing all that. He's been very into dry shampoo lately, and that works for his hair and like certain type of styling products, and he likes them. Like, and even if he does use some of my curl creams, he uses like half a dime size amount, and I use like a few handfuls. So even if he did help use them, it would still just be like a little boop, a little drop in the bucket. So. Yes, they're so good. And when it comes to Curl Origin versus She Sent It, I like some things from She Sent It, and I love a few things as well. But when it comes to more moisture, I like Curl Origin. That's so hard to say. Curl Origin. I like Curl Origin a lot. It's still hard. I like this. This is the one that I like, this brand, Curl Origin. Because if you didn't know, She Sent It and Curl Origin are owned by the same person. And I find She Sent It's products to just be a little bit on the lighter side for me. My hair is naturally very coarse, very dry, very tangled. So I need as much moisture and emollients as I can possibly get. And I find that this of the sister brands is a bit more moisturizing for me. So love them. And I'm kind of in trouble because I was hoping with that video where I tried all 3 of them that I would just be happy with one. But I love all 3 of them so much. But if I had to choose, it would be that agave apricot one. So good. So good. Hi, beauty up above. Welcome. Oh, are we going to miss the tree? Are we going to miss the tree? When I used to put it in the videos, people would be so confused. They're like, it's July. Why is there a Christmas tree? But as I always say, this tree, when you want to take a nap on this couch, you turn off all the lights except for the tree. It gives like the coziest, nostalgic, like little cozy little feeling. So it has kept me company during a lot of fall asleep on the couch nights. So I will miss it. But Will basically is like, you're not bringing that tree. You're not bringing the tree. We don't have space for it anyway. So I hope I can find it a good home before I move. But if I can't find someone who wants it for like $10, I'm just going to donate it. So I'm sure I'll find a new home somewhere. It has been very well loved. Very well loved. Oh, oil. I want to tell you guys about the oil that I used to take down these twists that are now getting frizzier. But that's okay because I'm going to be putting it up very soon. This is the Shea Terra Organic Shea Butter Quenching Hair and Body Oil. It's in the Swazi pineapple scent, and it's made of 100% shea butter oil. So just melt it down shea butter, and it stays liquidy. It doesn't harden. Oh my gosh. This is so good. And it smells like it gives such a good shine too. And my hair already had a good shine base from the products I used on wash day, but this just took it over the edge. And plus it smells just like pineapple. I don't like the smell of shea butter. This smells like a pineapple Jolly Rancher. It smells so good. They also had, I don't know because I haven't ordered from Shea Terra in a while, but they also had a banana bread, and I don't really like that one, but they had one of those buy one, get one free sales. And I was like, I don't like banana, but let's try it out. So if you like banana bread, you might like that because it smells very similar. But so far, the Swazi pineapple is my favorite. And plus, you get so much. You get so much. So, yes, now that we have talked what I have in my hair, I can put it up into this scrunchie. Thank you so much, Teslin. I'm trying my best to get this stuff back healthy. Oh, I have a storage box underneath me and something's jumping ship and falling. I don't know. I'll deal with that later. There's already going to be a lot to deal with later, so we'll add it to the list. Thank you, Latrice. I appreciate you so much. I'm doing my best. I'm trying to be very diligent, you guys. This last time of damaging my hair was so sad. My curls just, if you guys saw the video, you saw those stringy, sad, like what's going on head curls. They just look so bad. So the fact that the volume is coming back, I'm so excited. I was so sad, you guys. And I did all this stuff I did to prevent any damage. I ended up damaging it worse than I've ever damaged. So if you have the Revere, don't use it for a long time perception. Follow the directions because even though it's a very gentle tool, any tool when used incorrectly can F up your hair. And I definitely did that. I did not use it the way I was like, oh, I know my hair. I need to use it more time. So I did less. I didn't do a lot. I did like medium heat and maximum tension. So that tension like snatched my follicles. It snatched my cuticles. It was really, really bad. So follow the directions. So let's bun this stuff up, y'all, because I'm very hot. And since I'm not shopping lately, let me know what you guys are loving product-wise. And to avoid, yay! Oh, it looks so funny. What do you, to avoid forgetting the products I want to try in the future, I have like a little list going on. And I also have playlists on YouTube where I save like hair inspiration and hair products so I won't forget them when it's time. Oh no. What are we doing? Oh, little art clown hat on the side. Okay, I think that's as good as it's gonna get, y'all. I'm so hot. That feels so much better. And I have the fan going. This fan is an imagination. I totally understand. Henna can be scary. I researched henna for like 7 years before I actually used it because I heard a lot of horror stories from people. And I think the reason that it's worked well for me is because I got the Curly Proverbs henna that everyone says is like one of the best brands you can use. So it doesn't have those potential little mineral particles in there that can negatively affect and bind to your hair and create a lot of the damage that people have. And also, I haven't noticed that it causes any sort of curl loosening as well. But henna is serious stuff. So whenever I do a video about it, that's why I make so many disclaimers. So I'm Teslin, I don't blame you. It's a commitment because if you want to remove henna, it is very, very hard to find a stylist who is comfortable with helping to get it off your hair if you want to do another color. So it's a lot, but thank you. I love it so much. I can't see myself not using henna for like the rest of my life pretty much. Because I think gray hair and silver hair is beautiful, but it just looks so strange with my hair because my hair is naturally so dark. So right now I just love the little highlights that henna gives me. And if it gets more gray over time, I think that those highlights will look even cuter. So it's very messy though. It's a pain. It definitely stained my tub this last time. I'm going to have a fun time when I'm doing my deep cleaning when we get out of here, or when I get out of here, not we. Hi, Shani. Happy Friday. Yay. Welcome. And this is the last Friday at the old apartment. So I'm so glad you can make it. The Christmas tree and I welcome you. Ooh, I remember Nexus. That was like one of my relaxed hair favorites. I haven't used it as a curly girl though. Ooh, Humectress. You're taking me back. Yes. Sometimes that's the best way. You don't have to think about like, what am I going to pick? What I'm going to use? Because I like trying different brands on wash day, but sometimes I do like get a little overwhelmed. So I'm going to be happy to kind of thin the herd a little bit when it comes to my products in general. Because I'm like, do I want to use something for the first time that I can maybe review? Or do I want to use an old favorite? Or do I want to use something I know I don't like just to use it up? So it'll be nice to kind of have still a lot of options, but not quite as many. I want to have options to the point where it's fun, not overwhelming. I don't want to have it be like, oh, I need to use this because I've had it since, 1904, basically, is what I feel like with some of my products. And a lot of people get worried when I tell them how long I've had some of my products, but knock on wood, is this even real wood? Probably not. Cardboard to be safe. I have not been burned from using my older products. The only one that burned me, and I don't even know if it was because it was old, but if you guys remember the Kinky Curly Jojoba Jelly, this is like a throwback of all throwbacks. Kinky Curly Curling Custard had a lighter version called the jojoba jelly, and it was literally only aloe vera, jojoba oil, and pectin for like a preservative. You could literally make it, but the first few times I used that, it did such a great job in my hair. But I used it one time and it just jacked my hair up. It was pretty bad. I don't think it was because that product was old. I don't know what it was, because I've used products that are a lot older and been okay. So far I've been lucky. So far I've been good. I always kind of like do little check-ins of my products to make sure nothing's going bad, nothing's weird. And if something's weird, I'm like, okay, your time has come. I'm just gonna chalk you up to it's time to go in the trash. But so far I've been discovering new HGs, which kind of sucks because a lot of the older products that I use, the companies are no longer in business or the product is no longer around, but I just enjoy it while I have it and feel good when I use it up. Empty's videos to me now are even more exciting because I'm really on a use up the stash mission. I'm like, get out of here. Even if I really love the product, I'm like, I will see you later. I will bookmark you, but get out of here. I need the space. I need the space. I don't know if I don't have a number on it, how many products I like to get down to, but I'll know what the right number is by the time it's time for us to move again. Because this has been rough and I'm still not even done. I think I'm going to have to move. Is somebody weird texting me? No. I have stuff for sale also in different places. So whenever I get a little notification, I'm like, what is that? But yeah, if you're new in the chat, I put a link to my Poshmark if you guys want to check it out. And it would be such a huge help for me if you shared it with anyone, pretty much. I'm trying to sell as many things as possible. I listed a bunch of sleep shorts today for like $5, a bunch of different things. And as I'm getting closer to the end of this cycle in this house, I'm dropping prices of stuff left and right. So yeah, take a peruse. I've got winter coats going up next week. So many things. I can't even pretty much if you can think about it clothes wise, it's going up. So check it out, please, you guys. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. And I'm going to be donating stuff as well. So it's like a little balance. Oh my gosh. Latrice, I don't even know. I think I have not done boxes because the products are so heavy that they break the boxes. So I have been doing let me get one example to show you guys because we're going to see when I do that video of moving them. So I'll be right back. I want to show you what I've been doing to try to transport these products. And this bag feels like it is not long for this world. So here's an example. So heavy. So I just take these down the stairs one at a time and then just try to make it work. So I try to keep some semblance of a system because I organized my products really well when I did my full stash video, the 5-hour monster. I had like categories for that video to keep myself sane and for it to make sense. So for example, this is mostly styler or leave-ins and moisturizers. And there's a couple gels up there just because at this point I'm just trying to move stuff from point A to B. You go there. I'll put you in my car tonight. So when it comes to how many of those little bags I have full of products, if I had to guess, like 10. But I think it's even more than that, honestly. Ooh, the Apogee 2-minute is so good. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Man, Kanta Apogee. I've never used a 2-step. I've always said it terrifies me. Anything that makes your hair rock hard, it scares me. But I've heard that it is like a miracle worker for people. I almost got the Apogee during my big damage last summer. But it scares me. It scares me. If there was ever a time for me to try it, last summer was it, because my curls were so sad. They were bad. But I do love the 2-minute. That was one of my favorite. Well, it's still one of my favorites, but I just haven't purchased it in a while. But the 2-minute was one of my favorite protein treatments for sure. So good. The Shea Leave-In Moisturizer. I'm trying to think if I remember that. The only Apogee products I've ever tried are the 2-minute Reconstructor and the green tea little hair mist situation. That Shea Leave-In sounds interesting. I have to keep that in my mind palace for when I'm ready to product shop again. And Sally Beauty sent me a really good coupon over the summer, and I let it expire. If anything, I should have got some more of my African Pride pre-poos, because I'm down to my last one. You guys know that will not do. That will not do for me. I need at least like 3 minimum of all times because I love it so much. Oh, I have heard about that. I've seen a lot of people talk about how much they love that. Okay. Purple cover. I know exactly the one you're talking about now. I was getting it confused with the Apogee Curlrific line, I think it is. It's got like a yellow cap to it. Oh, I have that one. Yes. I have the Botanica, the Mender Latrice. I'm very excited to use it. It's discontinued. Oh, no. Well, I'm going to cherish it even more now, knowing that that'll be my last time using it. That sucks. Oh, my gosh. This tea is very sweet. I might have to dilute it with some water, you guys. It's very sweet. Oh, man. I hate when a good product is discontinued. So many discontinues going on lately. I don't like it. Leave stuff alone. I hope you find a really good replacement too, because nothing like having something that's like a go-to for you be completely unavailable and then you get to find something else you like. So I hope you find something you like even better. I don't remember. Let's see. The longest that my hair was when I damaged it, it was like to my elbow or to my belly button or something. And so I've been cutting it and cutting it and cutting it to try to get rid of this damage. So right now it's like here, maybe. And then the back, I don't know. Probably around the same. I'm not sure. I've been cutting so much, you guys. I don't know. But at the last longest that it was like belly button. And I was like, oh my gosh, all that time. And I just wiped it out by using my Revere like a crazy lady. So I'm hoping with the health, it'll just continue to grow and be happy. But I'm not afraid to trim a lot if I need to, if the length is come at a cost. Because I had a moment, you guys, in the shower where my hair was absolutely just distraught. After I went to the water park, it was bad. And I took my scissors and I just cut like 3 inches of hair right in the shower. So this is the result of that. And it actually turned out kind of cute somehow, some way. But yes, I'm trying to get that damage off. Let's see a little damaged hair check-in. It's starting to become hard to tell the difference between the damaged hair and the healthy hair. I'm so excited. But healthy hair, of course, you stay over here. And then this is kind of like this is a better example right here. Where it's like really, oh my gosh, my webcam quality is so bad, you guys. I can't even see my hair. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Okay. Like it's really, really thick and healthy at the roots, but then we get here what lies beneath. So it's coming along nicely. It's coming along nicely. I don't have a length goal. I don't know. I just kind of let it grow until it's not growing anymore, really. The longest my hair has ever been was, I think, a little bit past tailbone length. And it didn't show that unless my hair was straight anyway. And I only straighten my hair like maybe once every 1 or 2 years. And I usually keep it put up the whole time because when I used to wear my hair down, it would get really dried out and get caught indoors. And I would actually slam my hair in my car door and it would hurt really badly. So the length is fun, but now I like to keep it in like a long Sade single braid, or put my hair into like a bun or something. And that way I can enjoy my length, but in a way where it's going to be more beneficial for my curls, because after I straighten my hair feels even healthier than before I straightened it, until I did what I did last summer. But usually when I straighten, my curls afterwards look phenomenal, and I get like a 3-month break. I make my straight hair last and last since I don't do it often. So yeah, I'm just going to let it kind of grow as long as it wants to grow pretty much. So I'm excited. And I do want to get my hair healthier because I am planning to maybe take some important life photos in the next few years, like engagement photos and wedding photos. So I want my hair to be super, super healthy. As of right now, I would like to wear my hair curly to get married and everything. Because I just don't trust stylists, number one. And number two, I love my curls. So I'd like to, get married with my hair being curly. And plus Will doesn't like my hair straight anyway. So I would like, now my goal is just kind of getting it healthier overall, but also for those like moments like that, I want my hair to be like at its maximum health. The Repair Me, I feel, is a lighter weight protein treatment compared to the Apogee. I haven't tried the 2-step, which I hear is like the granddaddy of all repairing treatments. It's for extreme, extreme damage, but can also give you the most dramatic results when improving the health of your hair. So I feel that the Curl Junkie Repair Me is stronger than my average protein conditioner, but it's not as strong with the immediate results that I get from the Apogee. With the Apogee 2-minute, if my hair has lost elasticity, if the curl isn't as tight as it usually is, after I use that Apogee, I can usually tell an immediate difference, not only in the look of my hair, but in the feel of it. It doesn't have like those little gnarled ends. The cuticle feels smoother. So I like the Curl Junkie still. I don't know if I would repurchase it. Curl Junkie used to be one of my go-to brands, but I do have a full bottle of the Repair Me, so that by the end of it, I think I'll know what I want to kind of stick with moving forward. But I do like it. It's a good, if your hair gets overloaded with protein type of product, because it still is very moisturizing. But if I had to choose for like actual like benefits when it comes to strengthening, I think it still would be the Apogee. Oh, I want to try Mary Ruth too. Oh gosh, I can't remember her name exactly on YouTube. I think her first name is Simone. I love like her videos. Her hair is so beautiful. She's been taking the Mary Ruth because I think she also got some hair damage around the same time as I did. I think hers was like heat damage, but she's been taking the Mary Ruth and had really good results. So let me know how you like it, how it's working, and how it tastes, what you think of it. I am doing some like hair growth things. You guys may have seen my 6-month hair growth video from like a month ago. I am doing rosemary oil treatments from my Innate Life oil. I'm doing that like once a week. I'm probably gonna do it tonight actually before I go to bed, or tomorrow. But that's supposed to be one of the best hair growth oils there is. It doesn't just have rosemary oil. It's also got like pumpkin seed oil, which has been studied to be a DHT blocker, so keeping your hair in the growth phase longer. It's got Ayurvedic oils, fenugreek, tons of different ingredients. I don't know if it's worth the $49. That one still stings. That was my order last year for Black Friday, my big splurge order. I had been looking at that oil for months and months, and especially after damaging my hair, I was kind of like, please give me something to help. So I waited for that 25% off sale that really didn't feel like it did anything. So by the end of this current bottle that I'm working on, let me get it to show you guys in case you haven't seen that video. So I'll be right back. So I don't know if I'm going to purchase it again. Oh no, where did it go? Oh man. Is it on room? Oh man, I don't know where it is, you guys. Everything is so confusing with moving. I don't know where it went, but it is the Innate Life Rosemary Hair and Scalp Treatment, I believe it is. And it has a ton of different ingredients. I've seen people post their before and after results, so I've been using that. I was also taking pumpkin seed oil supplements to get the internal benefits of pumpkin seed oil from my hair. And I don't know if it did anything, so I'm switching over to pumpkin seed oil that I put on top of like actual food. So ingesting it through things I eat versus like a supplement, see if I can tell a difference. So I'm going to drizzle it on my oatmeal, put it in smoothies and stuff like that. It's that shrinkage, but the shrinkage is a good thing though. When I know that my hair is healthy is when it's the most like, but sometimes you do want to enjoy your length when it's curly too. But yeah, shrinkage is like, nope, I'm only going to come out to play when you straighten it. I would use the Curl Junkie maybe once a month. I try to do like an 80-20 when it comes to my protein versus moisture because my hair is so coarse naturally that it's so thirsty constantly. I can use the most moisturizing products in the world and my hair is still going to lose moisture. So I try to use things that are more on the moisturizing side the majority of the time, but I still need that protein. So I would use that Curl Junkie Repair Me once a month. I used to have like a pretty consistent routine with it, and once a month seemed to do a really good job. It left my hair feeling super, super soft, but it helped to kind of reinforce the curl. And if I did notice some little areas, like, let me see an example. If I saw this, for example, like the front of my hair is looser anyway. Like a lot of people tend to have that same thing where the front of their hair is like the finest and the loosest. But if I start to see this, because this is already just normal damage for me right now, I would know that I need to use my Repair Me. So to kind of get ahead of that potential curl elasticity being loosened and increased, then I would try to stay on like a once a month type of schedule. And I actually haven't used my Curl Junkie in a while, so it'll be very curious to see if I still enjoy it. So I will be reporting back to you guys on that as well. Because a lot of the stuff that my hair used to like, it doesn't like anymore, and vice versa. Stuff that my hair hated, it really enjoys. So I think I've kind of done that like 7-year, you have a whole new head of hair thing with a lot of products, basically. But I'm so happy that it's growing back in nice and healthy. Last year it was very sad for me, you guys. It looked so bad. And then the difference between the healthy hair and the damaged hair was so just night and day. I'm finally at that point now growing out the damage where they blend a lot better. Like that section that I just showed you guys, that's like really bad. It kind of blends in, so you can't see it that much. Like I know it's there, but like if I'm just going out and about, it doesn't look like super, super noticeable. Tesla, do you straighten your own hair or do you go to a stylist? Because another reason I haven't been straightening my hair, in addition to being terrified since I damaged it, it's just so much work, but the break is worth it. Oh my goodness. So I'm not going to do it this year because I've been burned like from what I did last year. But maybe next year, I think I'll be good. I think I'll be fully on the other side of the damage and my hair will be strengthened and fortified enough to where I can straighten it. Knock on wood. Because I don't want to risk damaging it again, and my hair look horrible in like engagement photos and things like that, because it takes a while, just like I'm sure a lot of you guys can relate. If I damage my hair, not only is it going to take a while just because it takes time and patience to get your hair back healthy or grow it out, but because of the shrinkage, it still takes a while for things to kind of grow back out and show like a little length. So, Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Glycerin literally is in everything. There are a few brands I've seen release glycerin-free products, but they, like you said, they're so few and far between. Soultanicals has a Minoy deep conditioner that is glycerin-free, but I think they only release it mainly during the springtime. But I can relate that, well, is there anything that, my hair tolerates everything. The only thing I try to avoid is a lot of beeswax, and that's not in a lot of products, but something like glycerin, yeah, I'm sure you have to literally look and scan every single product. That sucks. I'm so sorry. I wish more brands would do glycerin-free products because a lot of people cannot do glycerin. And people think because it's humectant, it's bringing moisture to the hair, not necessarily good for everyone, just like anything. Like my hair does not like to be refreshed with water. It makes my hair hard and dry. I have to, it's a whole thing, you guys. We've learned, but it's been a lot of trial and error. Yeah, same here. I hate people who are very like, I warn people that I'm tender-headed and they're like, good for you. And it's almost like, I didn't hear anything you said. Last time I had a consultation with a stylist, and I've told you guys this story before, but she was like an Instagram famous stylist. Like the results look beautiful. And I'm not from a big city, but by some miracle, she was in my city. So when I came home one time from when I lived up north, I had a consultation with her and I was like, I am incredibly, incredibly tender-headed. I wanted to get my hair like flat ironed because that's what she was known for. And she was, going through my hair and touching it and everything. My throat is so dry, you guys. It's sweet tea. Oh my gosh. So she told me after fiddling around and hurting, while she was fiddling, she told me that I have naturally sticky strands. She said that the reason that my hair is more tangled than the average person is because they naturally just mesh into each other. I could basically detangle every single day and I would still pretty much have the same amount of tangles day to day. So she said that she had clients that had much thicker hair than me. She had clients that were like 4B and their hair was a lot easier for her to work with than mine. So after that, I was like, okay, I'm not going to book this appointment, but I appreciate the honesty because I know my level of pain. So even though it might not get as sleek as if I went to a stylist, I can be gentle. I can take my time and I'm okay with the amount of straightness that I can get on my own. Plus my mom helps me with like a second round of flat ironing. We have like a whole thing we do. So I like it for what it is when I can do it. Yeah, I noticed Camille Rose has like changed a lot of their products. If it's not broke, don't fix it. But glycerin is a filler ingredient too. Although I enjoy glycerin, I feel that it does moisturize my hair. Glycerin is very cheap. And I think that might be another reason some companies are adding it to their products. It's not as expensive as some other type of moisturizing ingredient. So that could be a reason as well. Oh man. And olive oil is in freaking everything too, it feels like. Yeah, that's the same thing I've heard people say they experience when they don't like glycerin. That hardness and then the frizziness. I'm glad that agave has been a good substitute then. Kind of similar to honey. It's thicker, but without the negative effects of the glycerin. That's something that I've never heard of from olive oil being thinning your hair. That's something that I wonder when I have like bad periods in my hair, I need to pay attention to if I'm using stuff more olive oil maybe. Oh my God! No way! Beauty up above! I'm gonna cry on this live stream! Oh my God! I'm gonna drop my computer. Thank you so much, sweetie. That is so sweet of you. I'm literally about to cry. That is so kind and amazing. You are so awesome. Wow. You guys, I already had a feeling I was going to cry on this live stream, but I think it's like a guarantee at this point. Thank you so much. It has been so fun over these past 15 years talking to you guys about hair. The good, the bad, the what is going on with my head. So I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh. Y'all, I do not have a pretty cry face, so I'm going to try to. Thank you so much. I'm going to freaking cry. Oh my goodness. You're so, wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I appreciate you so much. I'm okay. So sweet, you guys. Oh my goodness. I've literally, oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you so much. I used to think I had high porosity hair. How did you find out? Did you do that test? Because all these years I thought I had high porosity hair, and then I used the Shea Moisture when my contact is trying to migrate down to the didn't part. Don't you stay in there. Oh my gosh, you guys. If I have to put on my glasses, you guys know why. So generous, so sweet. Oh my goodness. I'm good at, okay. Shea Moisture. That'll help distract me from not crying. But when they came out with their high porosity line, I was like, yes, finally, this is for me. This is going to be the one. I hated every single product that I tried. I still have their gel that I haven't tried, and I'm pretty sure, get back in there. Get back in there. I'm pretty sure that it's been, of course, discontinued because Shea Moisture loves discontinuing a product line, but I hated it. But then I tried the low porosity, and I was like, oh, my hair likes everything. Am I low porosity? So I would try to see, and I seem to fit both categories, but I'm not normal porosity either, though. So I don't know. I feel like I have the hallmarks of each, but I'm not normal porosity at the same time. It's very strange, you guys. So now I'm just like, okay, I like super moisturizing things, I like heavy products, I like oils, and I'm just like, I don't know. I just kind of go with like those things now because it's just so hard for me to tell which one. But the people that I know that have like a lock on if they're high porosity or low porosity seem to have really great routines too, and their hair always seems to be really healthy as well. So maybe I need to research further into definitively which one it is for me. I don't know. If you don't like glycerin, you probably have high porosity hair. Okay, so if I like glycerin, then that means I'm probably low porosity then. Right? I hope so. Y'all are reading the comments. I'm just, y'all are the best. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you guys came tonight. I was so excited. I've been talking about this live all week with like my mom and my boyfriend and with John. I was like, I'm going live, guys. I'm going live. And then my best friend even came in the live. I'm sure he's not in here anymore. He's taking care of the baby. His first trick-or-treating is coming up, you guys. I'm being Miss Rachel. His mom picked out my costumes. He's obsessed with Miss Rachel. So I'm going to have my hair. When I go out to California with the baby and with John and them, I do not like to worry about my hair. I want to play with the baby. I want to spend time with John and his wife and just have family time. So I put my hair in those tiny twists, and plus the baby likes to grab on the hair now. So with the Miss Rachel costume, I'm going to put on my little Miss Rachel headband, and then just have my my tiny twist in like her little side ponytail situation that she does. Oh, wow. That's really interesting. I have to check that out too. Maybe I'm medium porosity because I always thought it was just high porosity, low porosity, and normal porosity. And normal porosity hair seems to not, like, based on the descriptions, it was like they don't require a lot of moisture, like things that just didn't hit the mark for me. So maybe I am medium porosity. I don't know, y'all. That might be what it is. And like things that people tell you to do, my hair hates, like do the cold water rinse for shine. Oh my God, no. My hair freaks out if I try to do something like that. Like it locks up and like the tangles come out even more and it dries my hair out. And I don't get any of that shine and cuticle closing that people say you're going to get. So a lot of the things that it tells me, it just, I don't know. So I wonder, was the pathologist Curly Chemistry by any chance? I love her channel here on YouTube. I have to go back through her videos as well. She has so much good information. If you guys want to get into like the molecular level and the actual like science and chemistry behind product formulation, Curly Chemistry is so good. She is a certified cosmetologist, chemist. I don't know her exact title, but basically she's the person that helps to formulate products in a way that's on like the chemistry scientific level. And she has her videos that are very accessible because I was not a math science girly, English major, so that my brain is not there. So she explains in a way that like really makes sense. Yes, Tesla, and please share. That would be so cool. Even if you like don't have time tonight, if you're like ever on like a future video and you have to have found it, and you remember, please share. That would be really, really interesting to read about. Now I'm thinking about that section of hair, y'all, that I showed you, and I want to just cut it. I want to cut it. Look at this little mess. I want to just get it off. I've been so scissor happy, you guys. I just want to get this damage off my hair. And now the healthy hair is taking over. It sticks out even more to me sometimes. Look, I have this like happy little curl, and it's like, meh. So I think I'm going to be doing another trim. I'm going to try to be patient. Because I don't want to end up with bangs. I do not, y'all, moon face. I do not have the face for bangs. So I'm going to wait till after I get back from California. That'll give me like a good month of nice, solid, healthy hair growth, I think. Plus I'll have my mini, I'm going to call them mini twists, but they are not mini twists. My tiny twists. My hair seems to love it now that I don't do those on wet hair. Something about doing that style on dry hair has been so, if I did my hair in tiny twists on dry hair throughout the year, I probably would grow out this damage even faster. But I like versatility, so I don't do that style often. Plus, it takes, as you guys know, 6 hours when I do it. But when I do now, it is a huge, huge boost in length retention. And I can tell a big difference in my volume as well after I've gotten out all the shed hair and see where I'm really left. But yeah. Was in the chat on her last live. Oh, okay. I'm so curious now. I'm going to have to do some research too and find that. Because it's going to be on my mind until I'm like, I want to read that too. But yeah, you guys, Black Friday is going to be really chill for me. We're going to still do the Black Friday wish list video. That's like tradition now. So we're going to do that, talk about like the sales. And with these tariffs, you guys, I don't know what the landscape of Black Friday is going to look like, because I've been getting so many different emails from brands that their prices are going to have to raise because the cost of their raw materials has gone up. The cost of even the caps that they use have gone up. Like, it's going to be different this year, I think. But hopefully we can support, our favorite brands, keep them in business, and get through things. So we're going to have a lot to talk about, I think, this year for Black Friday. Every wash day, I've been so tempted to do the same thing, Teslin, but I'm like, I'm going to end up with baby bangs if I don't stop. So I think I'm going to go into, this is going to bug me, you guys. And plus it feels really bad. And this won't be too noticeable, right? Right? So I think I'm going to follow your lead and do another little trim. The more I touch it, I feel some single strand knots in there. So I think I'm going to have to, I don't like my ends. Yeah, and your hair is probably super healthy too. That you just do like that sprucing method on a frequent basis. There have been some times where I've gone like maybe a week or two past my normal, because I try to stay on a trimming schedule. At the start of every new season, I try to trim my hair. So every 4 months or so, even if it's just a dusting, if it happens to be really healthy, go me, but I'm still going to trim a little bit at least. But sometimes if I push it like a little bit longer, I can definitely tell a huge difference. Huge, huge difference. And especially with this damage now, the hair is so fine, but in a really, really just damaged way that the curls appear smoother, but they're actually very dry and dehydrated, and the thin nature of the curl makes it just fuse together sometimes. So, it's not fun. Oh my goodness. Curl Junkie coming with a new rebrand. What the heck? Oh, wait. I reread it. Product Junkie. Oh, Product Junkie Naturals. Okay, I read that as Curl Junkie. If you guys know me, I have very bad blood with Product Junkie Naturals. So it still remains. If you guys remember our situation, it was not fully resolved. So, oh, you see, I just read the rest of your comment. We can talk about it. I know that certain brands don't like when I am not rainbows and sunshine and tell my truth, but I'm telling my truth. So, for those of you that don't know, I was a brand ambassador for Product Junkie Naturals. Oh my goodness. I think it was before COVID. Ooh, I think it was 2019 or maybe even 2020. So yeah, I was a brand ambassador for them. So with this type of partnership, it was one of the ones where you share a code, and if someone uses your code or with your link to purchase, it was an affiliate code situation. So they flat rate where brands will pay you up front and you'll make like a dedicated video for them, or you will share the code and they won't pay you up front, but anything that is generated through the code, you'll get paid, which works out much better for the brands, by the way, because you can spend all these hours making a video and no one click on your link, but the brand has still gotten exposure if they don't use it, if they think about them in the past, in like the future or something. So the reward versus effort thing is not great with those. So I try not to do those that much anymore. But I was promoting them very heavily because I loved Product Junkie Naturals. They were so good to my hair, so moisturizing, and I already enjoyed the brand. So it was like a natural, like, of course. And also with this partnership, traditionally when you do a brand partnership, the brand provides you with the products because that is the tools that you use to make the content. But I was not provided with the products, but because I was such a big fan, I already had like a huge cachet or cache, whatever, of products to use. So I was doing my videos, I was showing my results, everything was like good. And I got word that my code was generating a lot of revenue for the brand. So I was like, oh, wonderful. That's going to be really good for me as well. And I love when brands have transparency. Usually if now the brands that I work with, because I've learned from my mistake in the past with Product Junkie Naturals, but brands will have like a login where you can check check the like analytics. These are how many people used your code. This is the conversion rate. Da, 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 da. So I loved her products too. That's what I heard. I was like, dang, betrayal. So it was like 6 months or so. And people were telling me that they'd use my code and all this other stuff, but there's no way I could track it. I was like, oh, great. And then I was like, okay, well, maybe she'll give an update on when like there'll be some payments and stuff. And then it got to like a year. And I was like, okay, what's happening? So I sent a cute little email. I didn't get a response. I sent, I think, like 2 more little emails that got less cute by the, having to send another one. And then I started going into the lives on Instagram to be like, okay, you can go live on Instagram, but you can't email me back. That's interesting. So it got to the point where I found out that the revenue that I should have gotten was pretty substantial. So I was like, and then you can see what they made from the code. So let's say for every $1 I made, the company made $10. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, you're welcome. Where's my part? So it was just, y'all, I'm trying not to be messy because it was a long time ago, but I'm a Scorpio. We hold on to things. And plus I want my money. So it got to the point where I had to be like, yeah, hi, where is my money? Like the cuteness, all the politeness was like, we're not doing this anymore. I just was like, you're not holding up your end of the bargain. Girl, yes, a whole year. Exactly. I'm like, I'm getting nothing. Like, I'm using my current products and you're not even like offering to, like that's how I'm like, the tools of the trade are the products you send. That's not payment for the for the video or and for some companies, like if they'll send something to be nice, they're like, you don't worry about making a video. We just wanted to send it, see what you think. And if I really like it, I'm like, I'm making a video because I want people to know about it. And they'll be like, no, nothing. I just want to make content out of it. But when we have discussed, then you have to keep up your end of the bargain. That's the bare minimum, the way I see it. But yeah. And then when I finally started getting responses, because I looked up their business number, I was like, you're going to tell me where my money is. So finally, we worked out like a little payment plan. And it got to the point where I had to act like somebody's bill collector, like, hi, you're supposed to pay me on this, and it's been a month. Like, I'm someone who I don't want to keep thinking about it. I don't want to have to keep badgering you. But that's what, thank you. Run me my coins. You see, it's been a long time, so let's just do it. I'm like, if you made $10,000 off my promotion, you need to hold up your end of the bargain. You got like your end of it. Like, and I know that I'm a small, content creator. I think that with things like that, as I said in the past, people think they can kind of like walk all over you. And because I feel like I hope that I am a nice person. I think people always also would think like, oh, Ashley's not going to say anything. She's not going to cause a fuss. I caused a fuss. So I started talking about it in my videos, and I got nervous because I was like, well, what if other brands see this and they don't want to work with me? But I'm like, if you were at a job and you didn't get your paycheck for the work you did, you would cause a fuss. And that's happened to me at a job too. When I was working at, I was going to say where I worked, but I worked somewhere you guys would know that, okay, whatever. I worked at Amtrak corporate headquarters, and I was there as a contractor. And there was I don't know, a month period where I didn't get paid. And I was like, my boss was so sweet, and she didn't know I wasn't getting paid. I was like, I haven't been getting paid. She took me by the hand and marched me to HR. It was a thing. So this gave me those vibes. It said I had no beautiful, amazing boss to march me down to HR. I was just like, where's my money? So yes, and it was so uncomfortable because I don't like to cause a fuss or be confrontational. But the older I get, because I'm a naturally very quiet, shy person. I know it doesn't seem like that in my videos, y'all, because I just talk and talk and talk. But I just bro, hello? And there would always be excuses. I'm like, don't give me these little euphemisms and stuff. We're not doing this. So I went to small claims court here in my state. Yes, I did, because I was pissed. I was like, I need the money. That's what it is. So, but the process, because we were in different states, would have been such a headache. But I was like, this is wrong. This is messed up. And to this day, she still owes me $400. So that's the story, you guys. Thank you, honey. I'm like, I want to tell the truth about, what's going on behind the scenes. Because I like to support brands that do right by their customers, that are have integrity about their ingredients and their formulations. And if they're going to be working with content creators, right by them too. I've worked with much, much smaller brands that blow some of these more well-known brands out the water. Na-Truly Adabella is a perfect example. I haven't talked to them recently. I hope they're still in business. They are so sweet. Their products are amazing, but they have been on it more than some bigger companies that I've partnered. So y'all, I'm getting all hot thinking about it. It stresses me out because I really try to put my best foot forward in all my videos. And if a brand wants to partner with me, I feel honored, and I want to do extra good for them. Wow, thank you so much. And so girl, yes, small claims. I marched my little butt right to that, to that court. Cause I said, no, this is wrong. You can't get away with this. But she did, because I was not pursuing all that. It was such a pain. The amount of paperwork they gave me, I was like, oh, no, thank you. This is too much. So I have learned from that experience. And now there are very few brands I'll partner with if we don't have a contract in place. Even the ones that I trust, I would rather we have a contract in place at this point. It's just a smart thing to do. You can't partner with people based on vibes. It's better for both parties involved. So now I try to have a cute, if we're going to be doing something a partnership like that, we need a little contract in place. We need a little DocuSign moment. So girl, to be honest, Latrice, their reputation was in the toilet by the time all my stuff happened. I cannot be disingenuous and say I wish you well in your future endeavors, but I wish for a better customer experience for this new rebrand. I can say that. I wish a better customer experience. And, I am a very fortunate person in lots of ways. Other opportunities, will come in the future and have come, which is great since then. So, I thought about during some particularly not great financial times, I'm like, I'm going to send another email, but it won't matter, I really think at this point. So whatever. I'm just going to let it be where it is now, basically, and do different things in the future with brands. Exactly. The micro influencers ride for these companies. Like, I don't know why I don't get it. It's so weird. And then they want to partner with and I totally get it. Like doing a brand partnership for a brand one time and then you never hear about it again. I get it. Duh. But there's some like companies that I've worked with and I'm like, we did a one and done partnership and I'm still talking about you like 10 years from now. So Teslin, I hear that I just saw in the comments that she is doing a rebrand. So I don't know what their name is now. But if you guys want to support them, I encourage it because I want you guys to have a fun product experience and discover new things because hair care is fun. So if you don't want to support them on my behalf, that is so sweet. But just know that if you do, please do because hair products, are fun to shop for and finding new holy grails and things. But for me personally, based on my experience, I will definitely not be doing it. But if you guys do, liking them, if things have gone better on the shipping side of things too, because people would contact me about the shipping. I'm like, I don't know, honey. I'm sorry. So it was just a compound of different things. I'm like, when you have people reaching out to me because they're not getting any resolution with your customer service side of things, you got bigger fish to fry. So yeah. Oh, no, she didn't. How you chose the launch date. How do you miss your own launch date? Curl Essentials. That's a cute name. I'll give her that. Look at this growth. Curl Essentials. That's a cute name. I hope yeah. I hope that it's very successful for the company's customers and that the products, I'm sure the products are going to be good. Her products are very, very good. She's great at formulation and things. Yes, it's drama. You don't want to chase behind people to get a status. Like I saw people saying they had been waiting 6 months for their order. Excuse me? It's one thing if a company tells you up front, like, hey, this is a pre-order. We are going to be very slammed due to this. Like if they give a time frame, as long as we're on the same page and you agree to this, okay. But I'm not ordering from a brand and thinking that I'm waiting for 6 months to get my products unless you tell me something to that effect. So it's just a mess. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to get like a person. I don't know. I'm not giving advice. I'm not a business owner. But just a mess, y'all. But that's what happened. It was not good. Yeah, very cute name. I think it's a very cute name. I hope that this will breathe new life and a new fresh start. So yes, that's why if you guys have noticed, if I have a brand in my empties video and I don't say anything about the product, it's one of my brands on my list, basically. If I'm just like, oh, I used up this bloopity blop conditioner, boop, that means we have beef, basically. Or we had beef and I'm just counting it in the empties because I'm a completionist. If there's an empties, it's going in the empties video. But I'm not giving you any additional, anything but the name of the product. And even then, people told me I shouldn't do that. They're like, that's still promotion. I'm like, but it'll bug me if I don't include all the empties. But yeah. So I'm stopping while I'm ahead. I'm stopping. But yeah, if you guys tried Curl Essentials, let me know what you think. I'm curious. I'm curious to know if things, you know, go well on the customer end of things as well. So I still have tons of products too. I haven't used them because I'm like every time, but they are good. So I'm going to use them. Plus, I need to use stuff up for the next move, you guys. I can't do this again. I cannot. Every time I bring in a new bag of products, Will looks at me like, how is there more? How is there more? Right now I have products because the place isn't as big as this place is. I don't have as much storage to like tuck my little products away. So I have stuff in the closet. I have stuff on my old bookshelf, and I have some products at my mom's house. I try to keep them in places that won't bother her, that won't be in her way, like closets and guest rooms and stuff that she doesn't go in. But I am running out of space even with that. So my last resort is going to be to put products in the garage, and I really don't want to do that because things can melt. But since it is getting to be cooler now, that might be an option, at least until it warms up again. But we'll see. I'm trying to avoid that at all costs. I'm trying to get real creative. Oh, no. I've heard about that. I'm not a big perfume girl, but I do like to hear about the popular ones sometimes because like the notes and the description sound really cool. Yeah, I've seen a lot of really, really awesome brands that like bring it with their products just fall to the wayside with poor customer service. So it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. I think good customer service is just as important as good products. Like they go hand in hand. So yes, they will be in empties, but in name only. And that's it. It's a shame that the products that I've really been loving is stuff that's been discontinued. It makes me so sad. Oh, product closet. That's so freaking sweet. Oh my goodness. That's so sweet. That's a good hubby. That's a good hubby. Will has built me some little shelves for my products, which is so sweet of him. We have another round of shelves, little spots we found. I would love to have a little product closet. That'd be so cool. Future house, maybe. That'd be really nice. I'm going to be on a major use of the stash, you guys. Here, I'm saying it now. 2026 is going to be the year of the 200 products. If you guys are in this live stream now and we get to December 2026, we're right here. So I really want to hit that goal. It's eluding me. I've been so close every time I've tried it. I think the last time I did the 200 product challenge, I ended the year with like 153 products that I used in that year. And that's just so close. I want to do it. Oh, that's so sweet. And we're sharing a bathroom too, you guys. Like the space for the products is very creative, very creative. And I don't want my stuff to encroach all over like his like stuff too. So yeah, wish us luck. I asked my mom, I was like, is there space in the crawl space? Like, I'm getting desperate. She came over today and I know her little eyes. I know what her eyes were thinking. This week she slipped up. She was like, I didn't know you had so much stuff. I knew where she was going with that. I heard that crap about to come out. But yeah, you guys, as much as I am a product junkie at heart, it is definitely at the point now where there's only so many wash days I have. Even though I go through products pretty quickly, it's gotten to the point where it's just like, it's too much. It's too much. So I won't be doing any of my massive, not ever, but you guys remember I would do like those big hauls maybe twice a year, 3 times a year. If anything, it'll be like once a year, and that's even pushing it. So I'm going to have like a 10 product minimum for hauls from now on. I think that sounds pretty good. That's pretty good. So we'll see. Let me think. I was going to ask you guys a product question. Since I keep discontinuing my favorite gels, what are your current favorite gels? Even if they're not like new stuff, like things you've been using for years. If you're a gel girly, oh girl, mom was totally judging. I don't like her to go in because John's old room, if you guys know my best friend John, who's in here earlier, if you've been with me, you know that like that's like my brother. He was my roommate for the past like 15 years, not even exaggerating. We've been roommates since 2006. So this move is long overdue. But John's room has been my Poshmark donation, like catch-all hot mess room. And she's like, I want to see John's room now. And I was like, no, please, no. Who's calling me? Oh, I have to call her back in a little bit. But yeah. Oh, it might be my baby though. John's wife is calling me right now. And the baby's probably doing something really cute. I'm going to say hi real quick, guys. Don't be mad at me, okay? Oh, she's hung up. Okay, I'll call her later. My little nephew. I can't wait to see him. But yeah, mom was totally judging. Mom uses like 5 products total. So she cannot relate to the product junkie life. She was like, are you going to use all those? I'm like, I hope so. That's the goal. But maybe not. But that's the goal. To eventually use them. Shampoos, oils, and butters are the ones that take me the longest to use. Because you need so little of them. Everything else I can get through pretty quick. Like, I can go through this in like 2 or 3 uses if it's all I'm using. I can knock that out pretty quickly. Like, I think I can hit that 200 product goal next year because on average, I use up minimum 1 product per wash day. On a good day, I've used up 7 products in 1 wash day. So if I just work with brands and get new products and keep my haulage to a minimum, I think I can hit that. I can hit that goal. So I will only be replenishing my henna, maybe 1 or 2 fun products, the Fenty, and I want to try the Bounce Curl leave-in, but I can wait on that one for a few years. I can be patient on that. But I really want to try that Fenty curl cream. I'm running out of my pre-poos too, because you guys know I go to town with the pre-poo, like half the bottle. So I might need to replenish my pre-poos, but I usually just get like a cute little silicone free moment from like the store, like a big old. But other than that, that is it. Because I don't want to do this again. Like, let me show y'all. This thing is crazy. Like, it's so, I can do this for a workout. It's a mess. Oh, look who's right on top. Our friend. So, yeah. Looking at this stresses me out. So I'm going to put it back over there and just multiply that by like, I think 10 was a low estimate. Multiply that by like 15. That's why I'm on a low buy. And plus, Will is going to notice if I start getting more products. So I'm not doing it. Exactly. It sneaks up on you pretty quickly. And it used to make me so mad when people would judge me in my hauls. Like, no one needs all this. No one said I didn't need it, but it's fun. It's my hobby. In college, I was like, how can I work for a hair product brand after I graduate? Like, it is my passion. It is one of the few things that gets me out of my shell in public if people ask me about hair care. And I'm like, I'm not telling you how to spend your money. Get out my face. And that's how I feel still. If you want 1,000 products, good for you. You're not hurting anybody. It's your thing. If you only use 5 products, I think that's amazing too. I'm very live and let live. So whenever people give me unsolicited advice, I do not like it. I do not like it one bit. Like somebody in my comments recently, because again, Scorpio, I hold on to things. Somebody said in my short, I talked about how I damaged my hair with the chlorine recently. She was like, girl, you do not have chlorine damage. Being in the pool is not going to hurt nothing. You don't know me. You are not in here detangling. You are not in here twisting and moisturizing. I don't know you. You don't know me or my hair. Good for you if chlorine doesn't affect you. It affects me. Like, nobody asked you. So I don't like comments like that. Nobody asked. Leave me alone. Go away. I saw Nature's Little Secret has a new pre-poo. I haven't ordered from them in a while. We have a little something too. But I don't know if she realizes we have a little something. But, you know, I would, unlike the other brand we talked about, I would not be opposed to purchasing from them. There are some brands who I make a conscious effort not to promote them that much on the channel if we have a little thing, but I would still purchase from them in the future. And then there are other brands like Product Junkie Naturals where I was like, Empty's video mentioned just for my peace of mind and completion of mentioning it, and that's it. And I would not purchase again. But I'll purchase from them in the future. and I'm excited about their pre-poo. I love their fenugreek pre-poo. That was like a game-changing wash day for me when I reviewed that pre-poo. It was so good, so much slip. So I would totally try it. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I wish sometimes that my hair wouldn't use up so much product, but at the same time, it kind of works with being a product junkie. But in the future, I'm still gonna have a lot of products. I know me, but it is not a frugal situation. That is for sure. That is for sure. Even as a kid, my hair just ate up product. When my hair was relaxed, my mom would have to use a lot of product. Same. I love hair collection video or like collection videos because people are like really passionate about it, and like it's really just fun to see people talk about things they love, and it's just I like it. It's really cool. And I'm like, it's not hurting you. Why are you being so judgmental? Mind your business. But I am trying to be more aware of my overconsumption when it comes to like other things and things like because the way I see it, hair products are meant to be used and recycled. So even though I have a lot of products, my end goal is to use them and get rid of them. I have a surplus now that stresses me out a little bit, so I will be making new choices in the future. But plus, I always say they're an investment for my channel too. The majority of the products that I have are from me purchasing them. So if I throw them away, that's me throwing away my money. I don't do that. So unless the product is bad, it's not going anywhere unless I like want to give it to friends and family or something. Like if I have giveaways for you guys, it's never going to be products out of my stash because I don't want to send you guys something that is old. So if I've done a giveaway in the past, it's been like in collaboration with a brand where I know it's like fresh and new and ready for you. I'm not going to dig in my stash and like, is this one like 6 years old? No, I'm not doing that. No way. So I will test it on me, but I will not test it on anybody else. The old stuff. I use some not Darcy's Botanicals, Donna Marie. Who remembers Donna Marie? I used one of her products recently, and it did a really good job on my hair. And it's an old product, old, but it did a good job. So, but I don't want this feeling in the future where I'm stressed and feel like obligated to use a product because I purchased it, even though I don't think that's anything wrong, but I just don't want the additional stress of having like multiple products that fit that category. So use up the stash. Use up the stash. Same. I need as much moisture as I can get. I've noticed as I've gotten older, my hair density is decreasing. Like my hair is still pretty thick, but I used to not really be able to do this so easily. Like I would have to really put in effort to get all my hair into like a little fist like this. I look at old videos and I'm like, where did all that hair come from? And where did it go? Where did it go? Like there's this one video, I did a review of the Bask and Bloom. I think like their full lineup, well, not their full lineup, but like a full wash day. And my hair, you guys, I'm like, whose hair is that? It is so thick and luscious. And I look at some of those videos and I get sad. I'm like, oh, that was some pretty hair. And that was when I was like in my like lonely sad girl era. So I didn't even really go anywhere to show off that hair. It was mainly just for like YouTube and stuff. But I love my current hair. It's still pretty thick. But I wouldn't mind doing like a little Mary Ruth supplement to help myself a little bit. And I still need to use up my collagen too, y'all. I need to see if that'll help as well. I would just use the collagen. If you guys remember, I did a video a long time ago of the benefits of collagen, like powdered collagen. And I only like to put it in my oatmeal. And the only reason I haven't continued with the collagen is because I got sick of oatmeal. But I want to use it up. So maybe I'll start putting it in smoothies or something once I'm like all moved in and stuff. Yeah, is Latrice, I bet you don't have an issue with detangling either, I would imagine. I don't want to assume, but I've noticed that people with thick hair, from my experience, the thickness has definitely increased my like tenderheadedness. And just sometimes I would get so frustrated even just trying to put my hair up in a bun because it was so thick, but it was like overwhelming thick sometimes. And that's why my favorite bun is just this little situation. Oh, this is gonna look real bad. I gotta stand up to do it. But yeah, I can't do like the cute buns and stuff. because it's just so much hair that I can't smooth it really. It's so like many bumps and things from the curls. Like, oh my gosh, what are we doing over there? But yeah, Will, John, and my mom, I've trimmed all their ends, and their hair is so much more manageable than mine, and they all have very fine hair. But it like fits them, like it fits their face and like their everything. And I feel like if I had thin hair or finer hair, it wouldn't fit me as well. So I feel like, you know, everybody has their own beautiful hair, and it's really lovely. Collagen is supposed to be really good for strengthening your nails. It's supposed to be good for your skin. As far as, I don't know about this claim, but it's supposed to be good because as we age, we lose collagen. So you can notice more wrinkles. You can notice certain areas of your skin aren't as full anymore, like your face, your cheeks. So collagen is supposed to fill in those gaps as far as like supplemental collagen, as far as like helping to smooth out wrinkles, accelerate hair growth, and be good for your nails. And I haven't been consistent enough with it to see if it really does that. But I need to. Let me show you guys the one that I have, because I know where that one is. So I'll be right back. But I have to use this one up as well. Because like I said, the other place is smaller than this. And I don't want all my stuff to just take over all the available counter area. But this is the one I've been using. This is the Dose & Company Collagen Peptides. It's unflavored, so you can kind of put it in your smoothies. I know a lot of people use their creamers, I believe. Oh, no, they have like that powdered creamer stuff. I don't drink coffee, so I don't know what it's called. I guess powdered creamer. But yeah, and that's like vanilla flavored. But this says that it's scientifically shown to improve skin hydration and skin elasticity. So I really like this one. It's just some little powdered stuff. It kind of looks like baby formula a little bit. So I got this also during Black Friday. Yes, and I'm still within. See, something like this, I would need to check the expiration. This is still good until February 2026. So I'm going to finish the ones that I have before then. And I'll do a little update video. I'll include it in an empty to tell you guys if I think that this is like something I would repurchase. And since I am in my 30s, I don't mind the extra smoothing benefits it says for your skin. So Latrice, I have had so much detangling envy when I see people do like their detangling routines, and it's so much easier. So I would totally enjoy that as well. So I'm glad that your detangling sessions are not bad, because y'all know I always mention how bad mine are. So I'm really, really glad. Same with my John, Will, and my mom. Their hair is like a breeze to detangle. Super, super easy. Even when I do like the most serious detangling arsenal, it's still very, very difficult. It's not fun. Exactly. I don't know how close I am to perimenopause or menopause in general. I try to use my mom as a baseline, but I shouldn't use her because she's like a little unicorn. She's like, oh, when I gave birth, a migraine was worse. I'm like, what? Or she'll be like, oh, my cycle is so easy. She never even knew what cramps felt like. So I can't compare my womanly experience when it comes to my reproductive health to hers, because she had like an easy breezy, beautiful time of it. And I've had my periods since I was like 10. So I don't know. But as hot as I get sometimes, I wonder if the time is nearing. I don't know. But I want to see if I like this, because I am scared of needles. I don't want to get needles and things. So we'll see. And plus I love sunscreen. That's been helping a lot too. I've been wearing sunscreen pretty consistently since I was 17. So I think that has helped too. And I'm 38 now. So the sunscreen I think has helped. And plus my mom, she looks great as well. My mom is 70, it's 2025. My mom is 77. So yeah, trying to take good care of myself like my mama. I was the first one of my friends too. I was so confused. I didn't tell my mom. I was so embarrassed. I used to like make sure I went to a woman at like a checkout line if I was buying like pads or tampons. And now with self-checkout, I don't have to worry about it. But I don't care now. I'm like, whatever. I never thought I'd like talk about even having a period online, and now talk about my fibroids and periods and period panties and this and that. Yeah, those bad cramps are something else, Tesla, and they're horrible. So I don't blame you. I'm not quite ready because I still don't know about the baby question. But I'm at that age where every doctor's appointment now, they ask me, they're like, are you having a baby? Like, what is happening? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. And my family is asking constantly, you guys. Oh my goodness. So many things. Talk about being stressed. That's a conversation that stresses me out. Oh my goodness. So yeah. I also need some new detangling favorites because they keep getting discontinued as well, you guys. As long as they don't discontinue my African Pride pre-poo, I can find a semi-decent conditioner to pair it with, but don't discontinue that. Please don't. What are they called? Just for Me, the kids line. They discontinued their version of the pre-poo. They were like comparable cousins. The Just for Me actually had better ingredients than the African Pride, but they discontinued it. So I'm scared, even though I'm pretty sure that's African Pride's most popular product. So, or at least one of them. That's what my family said. They're like, just have one. But I'm so scared. This has a medical name for it, or like a name in the psychologist community. I've had pregnancy dreams since I was like a little child myself. And in my dream, I'm always having a baby and my mom is with me and I'm like, I changed my mind. And they're like, you can't change your minds. I'm like, ah! So my whole life I've been terrified and I don't like pain. So I don't know, you guys. It's so scary. We'll see. There have been lots of conversations about it lately. We'll say that. There have been lots of conversations about it. Even John's like, don't you want to give John a cousin? Well, I'm going to send them with you for the summer. So yeah, we'll see, you guys. If that does happen, you guys know you'll know here on YouTube. I'm so scared. Ooh, I wanted to try that Pattern Beauty, but I'm scared with my hair, I'll eat it up in one use. I have been really curious about it. I still have not tried Pattern, you guys. I think I asked like a year ago for your recommendations on my community tab because they had like a sale at Ulta. And I was going shopping for Black Friday. But I'm not trying to get any time soon. But in the future, I do still want to try Pattern. I have a shampoo from them that someone gave me who was clearing out their stash. I'm like, the irony of someone clearing out their stash and giving it to me is really, it was funny. But I really want to try it. Girl, I don't know if I have time, Teslin. My doctor at my last appointment, she was like, I'm going to distract you. I think I told you guys this in my like fibroid surgery update video. She said, I'm going to distract you because they were, I was at a gynecologist appointment. It was not fun. And they had a medical student, the gynecologist, and a nurse. So it was 3 people in the room. And I'm like, I don't like this. So she came up to me and she was like, so do you want babies? I'm like, that's not a good distraction. You're stressing me out, if anything. Oh, man. Oh, you didn't like, okay. Do they have 2 different shampoos or am I imagining that? Do they have a co-washing shampoo? Or do they have a moisturizing shampoo and a clarifying shampoo? I love her packaging though. The packaging is really cool. Even Will was like, ooh, that's really cool branding. I was like, I like that. But my hair's funny with shampoos. I don't get, it takes a lot for me to get like, ooh, about a shampoo. I'm scared they've discontinued my OK brand black soap shampoo, you guys. Every time I find a replacement, it gets discontinued. I should have known. It's always a risk when you get it from TJ Maxx. Like, are you here because there's a surplus or are you here because you're discontinued? Okay, I hope so, Tesla. I'm like, I need a little more time to decide, to think. And plus, since I have had my fibroids removed, they told me that if I do have a kid in the future, I am most likely going to have to get a C-section, and that terrifies me. I know it's a very common surgery, but it's major surgery. So I don't like pain. If you guys remember leading up to me getting my fibroids removed, I almost didn't go to the hospital that morning. I was so terrified. I do not do well with pain and things. So We'll see. We'll see. But all my family is team like, yes, y'all are having a baby. So we'll see, you guys. And Will is team, he wants 3. I was like, babe, babe, I'm 38. We can't have, I don't think 3 is in the cards, but who knows? We'll see, you guys. We'll see. Exactly, Latrice. If I hear, speaking of which, that cabinet is haunting me. My kitchen cabinet, you're going to see it in the video. There's a cabinet right above my refrigerator. It is full of that Shea Moisture Superfruit leave-in. It is still the best leave-in I've ever used. So that had me go into like panic mode when it was discontinued. I don't know where I'm going to put them, you guys. I don't know where I'm going to put them. Wish me luck. They might have to go in the garage. It might have. Okay. It's painful, but it heals well. Okay. I'm so scared. Because I was like, maybe I can do a water birth. And everybody's like, no, you're not doing water birth. There's so many like what ifs and what should you do and what's the best method for you. So wish me luck, you guys, if I do. If I was scared about the fibroids, having a whole baby, that's going to be some scared. That's going to be some scared. And I think I'm the only one of my friends now that does not have a child. I am. Yep. All my friends now have kids. And you guys know John is like my brother. So him having a baby now, like, puts it in like sharp contrast. Like, wow, we're parents that like people are having kids out here. So we'll see. I talk about it. Doesn't matter, Latrice. Honestly, I do have names just in case. I have a list of names. So girl or boy would be cool. I know Will wants both. He wants 2 boys and 1 girl. I'm like, lucky to get 1, honey, because I don't know. Be a healthy. I know my mom would like a girl. She's like, if you have a baby, I'm retiring. She's so cute. And we would be in Maine all the time too, because that's where Will is from. So we'd be in Maine if we had a baby a lot, visiting and stuff, even more, like, so the baby could get to know his family more. And Maine is so beautiful, you guys. If you ever have the opportunity to go, I highly recommend it. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. Some areas are very unpopulated, which I like as an introvert. Like when we go to Will's hometown, the nearest Target, and I'm trying not to go to Target because they're on their stuff. But for reference, the nearest Target is like 2 hours away, 2.5 hours, which I don't really mind. It's peaceful. It's so peaceful. You can see the stars. It's so nice. But don't tell anybody about Maine, you guys. I don't want more people to go, but I want y'all to go because it's so pretty. Exactly. I just want a healthy baby. Healthy baby. I have, I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, but I have first cousins from my aunt who were very, very special needs. Like they couldn't walk, talk, or eat. So I've been around children that unfortunately were born not healthy at all. She had 6 children, and of the 6, 4 of them were to that level of being severely, severely not able to enjoy anything really. So all of them are not with us anymore either. So healthy baby, 100%. Hi, Crystal. Welcome. Girl, we've been having a little product tea, a little brand tea. We've been talking about Black Friday, moving, whether Ashley's going to have a baby or not. Oh, so many things. But this live is going to stay up. So if you want to check out all the things we've been talking about, it will be staying up. I don't think I'm going to take videos down anymore. They're live, unless things get rough. Like one of the roughest live I've ever had, where someone came in here and was calling me like bad names. I had to make that one private, you guys, and it was so, I will never rewatch that video myself. But for the most part, I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep them up. I'm gonna speak my truth. So I used to be like nervous, like, oh, I said something wonky. I'm gonna hide it and make it private because like I'm nervous about someone seeing it. But nope. At my big age, I'm going to speak my truth, guys. That's what I've been seeing, Crystal. Like, I haven't seen anything that has like a lot of hype recently. The things that I see have hype mostly now are tools and the Scala. I've seen a lot of people love Scala, but I've never tried Scala before. Have you guys? What is the verdict? Is it moisturizing? Do you like it? I probably won't get it for a very long time. I'm just curious what you guys are thinking. But yeah, besides that Fenty that's been out for like 2 years now anyway, nothing is like calling me to get like, I have to have it right now. Everything is like, ooh, that looks good. I'll remember you in like a few years to purchase maybe. Same here. I've lost count of how many favorites have been discontinued. You guys know I was singing the praises of that gel from Genador Beauty. It was like I always look down here because my products used to be down here, but they're not anymore, you guys. But it was like a gel. It was called like the Smooth and Shine gel or something like that. It was such a good gel. And that whole brand just went away. I think they were, a 2020 casualty with all the stuff that went on then. But so many more. That's just one of the ones that's most recent that still stings. But yeah, I fall in love with something. Darcy's Botanicals. Everything from that brand that touched my hair was magic. Oh, I'm going to miss them forever. Ooh, cool for detangling, you say. There's so many different colors. Which colors do you think I should go for like a lot of tangling? Or not tangling, detangling. I've seen people, there's this girl I really like on YouTube. Her name is Truly. Her hair reminds me of my hair when it's really healthy. But she's tried almost all the Scalas, and she uses them like a curl cream. So I'm wondering which one may be good for me for detangling, because you get a bunch in that little tub. And I watched a video of someone going to Brazil and getting hair products, and they're so much cheaper over there. And they had like a whole wall full of Scala, like the like rainbow times 20, so many different colors and varieties. That would be amazing. Ooh, well, Crystal, I was gonna say I remember Sage Natural Cuticles was the closest I can think of to that type of that fits both the boxes. It was in Atlanta. It was Black owned. She stocked like really nice brands. I feel like the majority that I saw were also Black owned. We went so long ago. It was me, Tasty Redbone, and Curly Girl Jess. We went to the World Natural Hair Show, and this was like freaking 12, 13 years ago. But we had a blast in that store. But they went out of business. But it was really nice. I used to want to open up a hair product store, but I don't think I'm made to run a business, you guys. But I used to think about like what my store would be like if I ever had one. It would be really cool. Yeah, Sage was good, and you can order from them online too. They kind of reminded me of Hattaché. Hattaché. Ooh, they don't have a brick and mortar store anymore though. I think up until like 2 years ago, they did have a brick and mortar store. Now they're online. Love Hattaché though. They're real good. So many different brands under one roof. 25% off for Black Friday, but they ship super quick, and you can save on shipping because you don't have to like get stuff here, there, and everywhere. They've got like Sotanicals, Curl Origin. She sent it all under one roof, so you don't have to meet shipping minimums at each individual store. You can get like what you want. They don't carry the full lines, but they carry a good overview of some of like the most popular stuff all under one roof. And they have raw ingredients too. They have hibiscus powder that I have that I think I'm going to mix in with my next henna to see if it does some cool stuff to the color. That is true. I don't get as excited. You guys, when I was at the height of my product junkyism, I would stalk Target for new Shea Moisture or new Main Choice. And my hair didn't really even like Main Choice, but whenever there'd be a new collection, I would get so excited. Like, oh, this is going to be the one that my hair likes. And I will say that my hair has found some Main Choice stuff that I like, but it doesn't matter because it's all been reformulated. But I have so much Main Choice that I need to use up, you guys. There are sometimes that get me like extra like, I'm most excited now about like using up stuff and like discovering favorites that are in my current stash. Oh, I'm so glad you liked them, Latrice. They were so fun. That was like, I think, peak natural hair time. It was so fun. Like, I don't want to say it was wholesome because there'd still be a little drama sometimes, but it was just like a fun time. It was a really fun time. Okay, the blue Scala. Actually, I'm going to write myself a little note. All my pens are gone too, y'all. I have so much stuff around me, but nothing at the same time. But I'm going to remember. Oh, and I saved this chat too, so I'll be able to go back to it. The blue scholar. Yeah, I don't think Sage is around. They closed. And the owner was so nice too when we went in. She was super nice. But yeah, they've been gone for a while. I liked Avenue Beauty as well. They were not Black owned, but they did have a wide variety of stuff in there. But I think that they're gone too. And they had a huge, huge store. That was when I lived in Alexandria. They were in Annandale. I don't think Hair Veda is around anymore, you guys. I'm drawing a blank. There's so many that they're gone now. But yeah, keep an eye out for those emails about prices going up from brands, because usually they'll give you a heads up so you can get stuff. But honestly, I think if you just wait till the Black Friday sale, that'll offset some of the prices being raised versus getting the items beforehand. But I totally recommend that if you're out of something and you want to try it, you don't want to wait that time, to kind of get it before then if you don't want to be out of it. Because Planted Hair Care has been the last company that I've seen send an email that they had to raise prices because of all the things happening. And I could talk so much about that, but I won't, because this is a happy video. And if I talk about that stuff, it won't be happy anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. I can rinse it out because I know that the Scala is not super pricey. So I wouldn't mind rinsing it out and not leaving it in. So that would be, as long as it can detangle for me, I'm good. But I would like to try their leave-ins one day. I heard their pink one is pretty moisturizing. So maybe I can do the blue for detangling and the pink for leave-in, maybe. Yeah, I got burnt out too at a certain point. And plus when the quality started to dip, that helped to cure me of my like have to try it ism as well. I was like, okay, I'm over it. And now I'm really working through my Shea Moisture stash, which makes me so happy. Every empties video, I got like a good little chunk. So I'm gonna keep using those up. Planted Hair Care raised their prices. I've only ordered from them once, but I've enjoyed the products that I've ordered from them. I've tried their banana deep conditioner, their aloe vera leave-in, which is so-so. I wouldn't purchase that one again. They've gotten rid of their Ayurvedic products, unfortunately. They've reformulated them to take out the Ayurvedic ingredients. And I think the reason she said is because they just got too expensive, the Ayurvedic ingredients. But I did like her Ayurvedic hair butter and her Ayurvedic hair oil. But Sorenzo Beauty does still have a lot of products with Ayurvedic ingredients. And you guys know I always recommend Sorenzo Beauty. They have sales all the time. And I'm going to tell you guys now because it's going to be here before we know it. But if you have not signed up for Sorenzo Beauty's VIP list, there is a coupon code that comes out, I think the night before. So on Thanksgiving, I think, but pretty much before Black Friday, there's a VIP members only discount that's usually 45%. And then you're not supposed to share it with anyone though. So you have to be like a VIP newsletter recipient to use that code. But then the next day it reverts to 40%, which is great. But who doesn't want a little extra percent? So if you're interested in trying them, I'd recommend signing up for that so that you can make sure to get that email before Black Friday for the extra discount. I don't either. Yeah, they talk about shooting yourself in the foot. Like, what the heck? That hair hate campaign was, I cannot talk. Why is that hard for me? The hair hate campaign. Oh my goodness, that was so bad. I remember the videos that came out about that. It was they were here. And after that, it just went like, woo. Oh no. Hair Veda was, Crystal, their sale was so good and their prices were already super good too. Oh my God. I love their, they had an oil that I loved and it smelled so good. It was like an avocado something oil. And I love their, Vatika frosting. Oh, it smelled so good. It smelled like literal frosting. I'm going to miss them. I hear people every blue moon talk about Shea Moisture. They like their bond building products. And I have a couple of those that I got from Ulta last year because I was so curious, you guys. So I got those, the leave-in and the deep conditioner. No, the leave-in and the rinse out. And people seem to, because I had the hair damage. I was like, I need all the bond building I can get. The Curl Talk, though, the Not Your Mother's Curl Talk is a great line of bond building conditioners and a mask. I like them more than Olaplex. And Olaplex is like a fan favorite, but I love the Curl Talk Not Your Mother's the Not Your Mother's Curl Talk collection is specifically for curls. They have a mask and a conditioner that have bond building ingredients. That has been really helping me with my hair it brings out the curl that I still have in my damaged hair, and it reinforces the strength of my healthy hair that's growing out. So good. I want to try that whole line one day. They have a gel, a curl cream, and a shampoo. So I would totally try that whole line. Seriously, Shea Moisture was getting promotion left and right. Oh my goodness. They were on my list of like, I would love to partner with them, but it never got there. They did see me a PR package one time, which was good. And it was from a collection that I didn't love. It was their Peace Rose collection. Not the Peace Rose. I like that. Their Sacha Inchi collection. I think I found maybe one product that collection I liked, but for the most part, I did not like it. It smelled weird too. It smelled like a strange perfume. It was very odd. I was very excited though, because I was like, Shea Moisture sent me a PR package. That's so cool. But yeah, I was hoping that one day that we could like partner, but it never happened. But they're still doing like influencer brand trips and stuff. So they're still like a thing. They're still heavily into their marketing as far as them being a thing. So I definitely don't see. I did see their body washes at the store the other day, and I thought the packaging was cute, but that was it. I used to really like the Shea Moisture body washes, but now I just like Castile soap, the Dr. Bronner's. So once I use up all my body washes, I'm just going to stick with Dr. Bronner's. It's just so fresh and so clean. Ooh, that almond glaze was amazing. It smells so good too. Hair Veda nailed it on the scents. I think I did try the Fido conditioner. They did have an orange conditioner that led me to see that I can't do orange oil in my hair in high amounts. That I'm pretty good with almost every ingredient, but something about the orange oil, you guys, it just strips my hair. I think because it's so acidic and that citrus oil and lemon too, but orange especially. My hair is not a fan. Exactly. I'm like, no one wants to like. And it stopped being fun when you had to go to like 3 different Targets to try to find products. Because like you said, the gas was like, okay. I remember one time I found the Heavenly Halo collection from the Main Choice, and I posted about it. And they were very sweet. But they were like, which Target did you see this at? And I told them, they're like, okay, that's not supposed to be on the floor yet. I was like, oh, okay. I don't work there, but I'll tell you the Target. So... And they asked me to take the picture down too, because they didn't want to like confuse people who like went to get the collection and it wasn't there. So I get that. They were nice about it. I don't mind. I know brands have like a rollout strategy and things. So if you're nice and you see something and you want me to take it down, I don't mind. But I don't like when companies are like rude about it. And that's only happened a handful of times too. Only 2 other times. And they were not very nice about it. So Thank you, Crystal. Then I always recommend the Not Your Mother's. They're super affordable. They work really well. I have their like the colorful conditioners. I don't know how to describe it, but like the Kalahari, they have like a African water mint. Like they have like these 16-ounce conditioners that are like really bright and colorful, and they're silicone free. I like them for detangling. They're good, but it's a really awesome priced brand, and that's going to be important going forward even more than ever. I noticed the prices have been creeping up a little bit, but that's everything. But they're still really good. The owner or former owner. Oh, are we talking about the Main Choice, Crystal? Or, oh, wait, no, Shea Moisture, I think. That one aligns, I think. Yeah, so many interesting, and by interesting, I mean bad. So many bad choices there. And the internal stuff was even worse than bad. It's like, I want to be successful and do horrible, corrupt things behind the scenes. Doesn't that sound like what I should be doing? No. Hot mess, y'all. But yeah, I haven't gotten really excited about products either lately. I'll peruse the aisles at the store and nothing really like grabs me. I did see the Main Choice. Courtney She is no longer the owner of the Main Choice. She will always be the founder, of course, but she's no longer the owner. And she has a new brand called Wait and See, and it's like SEA, like the sea. So I guess they use like a lot of aquatic botanicals and algae and things like that, which my hair really loves. But nothing about it is compelling enough for me to like want to purchase it. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, he's a creep. He's a creep. When all that came up, I was like, ew. It was worse than ew, but I'm trying to be PC. But yeah, when all that came out about him, I was like, so gross. Ooh, just the description of that sounds nice. Peachy curl conditioner with purple lettering. That sounds pretty. Anytime I hear about something good for detangling, my mind is already like, yes, please. Yes, please. Miss Jessie's. I don't hear much about Miss Jessie's anymore, but I'm really glad they're still around. My mom and I used to go to New York every year for my birthday, and we would go into Ricky's. If you guys have ever been to Ricky's, Ricky's is a vibe. And as like at the height of my like natural hair like obsession, being able to go into a Ricky's and see the products I'd read so much about in person, because where I live, we were not getting products like that just on the shelves. So we always had to go to Ricky's, and I would have like a list. And Miss Jessie's always had like a big section in Ricky's. I have a couple products from them, again, that I hope to get to eventually. But yeah, I want to try some Miss Jessie's. I feel like there's potential there for me and my hair too, hopefully. I've heard good things about their stylers. I have their leave-in, and I have their super sudsy, slippery shampoo, I think. So, but those things I won't do reviews on because I've had them so long. I try to do reviews on stuff that I've had in my stash forever and a day because it's not fair to the product. It's not, and it's like maximum awesome timeline. So I try to review stuff that I've had for a shorter amount of time so it can have its best shot, basically. Ooh, I am doing a video in October. It's going to be like a little spooky, cute little witchy video, like a fall video where I'm going to be using stuff that's like fall inspired, kind of. So I'm going to be on like Halloweeny, like I'm going to be using an enchanted hair oil, a magical hair conditioner, stuff like that. Stuff that like evokes fall and like witchy and like just cute. That sweet back treatment was so expensive. I'm like, what are y'all doing? $50. Yes, I saw that about Carol's daughter. I'm so happy for her because there was always an air of Lisa being like a little regretful that she sold it. So I'm really happy for her. I don't really like Carol's daughter products, but I would be curious to see what she does in this new like iteration of her ownership of the company and what they come out with. I'd be very curious. The things I like from her, they discontinued. I liked her. It was a weird line, but in a good way. It was like a clay line that had like clay in the rinse out and the deep conditioner, and it was so good. It smelled so strange, but it was a very unique smell, and they discontinued it. So I'm holding on to my last little jar of that. But I'm curious to see what Carol's got in store for the new Carol's daughter. Did I call her Carol? I meant Lisa. I used to always want to call her Carol, and I'm like, the woman's name is Lisa. She is Carol's daughter. I made an appointment with Miss Jessie's, you guys, back in the day during a New York trip because I wanted to get my hair done in a curly hair salon so bad. I was like, I researched all of them. There was another one. There was Weedad. I didn't really want to go there that much. And the other one, Jonathan Torch. I can't remember the name of it, but it was Curl something. But they were in Toronto International for a haircut. And then there was another one that was popular in New York. I think they were on like Fifth Avenue. I can't remember, but this was like so long ago. But for the I guess this is normal now, but because being from where I'm at, we don't do like, and this is normal now, but we didn't do like deposits before you get your hair done and stuff. You just make an appointment and show up. So when Miss Jessie's asked me to make a deposit, I was like, I'm not even in the door and you want money. I was like, what is going on? But that was how they secure, spots because they were so popular for people not canceling or no shows. So I get it now, but as a 20-year-old, I was like, what are we doing? So I canceled it. Yes, the Rasul line. Thank you. I have like a few products that I'm like I'm probably not going to get to it in 2 weeks, but the Rasul conditioner was one that I was trying to keep out to still wash my hair while I'm still here, to get through a few wash days, since a lot of my products are not with me. They're like spread out, but that'll just go me to the old place. Oh, that'd be a fun idea, Crystal. Oh my goodness. And then like the ones who know, because some of these brands that have been discontinued were like in the zeitgeist of natural hair, and you had to be there to like know, like, yes, I remember Darcy's Botanical. I remember Zeresh. Is Zeresh still around? They might be around still, actually. But yeah, there's so many that's been discontinued. Ooh, yay. I think I have all 3 of those, Latrice. Of course I do. The leave-in, the Pillow Soft Curls, and the Jelly Soft Curls. Yeah, I've never tried that super tongue twister, super sweet back treatment, but everyone that has tried it, they've said it's expensive, but really, really nice and really worth it. Well, not worth it, but they said it's really, really nice. They had a pretty decent, they knew what they were doing. They had a pretty decent Black Friday sale too, and that's when a lot of people would like get it. I think it was like 50% off, or buy one, get one 50% off. One of those two. I heard it didn't smell good though. Someone said it smelled like cough syrup. How did it smell to you? But that Pillow Soft Curls reminds me of my mom's house when she's doing laundry. So I'm excited to use that. I'm excited to really like shop my stash, you guys. That's kind of where I'm at now. I will always be product junkie, not to the level that I was, but I'm just excited to like actually enjoy the stuff that I have in my stash now. I'm not like holding them up to this like, I can't use this because it's been discontinued and I have to just look at it for 10 years. No, you need to use it. So that's where I'm at now. So I'm excited, like, discovering new ones. New to me, but probably discontinued for like a few years by the time I get to them. The Hair Veda. Oh, Reveille, y'all. It's all blown out, but this is the Reveille. Oh my God, Reveille. It still smells good too. Y'all, Reveille had a moment. This was a brand I was shocked. Let me see if it'll be nice. Here it is. Boom. This is another brand that I was shocked that they got discontinued, because people all over the Curl Talk and the BGLH. I have not thought about that acronym in a while, but all over the message boards, people were talking about Reveille. They had like, I still have some too. They have awesome butters and creams and this moisturizer that was really good. The fact that I had that at the ready is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. That doesn't sound bad, Latrice. People were telling me that was also a turnoff. I was like, I don't want to use something that's in the red cough syrup too, they said. I hate the red. That brings me back to my mom having to hold me down and give me like not hold me down, but I was like, ew, no, the red NyQuil. So it was giving me like flashbacks. But okay, that's good to know that it does not smell like that then. Ooh, I remember Enzo. There was drama with Enzo too. I remember that. But I never got to try them. But their products looked really good, or her products looked really good. I've tried Hair Veda, Reveille, Darcy's, and Donna Marie. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That took me back when you just said that. And the fact that it's right here is crazy. And also the line that Target wasn't supposed to have out for the main choice. Hello, Heavenly Halo. Like, what? That is so funny. It's funny, but at the same time, that just shows how much of a product junkie I am, you guys. That is hilarious. Girl, what? Susie Q, the main Crush closed down. I just checked their website because that enchanted hair oil that I mentioned to you guys from my little Halloween video that I want to do is from the main Crush. They closed down? Oh, and they didn't fulfill orders before they closed down? That just shows how I'm not in the loop, you guys. I'm not in the loop. What? Teslin? Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't even know. So many brands that I've used aren't even around anymore. if I had to guess, I think I've tried over 100 different brands. Not even 100, no, more than that maybe. Because I've been natural since 2005. So I've tried a lot of brands, a lot. So that's why, like, I don't know. It feels like I should have like a minor in hair products. I've got my BA in English and my minor in hair products. Because like when I get invested in a brand, not even if I get invested in a brand, but because I like love hair products so much, I would really like research the companies and what was going on behind the scenes and all this other stuff. And that would make me want to like try the brands more. So I've tried so many. It's been fun though. It's been really fun. I was sad about Privé too. Yeah, I've noticed that the perfume sector has really been like filling the space where natural hair products used to. I see so many videos about like perfume hauls and stuff. And I still perfume from like high school. I don't think perfume goes bad. I've still got my little Ralph Lauren Cool Sport and my, I think I finally used it, my Michael Kors. Y'all, I was obsessed with Michael Kors. Gardenia, Michael Kors, and Marc Jacobs. They smelled almost identical. But I was like, nope, they're different. They smell just the same. Heavenly. Ooh. I still haven't tried the Heavenly Halo mask, but of course I have at Latrice. Now I'm intrigued. I wonder if I like it. I don't think I've tried a mask from Main Choice that I like yet, so I'm excited. But yeah, this is so fun. The fact that you guys know the brands that I'm talking about too makes me so happy. So happy. It was like one of those like moments like you had to be there. It was just so fun. Like getting excited about hair products was just, it was so fun. And I miss that feeling, but I don't get that feeling like I used to. I still love hair products, of course, but I don't get that like, I don't know, a little sparkly joy that I would get like about like a hair product release or something like that. Yeah, I think Crystal, same here. I love being a product junkie to an extent, but it just got to the point where it was a lot. And moving will make it it'll put the experience into stark contrast real quick. Really quick. Like I said, I'll never be a minimalist, but I will never be like I was with products, you guys. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot. And I can say that, but I don't like when other people say it's a lot. Like, leave me alone. But yeah, it's a lot. It would be different if I had like several heads of hair that I was taking care of and I could get through the products quicker. But because it's just me and my hair, it just takes so long. And I don't ever want to go through this moving process with all these products again, you guys. So yeah, unless the brand and I are working together or I have like a little cute, I want to try a one-off thing moment, I am all about use up the stash. Yeah, I was never a big into makeup person, but even I like to watch the makeup videos for the artistry alone. I'm not good at putting on like the baking and I don't know how to do it, but I just love seeing people do it and it'd be like so cool. And you can see their passion. And there are still some makeup girlies that I follow now that you can still see that in them. This girl, I can't remember her name, but she just got married recently. She had an Indian Irish wedding and her makeup was so beautiful. And she doesn't use any like filters on her skin or her photos. So you can see like pores and like skin. So I really like her videos. But yeah, makeup world isn't the same either. That's why I'm trying to get rid of my Urban Decay palettes, you guys, back when I was super into makeup. And I've seen that people collect makeup palettes, so they don't necessarily want to use the products, but they want to keep them because of the packaging. Like I've got like the Alice in Wonderland palette and all this other stuff. Like people are selling, someone was selling one of those for like $500. So I was like, let me throw my little palette on Poshmark and see what happens. So a lot of people have been adding it to their bundle, but they won't get it. I'm like, if you send me an offer, 9 times out of 10, if it's not $1, I'll accept it. But they don't do that. But yeah, makeup's not the same either. Ooh, definitely skincare is having its moment. Skincare is like definitely where the shine is now. And makeup still too, I think. But skincare for sure. And I get overwhelmed like when we get into like all the science of it. Like the different serums and stuff. I have enough brain space only for all the hair stuff I do. So when it comes to my skin, I think I get a little overwhelmed. I'm like, I'm just going to keep it short and simple. But yeah, I literally checked Main Crush's website, you guys, like a week ago. When did they close? What? See, I haven't been in the loop, you guys, because I don't really go on social media that much anymore. And if you've sent me a message on Instagram or Facebook, I'm sorry, I haven't checked it. But after November, I have just not been feeling social media much. YouTube is the only social media I really use, and they have their problems too. But the other ones are real bad as far as my feelings towards them. So I don't think I'm going to delete them. I want to clear out the messages that I have, and then I don't know. They are cowards. So that's all I'll say about that. I'm sure if you know what I mean. But it sucks because I really enjoy the content. Like I like seeing food content and travel content and like funny stuff and like my family. But at the same time, I don't want to create content myself for those entities anymore because they're fueling things that I do not agree with, and that's putting it so lightly. And YouTube is to an certain extent. They've kissed the ring. So, out of all the poisons, I guess I've picked this one pretty much. But it's unrealistic at the same time to boycott everything. So it's just exhausting, you guys. So if you don't see, if you wonder why you only see me on YouTube, that's been like a conscious thing. And plus I just got burnt out. I would put in so much effort on my other social medias and they really wouldn't go anywhere. They wouldn't there'd be no growth. So I just got burnt out. Like I have a little schedule and doing that for years and seeing no return of investment really was just like a lot. So I'm thinking about deleting my TikTok because they're really on their other stuff. And those new things go into effect tomorrow, you guys, the TikTok rules. So if you notice your algorithm is very neutered after tomorrow, that's why. But like I said, if I start on this tangent, y'all, it's going to turn to a whole different live stream. And Will has to hear my tirades at least once a week about how over things I am. And that's putting it mildly. But yeah, the people in my personal life, they hear a lot of things about it. Not good. I saw the website is back up. Oh, see, I'm going to have to rethink that video, you guys, because again, with the customer service, what is wrong with you? Main Crush was going to be a big part of my, that little video because they had the Enchanted collection. I'm like, oh, this is perfect because I recently used their Enchanted oil to take down a set of twists and I loved it. It was so good. And I'm like, I know this oil comes back seasonally and this is around the season it would come. So I thought it would tie in nicely for the re-release if people were interested. But if they're doing that, I'm not doing that. That makes me so mad. What is wrong? Just treat your customers right. It's not hard. I don't think it is, at least. Yeah, do not order from them then, guys, because these brands that just ignore people. It's so. What do you expect? Do you think people are going to support you forever after doing that? Yeah, it's physically demanding doing your hair, Crystal. So I know what you mean. It's very labor intensive. I told Will because one time we were going somewhere or he wanted me to come over and I was taking a long time. He's like, you're still doing your hair? I'm like, you're going to be in there with me the whole wash day because I want you to see what wash day entails. So we're going to have a cute little day where he is with me through every step of the way because I want him to see. I want him to see what I do and what goes into it. He was like, I'll do your hair. No, I want you to do my hair. I don't think you're ready for these tangles. So, but I think it would be beneficial for him to see the whole process from start to finish so you can see everything that goes into it. Same, Latrice. I really enjoy Korean skincare as well. My favorite, I'm trying to see if it's around, but my favorite sunscreen is from a Korean brand, Beauty of Joseon. It was like super viral over the past couple of years. There are two versions of the sunscreen, though. We have the US version and the version from Korea. The version from Korea has better sun filters and sun protection because our sun filter approval patents from the FDA have not been updated since 1996, I don't think. So I always like to mention that when I mentioned that sunscreen, since there's 2 different versions. And I ordered mine from yesstyle.com, straight from Korea. It got here pretty quickly too. And I got 3 different Korean sunscreens to try. So I'm very excited to try the other one. I've tried 2 so far, and I got 1 more to try. And all of them I've loved. They're so good. Yesstyle.com. And they have so many products, you guys. It's almost overwhelming. Thousands and thousands. Mandalay. Oh, I forgot Shea Moisture came out with makeup. Oh, I totally forgot that. Exactly, Crystal. I'm on YouTube a lot because I don't watch TV, and I just sold a couple of my TVs today. Since I'm moving, they were old too. I had one that I've had since 2010, and I'm like, please give these people some life still TV for them being kind enough to buy this TV from me. But yeah, and then Will, he's writing a book, so he's into reading more. So I want to start reading again. Being an English major really killed my love of reading, you guys. It just destroyed it. So I want to recapture that because I used to love reading. So I want to read more, and but I do still enjoy social media. I love like recipes and funny things. So it's a weird balance. I wasn't into TikTok until like the last year, believe it or not. I resisted for a long time. I was like, that's stupid. I don't want another social media. But then when I started getting on it and it started learning me, the algorithm, I started to really like TikTok. And I started to really enjoy it until yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, YouTube is my main like entertainment. This is where I watch like streaming services every blue moon, but every day YouTube I'm on like constantly. I fall asleep to like stuff to YouTube. It helps me sleep. I love YouTube. I just don't like their policies or the fact that they are acquiescing to certain forces now. I hate that, actually. That's what I hate that more than anything. Not the email bouncing, Susie Q. Oh, yeah. I wonder I know that for credit card chargebacks, they have a time limit. But what are you supposed to do if you place an order for a brand that is actively ignoring you and that has essentially taken your money without product? Like, there has to be something else to do. I had to do a credit card chargeback with who are those people I always throw shade at? Curl of Assance. I had to do that, but I think I was within the 60 days though. But they need to make they need to make concessions for stuff like that. It is totally, no one could have planned that when they place an order that a company would just like disappear in the night. Exactly, Crystal. It's so heavy. It is horrible. I'm sure a lot of us can relate, but it keeps getting worse and worse. Worse and worse. And the funny thing is, I used to work with elections, you guys. I worked with a board of elections. I guess I can say the DC Board of Elections. Like, I worked with elections, like hardcore, the epicenter. I would not touch that place with a 10-foot pole. I can only imagine the horrors my old coworkers are going through. Being in DC and being the Board of Elections in this day and age, there is no way. No way. They should be getting hazard pay for the people they're dealing with, I'm sure. No, ma'am. That was the reason I first moved to DC, to work with them. It was a good job. It was rough. People asked me the stupidest questions. This was back when Scandal was really popular. So somebody was like, I was like, do we have any, because I was a trainer for election workers. And I was like, does anyone have any questions? They were like, is this going to be like Scandal? Is this like a thing? And I'm like, oh, if that was a dumb question, imagine what the questions are now. So horrible. Yes, they're so good. So good. This was my favorite. I'm trying to figure out how to get the rest out of this. There's got to be a video because I feel product in this. It was expensive. The L2MD SPF 46. Come on. I love this, but it was expensive, and I wanted to find a suitable replacement that wasn't really expensive. And I really like the Korean sunscreens. They are awesome. They're so good. Ooh, Beauty of Jason has a stick sunscreen. I've never tried one of those. Exactly, Crystal. I had to block so many people on Facebook a couple days ago. And I think we know what happened a couple days ago. Was it yesterday? Y'all, sometimes certain weeks when you hear things feels like it's a whole month packed into a week. But yeah, what happened this week, I started seeing responses and I was like, ooh, unfriend. I've known you since high school, but unfriend now that I know your vibe. So yeah, that's been something. Sometimes indie authors are the best ones. I haven't read any of the big popular, I haven't read A Court of Thorns and Roses or It Ends With Us. I'm sure I'm missing so many, but I hear about the book talk drama, so I hear about the drama, but I haven't read any of the books. I have books here that Will make me get rid of a lot of my books, you guys. Not in a mean way, but he was like, you can't take over 100 books to the house, babe. I'm sorry. I was like, but I'm going to read them one day. He was like, are you? So we had to have a tough moment last weekend. So a lot of my books got donated. But I do have some other ones I do really want to read. Ooh, Canopy. Yes, we have some family streaming service situations as well. And I think we only have, as far as for us, having paying for them Netflix and I can't remember Amazon because I canceled my Amazon, but I still have it technically through Will if I get desperate. If you guys, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I used to have my Amazon storefront in my bio or my description box. I've deleted that. I used to have a thing connect with me in between videos, and I had all my little social media handles. I deleted all of them too because I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna miss out on some brand opportunities, but I have to. I don't know, man. My convictions, and that sounds so ugh, but that's how I feel. I can't say you guys are this and that evil oligarchs, and then I'm gonna be I'm gonna make a video for whatever. So that's kind of where I'm at, though. So YouTube is my only thing now, basically. So if a brand contacts me and they're like, what are your stats on Instagram and Facebook? I'm gonna be like, nothing. And they're gonna be like, thank you for your time and move along. So funnily enough, I have been growing more on YouTube, but because of the algorithm, it hasn't been reflected monetarily. But I do appreciate the growth, though. That has been really good. I've been really, really happy to see that. It makes me, fuels me continuing YouTube, even though whatever changes they've made have made the little bit that I earned from YouTube go way down, which is so weird. You do better on the platform and your stuff goes, but it keeps me wanting to, keep making content, and you guys do as well. So I'm going to keep trucking. See, John got me a, do I still have it or did I pack it? I have a Kindle, not a Kindle, whatever Amazon's version of the iPad is. I have one of those things. I take it with me only to travel. But I want to, oh, here it is. Yay. Will has Audible now. Oh, don't drop. So I might be able to get some Audible. I don't know how that works, though. I don't think you can share it. But he gets he's getting into writing, so he's got some physical books too. So after he reads his, I'm gonna read them. But yeah, this is my little guy. John got this for me a while ago, and I like to take it on trips and stuff when I don't want to bring my computer, which is never really. So maybe I'll do that. I'll be able to hoard as much as I want because my physical books take up so much space. Alta MD is Black owned. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that. Crystal, I've been on social media for... Will and I talked about that. We were like, are we going to let our... what is the time? I don't know. At this point, I don't want them to be on it at all. But that's, I guess, unrealistic. But yeah, 2016 is not a bad thing. I'm trying to get off it now. I just don't know if I want to, delete stuff because I miss so much family stuff. It's annoying. Oh, it's so stressful, y'all. They want you would have to boycott everything on the planet to have so I hate it, y'all. I hate this timeline is horrible. Horrible. Canopy does sound really interesting. I'm going to send myself a little text message because and they did say that we need to support our local libraries more. So I need to do that. I think my library closed, and I live very close to a library, but sad to say, I have not been in over a decade. So I need to support libraries more as well. Canopy. Thank you guys. That is so cool. I'm going to look into that. Especially since I'm moving, maybe I can start going to libraries where I'm moving to. I'm not moving far, but, to get more connected to my current neighborhood. Same. I think the Disney Plus is going to be going bye-bye soon too. Will's mom has generously and sweetly had Disney Plus, but she's over it due to the price hikes, and I don't blame her. And I love Disney stuff, y'all. I'm not a Disney adult, but I'm borderline. I'm borderline. So I'm going to enjoy the movies up until the point where she's ready to let it go. But yeah, trying to let the ones go that can go. Ooh, physical media journey. Speaking of which, I kept some of my most beloved CDs because I just can't bear to get rid of them. Do I have a way to play them? No, but they just bring me so many good memories, you guys. The Hanson Snowed In Christmas album is low-key one of the best Christmas albums ever made. I can't get rid of it. Aaliyah, I'm not getting rid of Aaliyah. So come on. So I don't know where I'm going to put this physical media, but honey, I'm going to try to hold on to it. Nostalgia. I've gotten rid of so much already, you guys, and I have so much more to get rid of. But certain things, I just can't do it. I can't do it. Girl, Disney Plus is on, I was about to say on something. I don't know if I can, but they're on something. Their prices. I remember when I first signed up for Disney Plus. And funnily enough, Mickey Mouse and I have the same birthday. Why can I get a discount Disney? You can afford it, November 18th. But when I first signed up, I think it was like $60 a year. It had to be a little more than that. It's Disney. But either way, it wasn't crazy. But now, what is wrong with you? And that horrible little arbitration agreement they snuck in where if you sign up for Disney Plus, you can't sue them even if you go to the parks and something happens. You guys are the villains from the freaking Disney movies. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness. You guys make Ursula look like a little angel. So, yeah. I did keep all my Disney, my Lion King, my Beauty and the Beast, my Blu-rays and my DVDs. I do have those. I will never get rid of those. So, I love them. Oh, hey girl, hey. Welcome, Janae. We were just talking about some political discourse, honey. So I'm happy you are here. We were talking about our trip to Sage Naturalceuticals too in Georgia. We've been reminiscing, having a good old time tonight. Hulu. Oh, Hulu. No. I like Hulu. I don't want them to be sucked up into Disney Plus. They are so greedy. I like Hulu. I don't want. Yeah, physical media is looking more and more tempting, you guys. It was so fun. We had a really good time. Those were like the golden natural hair days. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that because that way I won't bring my physical media that I accrue into the house. I can enjoy it and then give it back to the library for other people to enjoy. And you can't beat 25 cents. So you can't get Hulu anymore without it being with Disney Plus. Am I right, guys? There's not an option anymore I don't want this one, but I want that one. You have to have both. This is why we got rid of cable. They're going to get mad when people start going back to Blu-rays. That's all I got to say. I got a headache now. These companies make me so mad. And then I had to go to Target, you guys, recently. And like I said, I try not to go there, but certain things, I need Drano to get this apartment ready to leave. But I had to return a sweatshirt, too, that I've had for almost a year. And you used to be able to return their crap. That's their brand for a year. And I went and she was like, oh, you've had this too long. I was like, no, I'm within the period. She said, oh, we just changed our policy. Y'all are already not doing good. And then you change your return policy. You really want to go out of business. You want to become Montgomery Ward. You want to become who else? Who else? HQ. You guys remember HQ? You want to become, you want to go like these companies, you want to become, well, I guess Chipotle is still doing good, but they better learn. These companies make me so mad. Janine, hi. Welcome, girly. I'm good. We're having so much fun. I'm so excited to see you guys. Our farewell, not farewell, but our farewell to this apartment live. Yeah, Disney Plus is like, why are you over $100 a year? Most of these are movies we've already seen. So what are we doing? My nostalgia isn't that strong to give them that. Yeah, I heard about these little ghost stores. They're so sneaky. Oh my God. But I'm like, if I need Drano, what do I do? Walmart is horrible. Target is horrible. Amazon is horrible. But the convenience, like, I can't get my freaking Drano from Food Lion. What am I supposed to do? I hate these places, y'all. I think about this so much now. So much. Yeah, exactly. Over $100 for Little Mermaid that I've seen 100 times. And I love Little Mermaid. But what are we doing? I don't want to fund y'all's sad little Avengers movies that are lacking creativity. They're so greedy. Yeah, and then someone was like, well, maybe the ghost stores just reuse their box. Why do y'all make excuses for these companies? Can you not call a thing a thing? You just want to be contrarian. It's so annoying. That's another reason I have to get off social media, you guys. People are so stupid. The things I read on there just make me want to scream. And that's another reason I'm like, do I want to have a baby and have them have to deal with what is... Anyway, it's so stressful. It's so stressful. Girl, I don't know if vinegar and baking soda can take care of these drains. When I henna my hair and my conditioner, it just gets bad because I used regular Drano. Will gave me some. And then I got the hair only Drano, the little tiny one, the green, and the price has gone up, like everything. And the only places I can get certain things like that is Target or Walmart. When I try to use natural remedies, it just doesn't cut it. But maybe if I only get them like a couple times a year, it won't add too much to their bottom line. I don't know, y'all. All of this is horrible. I hate this all so much. Like my anxiety, I had to get a heart monitor this year, you guys. I don't know if you remember, my anxiety has been on another level. And the world is a big reason why. I'm so stressed. That's putting it mildly. I'm a lot of things. It's bad. Ooh. See, it's crazy. I'm like, and it's almost like a full-time job to know who stands for what. I know there's that like the Goods Unite Us app, and it's like every little thing that brings you a modicum of joy sometimes is on the list of like, oh, I can't support you. It's like, oh my gosh, man. What do you want? I hate it. I hate it. I could be stricter. I've been strict, but I could be stricter. Because this is just crazy. And Target used to be, for a lot of us, a happy place. And now you go in there, and it's just so sad. Because, like, my mom, she still wants to go sometimes and look around. So we'll go. Because I'm like, I've been on my soapbox. But if you want to go, we'll go. I'm not going to, you're a bad girl. I'm like, no, if you want to go, we'll go look around. But I don't want anything, really. It's not the same. And that's not just the feeling, but just knowing what they really are now. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Smiley Drain. That sounds cute, too. I'm going to check out Smiley Drain. That disgusts me. I hate that. Yeah, because it's directly affected you. So I totally understand. I know it's hard though to be that strict, but yeah, it's worth it, because why would you enrich a system that did that to you? So I totally understand. I'm trying. I feel like I'm going crazy, you guys, with everything going on. I really do. It's so stressful. And that's an understatement. But yeah. And then you're like, oh, I like this person's music. And then they come out and it's like, oh, I've said something crazy. I'm like, okay, I guess we can't, whatever. It is hard. I've reduced a lot too. Ooh, I need to do that actually. That's a good idea. I haven't thought about the newsletter. I know I used to be a big Harry Potter girl. I still have my little special edition books and stuff. And if we go to Universal one day, I told Will, I was like, we don't need to go to Harry Potter World. We don't need to do that. And that was another happy thing for me. Everything is stupid. Everybody wants to be mean. Oh, I thought Marshall's was okay. Because I remember someone said that they donated too, but then someone said they're under a different subsidiary and then didn't donate. That's what I'm saying. It's like another job trying to keep up with us. So confusing. They're going to be worse off for what they did. I mean, that's goes without saying. But yeah, they're going to regret all that talent that they just let walk out the door, that they forced out the door. I would say they should be ashamed of themselves, but they don't know what shame is. What is shame? We don't know her. And the only reason I feel comfortable talking about this, you guys, is because I put it the comments on the chat on the subscriber only mode. If you guys were in my really bad chat or my really bad live stream where people were calling me the N-word and saying loser 2024, I'm not saying that name, but they were saying that in my chat and saying that, and I like freaked out and like got off live and had to go cry to John. It was bad. It was bad. Oh my gosh, everybody's horrible. Oh my God. I just want to scream. Okay. Now I know. Thank you. Yeah, I'm scared about the healthcare end too, Crystal. I'm right there with you. There's a reason I haven't been able to get my tooth fixed and my dental stuff fixed, and that is why. Girl, I was on live a few years ago. It was, I think, a Black Friday. No, it was just a chill little live video. And these people came in my comments and they were calling me, and I've never been called that before. So it was it was not good. And I freaked out on the live, rightfully so, but it was so hurtful and it was bad. These random little supporters came in and just flooded the comments. And at the time, Sheree was in my video, so I made her a moderator, and she was able to block them. And I had another person. I haven't seen a video from her in a while, so I'm drawing a blank. But she also was a moderator because I got so flustered, I didn't know how to delete them and block them. So they did it for me. But I had to get off live after that, you guys. It was so horrible. And I didn't get on live, I think, for like another year because it was so bad. How do you use bots? Like, how do you do that? Like, I'm not a very technology savvy person, which is why we're on a live stream with a webcam, you guys. But I don't know how people use bots. One page away. Hi. I'm going to leave this one up. So if you want to go back and watch all of our shenanigans and fun, honey, you are more than welcome because it's going to stay up here. I try to, but I'm a sensitive little Scorpio girl. I get hurt by like everything. I'm trying not to let things bother me, but they do. They really do. Yes, thank you, Alexis. Oh my God. I am looking at her face in my mind right now, but I just was drawing a blank. Yes, Alexa. She was another like hero that helped to. That was, if y'all saw that live stream, it was so bad. I need to just go delete it. I made it private and I don't ever want to watch it. So I think I'm just going to delete it. It was horrible, y'all. Y'all saw it was bad. I like freaked out on them and flipped them off, but I didn't want you guys to see me like that. But I was just like, yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. Oh my gosh. What sad lives. What sad lives. Oh, that's a great idea. See, when it comes to technology, I don't know the basics. So that's a really, really good idea. Did you keep the clock app or did you delete the clock app? Because I'm thinking about deleting it, like full stop. But if the VPN thing could be an option, I don't even know. Because I have so much good information up there saved. When I was getting my fibroid surgery, that was really helpful, and just so many other things, so much helpful information on that app. I think that TikTok, out of all the apps, and YouTube, of course, but I think TikTok and YouTube is where I have learned so much really, really good information that I just didn't know from like every aspect of life. And it just was really sad to like cut that off, but they cut it off. So I looked into, okay, I didn't, so it'll let you, okay. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad you enjoy them. I love the travel vlogs. They make me so happy. I look at them as like family home videos, and it's just nice. Like I made, I think I told you guys, but this is private on my channel because it is 38 minutes of John. I made a video from his first day, like his birthday, the day he was born, till his actual 1-year-old birthday. I got clips from the whole year, and it was a nightmare. It was so horrible to edit, but that was the gift that I wanted to get for, John and Cherie, in addition to John's little birthday gifts. And it's just a great place to put like videos like that, because you don't have like a camcorder anymore really, and you don't want to put a bunch of stuff on like an external hard drive that can get lost. So YouTube is a great way for me to put like family memories and travel vlogs, and plus I love travel vlogs anyway. I love traveling, so it's like a good way to put those things. So I'm really glad you enjoy them. And I love food. Oh my goodness, I want to kind of like do hair stuff and stuff that I enjoy as well, like food stuff. But I know people mostly come for like the hair videos, and then Will said that I should make another channel. But y'all, I can barely keep up with this channel sometimes. So I just like sprinkle the other things I like in there as well. But I'm so happy you enjoy the food videos. They make me so, so happy. Oh my God, I rewatch them sometimes. They're so good. Y'all are giving me some gems of other stuff I can do, and I really appreciate it so, so much. Oh, I'm glad you guys like them. They definitely don't get as much love, so they are, my little passion project. So hearing that you guys enjoy them make me really, really happy, because those are the videos that I go back and rewatch on my channel. Like I don't really go back and rewatch my hair videos unless it's like a product combination that I was like, dang, that turned out cute. What did I use? And I'll go back and rewatch it. But I go back and rewatch the travel videos, and I like smile, like, or if I miss Will, I'll watch our little vlogs and stuff. And I'm so glad I did my travel vlogs with John now that he's across the country. So I rewatch those, and it's really fun. I love them so much. And funnily enough, you guys, recently, the videos that have done best on my channel are the non-hair videos. My chlorophyll videos are my most best performing videos on YouTube, which is crazy. But people want to know about chlorophyll. So people have been like really watching those. My always overnight period panties video, that does pretty decent. So like general stuff. So I want to do, videos about like things that I think would be helpful to other people outside of hair. Like my fibroid videos were really important to me because I was so terrified of that surgery that I wanted to like really put a lot of detail from the perspective of someone who was terrified to get it done, to see if it might help other people. Because we all know women's healthcare is not nearly studied enough or funded enough, and that's going to get even worse as time goes on now. Great. So I wanted to, share the experience, see if it might be helpful, and just like stuff like that. I'd rather put in a lot of detail than not enough. So if you guys have noticed with a lot of my videos, I'm sure, because if I don't mention something, somebody says something about it in the comments and I'm like, I had that, but I edited it out to make it shorter. So now I just try to if I think someone's going to ask about it, I just like to put it in. Like they'll be like, I can't even do an example, but it'll be something where it's like, I said that, but I cut it out and I should have kept it in. It's one of those things. So, But yeah, I don't know what the next travel video will be. I am going back to California next month. Unexpectedly, I got a really, really cheap ticket, but I'm going to go visit John and the family and go with John down on his first little trick-or-treating. So that'll be really cute. But I like to really be in the moment since they're all the way across the country, but I like to get little snippets. So that's why I do, what do you call it? Shorts for my travel videos usually. Because I get embarrassed with my little camera vlogging. I'm still real shy, doing that. So I just use my phone usually and do a little short because it's not as scary being in public. Oh, Crystal, I hope you have such an easy, breezy surgery and that your recovery period is lickety split. I've heard from people that hysterectomies are actually a lot less painful to recover from than myomectomies. So I hope yours is beautiful, 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 beautiful. I think so too, Latrice. It's good to have variety. And then sometimes I like to make hair videos based on things I'm actually interested in. So I don't have to feel like, okay, this week it has to be a hair video. Sometimes I can mix it up, and those don't typically do as well, but it's just nice to throw different things in there. I thought about changing my name from AshkinsCurls to something more all encompassing, but there's so many Ashleys on here, y'all. I can't do it. And Will was like, I like AshkinsCurls. So I don't know, y'all. I think I've been on YouTube too long to change my name at this point too. I don't go to hair shows anymore. I would in the future, but the last few that I went to weren't super enjoyable. I went to the Ubiquitous show in DC, I think 3 times, and each time it got worse and worse. And I haven't been to the World Natural Hair Show either, because it hasn't been as fun. And they keep inviting the same people over and over, the big. If I can find you in the store, the little regular store, I don't want to travel to go there. But then it was fun seeing everybody. That was the most fun part about the hair shows, was running into people you recognize, or just talking to people organically that you're just talking about hair stuff, or just things in general. So I haven't been in a while, but I would go again. I just don't know when. And then we don't have any locally. We had one locally, and it was a little rough, but I appreciate the effort. It was funny. There was this lady, and I was with John, and we were at the hair show, and she yelled at John. And if you guys haven't seen my best friend, he's this tall Korean guy with very, very long straight hair, and he walked by the lady's booth, and she was like, I could lock your hair. It was a challenge. She was like, I could lock your hair. It was so funny. So sometimes we still say that. I'm like, poor John's scalp will be on fire if you try to lock his hair. It was so funny. It was so funny. Oh no. Oh, you had yours already in December. I feel like I remember us talking about that in the comments, maybe. I feel like we did, Crystal. I'm so glad you're feeling better now. And I'm sorry to hear the recovery was rough. I was surprised that people told me that it was easier than a myomectomy, because I'm like, it seems more intense. But a few people told me maybe they're just one of those people that's has really good healing experiences after something like that. I don't know, but I'm glad you're doing good after and that you have that behind you now, because those lady problems are no joke, as all of us know. No, thank you. It's ridiculous. That's crazy. They haven't thought of other solutions besides like major surgery when we have issues in 2025. Oh my gosh, Crystal, you're so right. You're so right. Like I will be descriptive to a fault. And then someone will still ask me something. I'm like, oh, I said that like a few times. So yes, you are so right. Oh my goodness. And I'm just like, okay. Someone asked me, oh, and like a creepy comment I got recently was on my period panty video. And this guy, he said something like, I love seeing girls in diapers. And I went off on him. I was like, you fetish, you creep. What's wrong with you? And then he tried to fix it, but I think he was still trying to be like slick. He was like, no, I just mean when my girlfriend has, it was just a whole thing. And I'm like, how do you find a video like this? Why are you here? But yeah, people are so something else. I don't blame you, Crystal, because it was all that was on my mind too. So I'm sure that it was. Because now that you mention it, I kind of remember us talking about it then. And you were having it, I think, within a month after, or within a month of us talking about it. So yeah, that definitely is like ticking something here for me. It's a scary surgery. It is a big decision. Oh my goodness. I have so many, girl. I have so many. I've been like trying to clear out my phone of all my screenshots. So I've been like physically writing down here the places I want to travel to. I use my old 2024 little thing to do it. So I don't have many here, but I have so many. I would love to go to Scotland. I'm a big Outlander fan, so Scotland would be awesome. There's so many beautiful places I'd like to see. I want to see the Northern Lights. I'm not really interested in the cold, but the Northern Lights would be amazing. I've been lucky enough to do a study abroad in Australia. I was 12 and I just wanted my mama the whole time. So I would like to do Australia again. And New Zealand, I've been there as a kid for the same study abroad program. And those are some nice people, you guys. If it ever got to the point where I wanted to get out of here, no country is perfect. I'm sure New Zealand has their stuff too. But based on the experience and what I've heard from people overall who have moved there, I would move to New Zealand if I could. There's so many beautiful places. I'm drawing a blank because I have so many I'd like to visit. I remember you, Bell and Chic one. I remember you. I didn't know that it was you, but I do remember your old username. And like even like the cadence that you like comment, I was like, something about her is so familiar. Thank you, honey. It's so weird. I'm like, this is supposed to be a helpful video. Why are you here, Creepy McCreeperton? And I remember one time I did a video comparing like jeans from Express. And then, of course, here comes the, you got a nice butt. Go away. You are not welcome here. Go away. Oh, nasty, thirsty self. Ew. So nasty. But thankfully, those creepy comments are few and far between, knock on wood. I don't want to summon the creeps. Oh my God, Crystal. They were so wholesome and cute. And I love the accent. So cool. I heard Scotland's like a vibe too. Like people there are chill. I'm sure there's some non-chill folks like everywhere, but for the most part, it looks like a really cool place. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to stick with AshkinsCurls, you guys. And it's not like I don't like it, but like in hindsight, I'm like, oh, I should have chose this, I should have chose that. But at the time, because my mom calls me Ashkins, and my channel for most of the time has been about curly hair, I was like, AshkinsCurls. And I don't want to just be Ashley whatever, because there's a trillion Ashleys on here, you guys. So I'm just gonna be. I even have my little business cards I made for when I go to hair shows and stuff. And part of me is like, I got these business cards. I need to like hold on to the name for the business cards. No one. who is doing business cards now, you guys? I don't know. But I got these for hair shows to like network and stuff with my little shy self. Maybe one day though, who knows? I'll hold on to them, even though they're so out of date looking and old fashioned. And some of these pictures are like 15 years old. So I don't know if I should use those. Yeah, right. I don't know if I can do subscribers only on main videos. I don't think I can. I can do subscribers only on lives because people will see a live and they'll like jump in and it's like when you get the evils. But I don't know if I can do that on my main channel though. I'm gonna keep AshkinsCurls, you guys. I'm gonna embrace it. Even though sometimes people are like, your name's Ashton. I'm like, no, it's AshkinsCurls. Maybe it's my little accent or something. People think I'm saying like AshkinsCurls. Oh yeah, that's true, Crystal. I went to my mom's house to recover, and I needed help to like go to the bathroom. So I totally know what you mean. It's not, and I'm sure yours was. Now hearing about your experience, it might have been even more complex and like a harder go of it than I had even. I've never been in pain like that before. I hope to never get surgery again if I can help it. I did not, it was very, I don't ever want to do that again. It was horrible. I'm glad overall it wasn't bad. But still, surgery's scary. So I'm just glad you're on the other side of it now and that you can enjoy not having those issues anymore. But it was a sobering feeling needing help to go to the bathroom. So I know what you mean. And it was very painful too. That sucked. Very common name. I had 8 Ashleys in one of my classes one time, you guys. They had to do the whole Ashley P, Ashley T thing. It was like these 80s and 90s mamas and these Ashleys. Oh, y'all make me happy about keeping the name. Okay. I thought it was like not corny, but like most people like do their first and middle name. It seems more like sleek and chic. And I was like, oh, should I do that? But I was like, I would have to do a fake middle name because like that's a lot of information out on the internet. But I don't know. But I'm gonna keep it though. Girl, if you see anything on that Poshmark, you let me know what you seen if you like anything. And don't you pay the price listed either. You said, don't you pay that full price. Yeah, I'm on Poshmark, girl, trying to get money to get my tooth fixed, to be honest. It's so embarrassing. But yeah, my dentist ruined my tooth, you guys. I was flossing last summer, doing something good for my teeth, and my filling came out. And I've been told from other dentists that my dentist jacked my tooth up. They were like, he has shaved your tooth within an inch of its life. And with my insurance, I could not go see a good dentist. So I went to another dentist and they told me I had fillings over here. And I've had problems with these teeth ever since those fillings. I had no issues until then. Like if water touches, it hurts. So I got jacked up fillings over here and then half a tooth over here. Oh, I just touched it. It hurts. Oh, my little sliver of a tooth, you guys. And I tried taking care of my teeth, so it makes me really sad. And now I can't find anyone to fix it for under like $5,000. So yeah, it's so depressing. Yeah, I always like the spelling of your name. It's so pretty. If that's your like, because I know some people use pseudonyms and stuff on social media. But yeah, every time I see your name and like I spell it out, I'm like, oh, that's so pretty. And then I have the boring Ashley spelling. People always like, how do you spell yours? I'm like, just the boring regular way. I don't have the Leigh. It's just the boring way. See, I need to do a QR code. I just got my little like, hello, my name's Ashley. This little basic Betty thing. But yeah, QR codes that's a good idea. And it could link to YouTube. And that's it, because I'm not going to link to anything else anymore. Janine, have you had good like experiences on Poshmark? I've had okay experiences. Some people want to just, oh my gosh. if something is listed for $20, why are you offering me $2? Do you know Poshmark takes a cut of this, honey? Why don't go somewhere? Oh, a dental school, do the dental schools do like a full like extraction and implant? Because that's what they said I need. They can't save my tooth because the filling degraded so bad, because I made an appointment for a dentist, you guys, and I couldn't get in to see them for 10 months. So by the time that happened, the tooth was done. And I didn't want to go to the people who jacked these teeth up. So I went for a consultation at another dentist, and they were very bait and switchy. They told me like, oh, new patients get 100, what'd they say? It was like $80 x-rays and then $1 something. Like, it was some little scam, it felt like. And then when we got up to the register, they were like, oh no, your total is such and such. And they didn't do a cleaning, they didn't do anything. But anyway, that's a good idea. If I can find a dental school that can do like the whole shebang, that'd be great. But scary, but good. Because the price is definitely prohibitive of getting it fixed, unfortunately. But at this point, I'll do anything. And poor Will is so sweet. He sends me like links about dental insurance, like affordable dental insurance. And he's like, you stress me out not getting your tooth fixed. I worry about you. You don't take good care of yourself. He's so sweet. But I'm like, I need to do this move first, baby. Then I can worry about my tooth. I can't do both right now because I'm going crazy. I have to do this big thing, and then I can do that big thing. Okay, y'all are making me feel better about the dental school. He is so sweet. Y'all, I was thinking about making a video on this about my ex, but someone made an interesting comment. They were like, if you're happy and you've moved on, don't make a video, because I was going to tell like the whole story. And those of you who've been with me for a while know that story. But if y'all are, dating, I can't say for everyone, but don't be scared to date a younger man. Will is 30 and I'm 38, and he is the most mature, kind, supportive partner I have ever had. I don't want to cry, but he is amazing. Like, my car battery was dying this week, and he was like, oh, we got to get that fixed. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, we can get this type of battery for it. And mind you, he has a cold this week. This man bought my car battery, and he fixed it yesterday. He's so I don't want to cry. But if you are dating, and I know in this landscape, dating is horrible, but maybe if you're open to it, don't discount a younger man, because he is the most mature, best partner I've ever had. He's so good. He's so good. I don't want to cry. But yeah, all that to say, he's so sweet. He worries about me and my tooth. He's so cute. He's so funny. Okay. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Okay, I won't do the X video. My whole thing was like, I don't want to regret not getting it out and like closing the chapter, because a lot of it happened here in this apartment complex. Not in this apartment. He's never set foot in this apartment. But John and I used to live in the apartment across from mine, and this one is 2 bedrooms, so we moved. So my thing was like, I'm fully releasing that and the pain, and it was going to be like a cautionary tale, because it's, most of y'all who know the story know it's bad. Like, look out for these signs. But I hope there's just enough resources out there. And when it comes to love, you're always going to make mistakes. So I don't know if my video would even like help other people not waste their time with their people. But, oh, that's a good idea. Because there was definitely going to be crying in that video. I felt it. Because Will was supportive of me doing it. But then when I told him about the comment that someone left, he was like, yeah. Well, he said more than yeah. He was like, F him. Yeah. So I was like, yeah. He was like, if you feel like you've like moved on, I'm like, of course I've moved on, but like the pain, releasing the pain. But yeah, I think you're right, guys. I'm not going to do the X video. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to let it. But maybe I will record it for catharsis and just delete it afterwards, because I don't want to rewatch it myself, actually. It would probably be pretty rough. It'd be pretty rough. I'm so glad you guys are excited for me. Oh, I'm excited too. The only thing I'm not, and Will knows this, so if he sees this, I hope his feelings aren't hurt. He knows I'm so excited to move in with him. But I don't love the place. He had to move there unexpectedly because at his former apartment, his landlord, for some reason, bulldozed. And I mean, he rented a bulldozer and destroyed the backyard. And Will's last place was super tiny. Like, you had to turn in sideways to get in the bathroom. Poor John's wife, she had big old pregnant belly and she had to pee so bad. And he had to like lift her over to be able to get to the toilet. But the only thing he liked about this place was the yard. And this man destroyed the yard. And Will had a hammock back there. He had like cute little things he bought, and the dude destroyed all of it. I still think we need to sue him. But he ruined it. So he had to find a place real quick. And I've just never connected with the place. And at this point, I kind of like have lived there half the time anyway. Like, I'm not here that much, you guys. And I don't like it. I don't like all the blue walls. So if y'all start seeing my videos full of blue walls and that random pink wall, know that that is not my choice. The owner, for some reason, loves blue. There's a turquoise wall. There's a ocean blue. There's a periwinkle. The bathroom. Why do you like blue so much? So I remember when he first moved in, he was like, do you like it? And I kind of like danced around it. And like, eventually he was basically like, do you like it? And I was like, I know you're excited, because it was much bigger than his last place. So I was like, I know, I'm super happy for you. Like, this is so much more space. But I was like, but for me personally, I don't like it. And I know that hurt his feelings, and I didn't want to hurt his feelings, but like, it would not be my first choice. That's all I was saying. I'm like, I love what it represents, but I don't love the place. So I'm excited to be moving in with him. I'm not super excited about the place, but there are things I like about it. I like that we're going to have a yard. I like that I'm not connected to neighbors. That's lovely. No more apartment. I like that Smokey and Will are going to be there every day. I get to see them. And our next door neighbor is really sweet. She watched Smokey when we went to Maine. He was so mean to her, and he pooped all over the floor out of retaliation for us leaving. He's so mean. So there are things I like about it. And I know it's not forever, but I also think it's going to be longer than I like, because I don't think we'll be able to move with everything going on. But yeah, girl, it's so much blue. And I don't think I have space to accessorize, honestly, y'all. I have too much stuff for the space, which is why that's why I put my little Poshmark link. And even with me being able to try to give those things a new home, there's still, the stuff I do have is still like, because another thing I like to collect is t-shirts, you guys. I love like travel t-shirts. And I don't mean just like a few here and there. Like, I have a lot of t-shirts, and they take up a lot of space. So between my two loves, I love t-shirts, jewelry, and hair products. Those are the biggest collection things. And I've been making tough decisions. Like, I still had notes. I came across a note from a boyfriend from 10th grade. And it was rough, but I shredded it up. But I don't know, you guys. It's not good. Girl, they're not even calming blues. There's a turquoise. She really likes blue. I don't know if they would let us paint. I know Will doesn't really want to like rock the boat and like make a lot of changes, since we don't plan to be there. So I can tolerate it. I'm looking up options for backgrounds, because I don't want all my thumbnails to just be various shades of blue and a random pink. So I'm trying, you guys. It's weird. Yeah, I think that's a good idea with the X thing. Just little like snippets maybe. But yeah. Tiffany blue is cute. But every single room, girl, is just blue. Different shades of blue. I'm like, we couldn't choose different primary colors, but nope. She said, I'm picking blue, and I'm gonna stick with it. Oh my God. Okay, I know exactly the one you're talking about, girl. It's the no, that is probably the least offensive blue, honestly, in the whole house. That's the living room, and it's like a this color blue, y'all. It's not too bad. It's like this is the most calming, I think. The bedroom, though, is the bedroom the turquoise? No, but that's a weird blue. The guest room is the turquoise. And maybe I'll be okay with it once I get there. Oh my goodness. Y'all are totally going to see the blue, because I was going to use a shower curtain, and Will's going to be like, if you don't take that raggedy shower curtain down in your videos. He'll be like, that's rough, babe. I'm like, I know. Yeah, that was a fun video. Y'all, I was so late to pick him up from that video. Oh my goodness. He was like, hey, I'm here. And I was like, I am getting dressed still. But it worked out pretty good, though. It worked out okay. Luckily for us, we live really close to the airport, which is another thing I like about the place. It is very close to the airport. So that's girl, that shower curtain was here when John was here. But I was like, ooh, this is like still like a white background. But I think you probably would tell it's a shower curtain. It's a cloth one. It's not shiny at least. But I'm just trying to think of something for the thumbnails, y'all, because I don't want to be like the blue girl. So we'll see. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm so glad you liked it. That one was so fun. I had to return that dress, y'all. It did not fit me very well. I also want to get back into my fitness and stuff once I get over there. I have been very much loving my bad foods. And not bad foods, but when you eat as many chips as I do, they turn bad. So Will loves to cook. He's a very good cook. So that would encourage me not to have a whole bag of Doritos for dinner. He makes sure I have actual food. And there's not a lot of space in the freezer, so I can't pack a lot of ice cream. So that's going to be good. I was so happy to see him. He went on his like European adventure, and people like that know us, they were like, why didn't you go with him to Italy? On our, I think, second date, he said he wanted to do a solo trip around Europe. And I support that. I'm still going to go on my little solo trips too. I think that's important. So number one, it was like a last minute thing when he finally found like a ticket he liked. And I wanted him to do this for him. Like, I don't want you to have to worry about, oh, is Ashley going to like if we stay here? And I wanted it to be all about him. So he had a really good time. It is kind of like sadness from inside out. Oh no, it is actually. It's a bit, and I think it looks good on sadness, but like looking at it in person is very just like, wow, this is blue. It's so freaking blue. It is like sadness. Oh my gosh. And it still blows me away that she found like, because I know the owner is a woman. It's just, even the laundry room is blue, y'all. So we have 5 different rooms that are blue. Bedroom, guest room, bathroom, living room. I think the kitchen is blue, and the laundry room. So much blue. I understand having a favorite color, but wow. Trader Joe's faves. I love their unexpected cheddar spread. I use that, y'all. That stuff is so good. And they do a hatch chili spread every summer. I only got to get it twice this year. It sells out real quick. That's good. I love the unexpected cheddar spread because I'm weird. I don't do like ketchup and mustard or mayo. So my condiments are very limited. So I like to use that as a condiment spread as well as mix into my pasta sauces. Oh, it has so much flavor. I love they have these little root beer cake candies. And I don't know if they survived past being seasonal, but they were these strange but delicious little mini cakes that had a root beer crust on the outside. Not a crust, but like the outside of a chocolate bar, but like root beer. It had root beer popping candies and a layer of cream. And they were like this big. They were so good. I'm going to have to show you guys all the blue rooms. I'm going to include that in that the packing video for y'all to see. It's horrible. It's too much blue. Oh my gosh, I love so many things. That's my favorite supermarket, you guys, because I'm a little picky eater girl. And they have so many specific things that I can grab and go that I can't do at other places. Like I don't eat pizza, I don't eat tomato sauce. So it's hard for me to get like a frozen pizza for a lot of places. But Trader Joe's, the prosciutto and arugula flatbread and the roasted garlic pesto pizza, love. Both those are good. They're cacao and peppy. I always butcher it, but they have a pasta. It's better than like a lot of stuff I've had at Olive Garden. It's just like a cream sauce and pepper. You can jazz it up, but usually I just eat it straight out the bag like it is. I love their Portuguese egg custard tarts. They only do those in the summer. I like their chicken sausages. I like their cut up fruit. It's like extra sweeter than like the one you get at Food Lion. We don't have the good stuff around here. Like we don't have Sprouts. We don't have the places I hear about a lot. We don't have an HEB. I heard that HEB is really good. So I've been starting to go to international supermarkets, like Asian supermarkets, and I love like the unique stuff that you can get from there. I like making daikon, like the little pickled radishes you get at Korean barbecue and at Korean fried chicken places. And I love white sweet potato. You guys, if you cook white sweet potato right, it oozes this caramelized sugar, and it's almost like it gets creamy, almost like a healthier cheesecake. It is so good. So if you ever come across white sweet potato, you guys, $3.75 for an hour. You got to really let it like low and slow. It is so good. Oh, so good. I've never had the orange chicken. I got it when I had a roommate randomly in DC. I just needed like a place for like 3 months while I finished my contract. And she ate my orange chicken. But yes, Janine, we are still in Virginia. I don't see us leaving Virginia anytime soon. Maybe one day, but right now we love Virginia. Mostly I love Virginia because my mama's here. I love my mama. And Will moved here specifically because he likes that the beach is close by, but there's also like walking trails and stuff like that. So we're happy in Virginia. And we like to, when we get like a little stir crazy, we like to go like on like little road trips and like trips too. So that helps a lot. Girl, the white sweet potato is crazy. There have been times I've had just one of those for dinner, and it's been so good. I even made a video one time and I included it, but I'm like, no one wants to hear about my white sweet potato obsession. But they're sweeter than, I don't know if they're as healthy because that beta carotene in the orange sweet potato is really good for you, but I'm sure they're good for you too. But it's so much sweeter. It's just so good. I need to get some more actually. Yeah, I've gotten the ones from Trader Joe's. They don't always have them at ours, but every blue moon they will. And I'm like, ooh, that's back. Ooh, cinnamon sugar popcorn sounds good. 55 Shades of Blue. No, oh my gosh, it's definitely not Blue Man Group Blue. There's one that y'all, one of them is borderline, but I'll show you. That's why I really don't feel like my decor style. And I don't plan to decorate there. I don't plan to decorate until we like move to another place. But I like warm tones, like a terracotta or like a, I don't know, a moody hunter green type of thing. Maybe like with blue accents. Like I don't even decorate here, and I've been here forever. This is my decoration. So I have a bunch of things. Like one of the few things I like about social media, like I get a lot of design inspo and stuff. So I have a bunch of things saved that I would like to do. But I'm like, I don't know if it makes sense or not. For most people, they decorate the space they're in. But I'm like, I don't want to decorate until I'm in somewhere that feels like home. This never really like felt like home. Like it's where I lived and where John was, and that felt like home. But like the space itself, I never decorated. It's boring. Once a day. Oh, I love to do that. I guess it gave him a lot of fuel for his running and stuff. I won't be running, but I would eat one of those a day if I could get them. They're kind of pricey. That's the only reason I don't eat them that much. And the ones that I like to get are where Will is, so I'll be able to get them more often. But I haven't been able to find good white sweet potatoes in my area. Because we don't live far from each other, but we live far enough to where it's like a lot of differences in like restaurants and variety of stuff too. Ooh, I love, Crystal garlic naan pizza. That sounds so good. Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm going to try that, especially as someone who doesn't like tomato sauce. That sounds delicious. Yeah, I've heard good things about the purple sweet potatoes too. Those are even more expensive, but I do want to try them one day. They look delicious. Yeah, Asian sweet potato or Japanese sweet potato I've seen too. I've seen Japanese sweet potato, Asian sweet potato, and white sweet potato. So if you guys see any of that variety, I highly recommend checking it out. They're so good. Oh, I saw a recipe for sweet potato brownies recently. They look so good because I don't really like chocolate, but I would mess up some sweet potato brownies, maybe with like a Biscoff spread glaze. Oh, I'm gonna try to cook more too. It's almost like I'm like a bachelor and I'm going to like move in with my chef, not girlfriend, but my chef partner. Will cooks all the time, y'all. I don't like to cook. I will oodles and noodles a few times a week, a bag of Doritos, and that's like, and a can of tuna is like my normal thing. It's not good. So I'm definitely gonna eat healthier now, I think, because Will be like, I know you are not eating a bag of Doritos for dinner. It is a lamp, Crystal. I'm gonna miss my little lamp. I'm gonna miss it. It lights. It's perfect, and the lamps I have are so ugly. They're so ugly. I've been using them to hang up my Poshmark stuff. And if you guys see wrinkled stuff on the Poshmark, it's wrinkled because it's been in storage, but it's clean, and I ship really quickly. So if some of it looks a little weird, maybe like imagine it freshly laundered and non-wrinkled, because there's so much stuff, you guys, I can't like unwrinkle and steam it all because it's like so much stuff. It's so much. Oh, sweet potato ice cream sounds delicious. Ooh, that sounds so good. I'm also not shopping recently because I'm trying to eat up stuff here. So there's a bunch of like struggle stuff left here. It's like, do I want salt and vinegar peanuts and tuna for dinner? I don't want that. I got a bunch of better than bouillon and like some cheese, and the rest of it is like rough stuff. Our closest H Mart is like 3 hours away, but I wanted to go for years, to the point where when we go up that area again, I'm going to bring a cooler. I've been wanting to go to H Mart for so long. I wish we would get one, but I don't think our city's big enough to get an H Mart. They tend to go to more like populated cities. The H Mart looks so good. I don't know if I would try HelloFresh to get into cooking because I'm such a little picky Pamela. Like I don't like onions, but I like powdered onion, like the flavor. I don't like peppers. So I'm very limited on the things I like, but I do have a lot of recipes saved. So I'm hoping that, and Will has requested that I cook more too, because he usually does all the cooking. So I'm going to experiment more. And I think that'll help me to like want to cook more. Because I love Top Chef. Like I like watching other people cook. And it's just so many steps. But once I do it, it turns out good and it's delicious. But maybe once I get to the habit, it'll be good. So I'm going to cook for that man. He cooks so much. He's so sweet. But the few times I have cooked for him, he liked it. And we have very different flavor palettes too. So it makes it a little tricky. But we can find a lot of common ground with our meals. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could customize it. Because I was like, why am I going to get a box where I would want to substitute like for the things that comes with it? So that's why I was like, I don't know about HelloFresh. But some of the stuff looks really good. I love that the tree is now a lamp. That makes me so happy. If he would let me take the tree, y'all, I would take the tree. But he was like, you're taking that tree. He won't even let me keep the couch. He hates this couch, you guys. He hates it. I love this couch. But he said I can't keep it. But we don't have a place for the couch anyway. I know TikTok has really good recipes. And they have really good restaurant recommendations too. There's this one Chinese restaurant in DC that I need to go through because I'll send myself stuff on TikTok. I'm like, ooh, I want to save this. Like extra special stuff that I want to put in a playlist. And I need to go back and find that restaurant. It looks so good. Even though I don't plan to go to DC anytime soon. But girl dinner. Simply Cool Ranch Doritos. Girl dinner. That was literally my dinner one night this week. My mom got me, this is so bad, but she got me 3 big bags of this Simply Doritos. They are not healthier, really. They just taste better to me. And all 3 of those bags were gone that night, y'all. They were good, but I don't have willpower. I don't have that. I need to, but I don't. If I love something, I love it hard. I don't do control well. So, yeah, the cooking is a good idea for me. Oh, that makes me feel better. Okay, the chair in the kitchen sounds fun because I'll usually have like a podcast or like a little video to make it more fun. But I think the chair is going to be the vibe too, honestly, because it gets tiring. I like making stews and things like that. And once you get it all in the pot, it's not too bad. But like if I'm doing like a whole like meat and a veg and a this, it just seems like, oh, there's so many things. Oh, that's a cute idea. Picky Eater approved recipe. I thought about making a video one time of a sandwich that I like, but I'm like, no one is gonna like my little no veggie sandwich. It was like a little Italian sandwich, and it had like balsamic on it. But I'm like, nobody's gonna want to see that. They're gonna be like, where's the tomato? Where's the lettuce? I'm like, not here. But maybe I will put it. Because Will has requested I make him a sandwich. I was like, you're not gonna like my sandwich. He was like, it might be so good, I will like it. I'm like, okay, touche. Ooh, I have so many recipes saved, you guys, like a lot of crock pot meals. Like you would think with the amount of recipes I have saved that I like cooking, but I don't. This is for future Ashley. This is aspirational Ashley. I'm like, oh, short rib, that sounds so good. Like, ooh, garlic green beans, that sounds good. I really love Asian food, so I want to like learn how to make Americanized beef and broccoli, stuff that you would only usually get from, a takeout place. And I want to learn how to make more like traditional things as well, but it's going to take some time to learn the techniques and stuff. Oh my God, Crystal, literally it's like we have the same food. If I have salami in the house, it's all going to be gone in a day. I love salami. It's so bad for me. I can't do like one or two pieces. I don't know. I'm just not wired that way, and I don't have willpower. Like I will keep thinking about it until it's gone. It's probably some type of, I don't know, eating issue too. And I didn't grow up in a way where like that was a thing. It's just something that I naturally do. It's not good. Same. It's just like, do I want to make this and it takes hours? Do I just want to go grab something better? And it usually is grab something better, but not often because stuff is expensive. Like I saw someone make an at-home kava bowl and it looks so good, but I'm like, do I want to do all those steps or do I just want to go to kava? I say it's hard, but I'm going to try to I told Will I want to make at least one recipe a week to start. So that's what I'm going to try to do, y'all. And we're getting a new Trader Joe's closer to his house, so that helps too. But I'm moving to a place with a lot more traffic, you guys, so that part's a little rough. So I'm going to miss the ease of doing things around here because there's not that much to do, but the things I like to do are within or that need to do are within distance. Like if I need to go to Kava, it's like 8 minutes. If I need the bank is like 8 minutes. Everything around here my essentials are close. My mama is 8 minutes away. So it's going to be different having to be in traffic to do simple things. So that's going to be a change. Like if I want kava, I got like a 20-something minute drive. And that doesn't sound that bad if you're used to it. But like being able to just go like somewhere like in 10 minutes and get something. But they have more fun stuff over there too in his area. So we'll see. Yeah, that's true. Maybe knowing that he's going to be able to enjoy it too will be more motivation for me to cook as well. Because like you said, if it's just me, I'm like, I don't want to put in all the effort for just me. I can just crack open this sad can of tuna or heat up some little chicken like from a bag and just eat that. Like literally. Like I have to really be in the mood to cook. Literally, Crystal, not a veggie. And the veggies I do like are not like sandwich approved. Like I'm like, I don't eat lettuce and tomato, but I like corn and broccoli and daikon radish, like stuff that you're not gonna find on a sandwich, really. Oh, y'all, I'm definitely have to check out HelloFresh because I didn't know you could do the customizations. I'm the queen of customizations. So that makes me happy. I have a sugar tooth and a salt tooth. So I don't stand a chance, you guys. I need to do better because my doctor has told me I need to do better. So I need to listen. I've been getting away with this horrible diet for most of my life. I'll have like spurts of like eating better, and then I'll revert back to like eating like a frat boy. Yeah, and I think it's more emotional stuff, like you said. I'm an anxious Allie over here. I have been having anxiety for my whole life. I've mentioned on my channel before, my first memory I can remember was one of being anxious, and it's been with me ever since. So who knows? Maybe healthier foods on a regular basis make me feel better internally and this way and all that fun stuff. Exactly. And Will's mom is coming to visit us in November. So maybe I can start, trying some recipes and things that she might like as well. Because I made pot roast for him recently. He loved the pot roast. So that made me happy. That's true. Maybe I'll call it something like, I don't know, the I Don't Want to Cook series or something. I don't know. Maybe that'll help me fall in love with cooking too, you guys. I try to like jot down little video ideas when it like hits me. I was going to do a video like weird things I do that my boyfriend's going to find out about when we move in together, but he sees me do almost all my weird things. So none of the things I do is going to be like surprising to him, but it might still be a fun little video, but I'm running out of time to make the video because move out day is coming soon. Oh yeah. My brain is like, give me the ice cream, give me the chips, give me the Slim Jims. So yeah, I need to just, like you said, focus on the things that I like. And I don't love carrots, but I heard they're really good for your hormones. And I'm trying not to get these fibroids come back. I have an appointment next Friday, actually, to go over my ultrasound and make sure they haven't come back. But the ultrasound tech told me she didn't think they had come back. So I need to do better. Carrot salad. Ooh. I want to do, I saw an Asian chicken salad that looked delicious. And I'm like, I can make that Ashley approved. I can do that. So thank you for reminding me about that. But the fact that it's the TikTok carrot salad makes me think it's like primarily carrots as the base. So I might be able to do that too. I don't ever put dressing on carrots. I just eat them like, I just raw dog the carrots. I don't know. Same with tuna. I eat it straight out the can. It used to disgust John. He was like, you look like a cat. But I don't put any seasonings. I don't know why. I only make an effort with seasoning when I'm making pasta or if I'm doing like oodles and noodles or something, like top ramen. Anything else, I'm just like, I'll just eat it just to eat it. I get most of my like enjoyment from food when I go out, but I need to get more of it from eating at home as well. And a lot of the fruits I like are out of season too. Like I love nectarines. They're piecing out soon. I love nice crisp watermelon. You can't find that now. It's all waterlogged and gross. So I need to find a way. We need to go to more farmers markets, actually. We need to start doing that. That'll help, I think. Ooh, Shani. Let me see what time it is. And I can't even say it's too late because y'all know me. I'm known to like start my hair at 11 p.m., which is crazy. Oh, one of my good friends invited me to her birthday. She's so sweet. I'm gonna have to RSVP. She's so sweet. Oh my gosh, girl, do the hair tomorrow. Cause you're gonna be so tired. If you get started now, it's 10:30ish, and by the time you're done, you're gonna be so tired. So maybe go to bed early tonight, do your hair early-ish tomorrow, and then you can still enjoy your Saturday. So I vote for do it tomorrow, even though I'm toxic, and I would do it tonight because I'm weird. And I'm gonna have to stop doing that too because the bathroom is very close to the bedroom, and I can't be doing my hair at 2 in the morning, and Will's got to get up at 6. So I'm gonna have to get in the habit of following the advice. So I say do your hair tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep tonight. Thank you, Crystal. I'm really scared because I've been having pain in the same area where my big fibroid was, and that one was like this big. So I'm like, oh my gosh, is it growing back? Like, what's going on? And the only reason I didn't opt for the hysterectomy, number one, because it scared me, but because I'm still unsure on the kitty question. So I left the girl in there for now. Yeah, I let my hair go recently, 16 days, and I regretted it. I used to be able to get away with that, but whatever I've got on my head now, we can't do that. We can't do the 16 days. If 8 is like my sweet spot. And if I use a gel that's like really firm holding, I can get into double digits because it like freezes the tangles from being able to like get worse. But anything more than like 8 days, then it's real bad. It's real bad. Yeah, I don't want them to ever grow back. And I mentioned in my fibroid video, my doctor said there's no correlation between food and fibroids, but they don't study women's health enough because maybe there is. I don't know, because a lot of people have told me anecdotally that, like, I don't know, y'all. It's so confusing. But either way, I need to eat better in general. I can't be a Doritos girl every day. I'm trying to wait for my wash day at least until next week because I want to film that Mish video. Oh my gosh, I'm totally cutting these, y'all. I can't with these little spoonful of curls right here. But I don't want to. I'm so tired, you guys, packing. I've been slowly moving into Will's place since January. And here we are 2 weeks out and I still have so much to do. I was like, oh, I'm going to do the slow and steady approach. It won't be that bad. But now we're in that bad area and I'm trying to sell stuff. Y'all, Facebook Marketplace is hell. People will schedule to come see your stuff and they won't show up. Why are you wasting my time? Leave me alone. They'll go back and forth with you. Is this available? Is this available? Is this available? Is this available? And I'm like, if it's listed still, it's available. So that's annoying because as it stands, I'm going to have to get rid of most of my furniture, which makes me sad, but there's literally no space for it. And it's not something I'm like married to. Some of it I like, but it's not something I'm like, oh, if I don't have this, I'm miserable. Except for my bed. I want to keep my bed. But yeah, I'm looking around at all these things. I have a few people come to look at stuff tomorrow. So we'll see. Thank you, honey. I'm going to leave Madam for now, just in case. Just in case. But I was firmly in the I'm good on kids camp. And the only reason I'm reconsidering is because Will, I think, would be an amazing dad and an amazing partner. But I'm still not sure. The pain scares me. The responsibility scares me. Because I view being a parent as the hardest job in the world. So, and I'm already a worrywart. Imagine me with a kid, y'all. I worry so much. So I don't know. What foods did they recommend to help with fibroid issues? My doctors didn't give me any advice, but I've heard from people that you should limit your red meat, your sugar. They said can feed fibroids. I don't know about the feeding part, but I guess it can like exacerbate them maybe. And I've heard from people to eat more leaf greens. But then I also had someone in my video who told me that they were a lifelong vegan and they still got fibroids. So that's why it seems to be like conflicting information on like the correlation between food and fibroids. I did hear that vitamin D can help to slow the growth of fibroids or help prevent them. And I was on a high dose vitamin D for about a year before my surgery and iron to try to get my platelets up before surgery because the fibroids depleted everything. I was paler than usual. I was exhausted. I was bleeding all the time on like through my pants on the thing. It was so embarrassing. So I just think that I need to eat better in general. So I'm just going to try to eat more healthy things. I can't say I'm going to be, little Miss Kale, but I'm going to try to do better. And I figure it can't hurt, right? Because I'm sure that all the chips and ice cream I eat aren't helping with the fibroids. So I'm going to try to eat the veggies and fruits that I like. Because if I try to force myself to eat stuff I don't like, I'm not going to do it. And just like better stuff overall. I'm going to try to, girl. I've heard good things about the anti-inflammatory. Well, I haven't heard about the anti-inflammatory diet, but I have heard about items that can lead to over like inflammation in the body. So I need to do more research into that too and see what I would do to be able to make that work for me and my taste buds so I can stick with it. Yep, everyone's saying do the hair tomorrow, honey. Yeah. Ooh, 6 a.m. though. Get it, girl. as a night owl, that terrifies me, but then you'll have more your Saturday though. So 6 a.m. and then you go to bed early tonight so you won't be like super, super groggy. So, okay, that sounds like a plan. I'm going to have to start doing stuff like that too. So, I'll be right there with you with those early morning wash days. Yeah, I told Madam she could go. If it wasn't for this, I think I would have told my Madam she could go too. But that little inkling, like, you might want to use Madam. I'm like, well, we'll see. Yeah, I saw that. King Henry VIII, freaking jerk. He's the reason all his poor wives had those issues. But yeah, little rough swimmers. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. I forget about that like button on the lives. I just be having fun with you guys. Thank you. It does help. Y'all know YouTube, all that stuff helps. I still get nervous all these years later from doing like the like, comment, and subscribe thing at the end. I feel like, I don't know, I'm so shy. It feels so awkward, but it does help. But I try to say it in a way that's organic, but you can't really. It's a spiel. I don't know how to, I've tried different ways of saying it and they all feel unnatural. And I usually have to edit like 7 different versions to make a cut. And I never am very 100% satisfied with it. So I don't know, but it does help. Very true, Crystal. I still think all those years of me having a relaxer contributed to my fibroids because I started getting relaxers when I was in 3rd grade. And you know, your body is developing and those organs are really starting to, you know, come into their own and during those crucial development years. And that's getting into your bloodstream. So I'm sure there's a big thing with that as well. Thank you, honey. I'm trying to. I've struggled with food stuff like my whole life. So maybe will help to inspire me to stick with it a bit more. So, and John would try to inspire me too, but he would usually be like, she's going to eat that daggone ice cream. I would sneak out the room to not wake him up in his room and like get my ice cream. He's like, where did that bag of chips go? I'm like, so maybe I can stop. See, Crystal, I don't have cute little catchphrases like that. I think she's naturally more like, I don't know, just that stuff comes easier to her, I think. Like I'm a naturally awkward person, so it's hard for me. Like the little sayings I do come up with, they're like the best I could do, I guess. I don't know. Like Will give me suggestions, and I'm like, I don't like that. Like he told me to have a theme song. What's the theme song gonna be about? He was like, that's catchy. I'm like, I don't want to do a theme song. He said, or do a funny sound so people like know it's you. I'm like, I don't want to do a funny sound. So I don't know. Like my little thing at the end, I say, I don't even know what I would do at this point, y'all. And sometimes I try to do at the beginning because I notice a difference because most people don't watch videos to the end. So I don't know. You would think after 15 years I'd have like a thing down, but still no. That's true. I have so many seasonings I need to use up anyway, Crystal, so that's a good idea. I've heard so many good things about the Mediterranean diet. And I like a lot of those things too. And I can make adjustments for my little, like, I don't like tomatoes and all that stuff. But I do need to do better. I've been pushing it for the past few years. I've been on the brink of a lot of stuff. And I know that with 40 knocking on the door, things are going to catch up to me real soon. So I need to start to take it seriously. I've been taking it seriously. I just haven't been as diligent as I should be. So. Oh, thank you, Latrice. That makes me so happy. I try to be. That's why when I edit, sometimes I leave it on my little like wonky stuff. Or when the bugs attack me, I leave it in. Because that's how it is. I don't leave in some of the stuff I don't leave in. Y'all don't get me cursing at my neighbors being loud in the background. I cut that out. You might see like an eye roll or like an eye cut, but you don't get the rated R version. But that makes me so happy, you guys. All these years later, I'm still self-conscious when I make videos. There's some videos where I have to edit for so long because I like mess up and like misspeak a lot. And it's just like, oh, it's not clicking today. So that makes me feel a lot better, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you guys for being with me on my channel for all this time. It has meant so much to me. And every time we do these live streams, I'm always like, if we hung out in person, this would be such a fun time. And I don't hang out with people much. I hang out with Will and my mama, and it used to be John, but now he's all the way across the country. But that's it. And Will was like, sometimes I worry that you're like lonely. I'm like, baby, I'm not lonely. I'm okay. I promise. Because he's like me. We're both introverts, but he's like the type of introvert that craves friendships more and like meeting new people. And I'm like, I'm okay. So when I get that feeling of like, I can hang out like with people, it's very rare. So you guys are awesome. Oh, I love that, Crystal. Eat healthy where you can and cuss people out. You're so right. Just existing is so stressful, not to mention how things are now. Y'all, I don't know if I've ever, besides my big breakup, I think this is the most stressed I've ever been in my life. And it's things that are out of my control. And I hate being out of control. But that's how I feel. It's we're gonna get into that like rough conversation again, but I'm sure a lot of you guys relate. The way things are now is absolutely insane. And I think that's like wrecking and then food is a comfort and I need comfort, so I'll eat all my little bad food all the time. It's like a vicious cycle, y'all. But it's gonna get better. I'm gonna healthy 2025 and beyond. And plus I'm gonna be chasing after John's baby next month. I need to start working out and getting ready for him because John keeps telling me he's gonna hurt TT's her feelings a lot. So I need to get ready. Girl, the meetups were so fun. It was so cool to be able to just like hang out and like people that has like a common interest with you and like you already have that connection. And I met Lola Kinks. I don't know if you guys remember Lola Kinks here on YouTube. She's a fellow Ashley and she was so sweet. I remember she gave me a ride when we all went to like eat or something and she was just so nice. Just so many good times. Janae, Jess, just amazing people that I never would have met if it wasn't for like the natural hair community. So even like though I like to talk about different things now, I will always love hair care for like what is done beyond as far as like the connections I've made and things like that. It's just been like, oh, those golden days were good. But there's still good days now too. Good times. You guys are a reminder of the good times because sometimes I'm like, I don't want to do this raggedy video. But I stick with it. I don't think I've come to the realization I'm never going to be one of those like, you know, super successful YouTube girlies. I don't think it's been in the cards. It's going to be in the cards for me. It's been this long. I'm a realist. But I stick with it because it's like a part of my life now. So I think YouTube will, unless they really just piss me off, I think that YouTube will always be part of my life in some way, shape, or form. And if things ever change and evolve, I'll let you guys know. And we'll go over to the next pasture and see how things are over there. But I think it'll always be a part of me and things, for sure. That makes me so happy. That's my goal. Fun and chill. Like, it is what it is, but it's not like, you know, like y'all have seen me come on here looking crazy. And it's just like, you know, I keep in my little weird stuff I say on my voiceovers. Number one, because if you guys hear me do a voiceover, I'm just doing stream of consciousness. I'm watching the video and just saying shit, basically. And I'm like, oh my God, if I mess up, I'm gonna have to do this all over again. And so some of my videos is just a chunk of me talking for like 8 minutes at a time. And if I mess up, I'm so mad because I got to do it all over again. So I just leave in the real stuff because I'm like, I don't want to record this all over again. Because then maybe that other version where you messed up was technically better than the one where you don't say, you know, I don't have like a script. So sometimes I just say stuff. I don't know. I do remember Lisa. I haven't seen her in forever. Do you remember Jackie? Jackie was so sweet. I miss Jackie. She always had really, I think she had a background in chemistry as well. She had really good like product insights too from that perspective. I remember. I remember her baby, just like, oh, so many good things. My girls of YouTube. We had so much fun that weekend. What is that? Oh, the light was playing with me, guys. I was like, ain't playing with no bugs in here. Yes, the dopamine the dopamine boost is real. It's so bad, y'all. If you guys saw like a day in the life of me, it would be so bad. Like a real one, it would be so bad. It's like, now it's 2 a.m. I'm making spaghetti because I can't go to bed because I have a lack of carb headache and I need to eat spaghetti before I can go to sleep. Oh my God. Yes, the name changes. Oh, that's so good. I'm happy for her. That's awesome. I remember that name too. See, that makes me feel better, like that you guys have changed your name. And I'm like, oh, I wonder what happened to her. And then like seeing a lot of you that have changed your usernames, I'm like, they're still here. They're still here. But sometimes I can tell because like the tone, I can kind of tell because we've been here on YouTube together for so long that I can like recognize you guys in a way through like how you write, if that makes sense. Long hair care forum. Y'all, Fatki. Hello, Fatki. Oh, that makes me so get it, Jackie. I love that. She was so sweet. And I know her boys now are so big. Oh, I love Product Junkie Naturals. Her videos were some of my favorites. I loved her hauls. And she was such a sweetheart. And a lot of the stuff that she recommended, my hair turned to an HG. So if she had a haul, I was sad, you guys. I had notes that I took during her videos. I haven't seen her for a while, but I loved her channel. I loved her channel so much. Girl, my Font key is locked up somewhere. I wonder what the pictures look like. Me too. In between classes, I was on long hair care forum. I was like, what's happening? That's when I used to be like clued into stuff. Yes, Denim Pixie. Oh, my thrifted closet. Yes. That's a throwback. I remember when she switched to my thrifted closet. Yep. I always thought Denim Pixie was such a cute name. I still see Elle over on YouTube, on Facebook. She has really cute clothes too. And when she does a blowout, her hair looks so good too. So healthy. I'm like, how are y'all doing freaking blowouts and the hair staying healthy? I found about a lot of drama on those forums, you guys. Oh my goodness, it was so fun. Yeah, she was my little like haul sister. Like, oh, her hauls reminded me of like mine. It was like so fun to watch hers for, like from that perspective. And I'm like, oh, this is great. So many things she would recommend worked beautifully for my hair. I don't think I've ever tried something that she recommended and my hair hated it. Her just so good. And she was such a sweetheart too. I miss her here. Empress, people used to think I was Empress Ree, y'all. If you guys remember Empress Ree, I could see that we looked like cousins maybe, but some people like thought I was her, especially in the Fatki days, because she had a lot of pictures on Fatki as well. And people were like, oh, like, would they say, are you, they would just say something where I could tell they thought I was her. I was like, no, that's not me. I love the Naturally Curly forums. I was on there all the time. That's where I started doing research about Brazilian waxes on Naturally Curly forums. I researched that too for like 5 years before I did it. And I haven't done it much since. Them heifers hurt. I love her fashion too that Empress redoes, because I think we're friends on Facebook maybe, and her clothes are so cool. And we follow a few other pages on Facebook too, some similar pages. So whenever I see her there, I'm like, hey girl, hey. That was cute. Izzy. I remember her Izzy days. And I always thought her red hair looked so good on her. It was so pretty. And I liked her like sense of humor and stuff. So many good memories, you guys. Ooh, I remember Naturality. And I love seeing Whitney from Natural 85 thriving. We love to see it. Even though my hair does not love melanin hair care products, I still have a couple that I haven't tried yet. The leave-in and is that it? I think I've tried everything else. I like the pumpkin deep conditioner. I like the hair oil so much. I think the only thing I don't, the shampoo's okay. I don't like the twisting cream, y'all. I need to use it up though, because I went all in. I got 2 of them when they first came out. We do the pre-Black Friday videos every year. They've become like a tradition. We're definitely going to do one this year too. This one might not be as fun because it's going to be a lot of tariff talk probably, but I'm still going to talk about the coupons just in case. This will be our first Black Friday after all this has been enacted. So we're still going to talk about the coupon codes. We don't know what the brands are going to be doing, but we will hopefully be able to support them because we want these brands to have longevity even after all this is hopefully done. Hopefully, because the way things are going, I don't know what's happening. Memory lane. Yeah, the oil is so good. She killed it with that oil. And my hair usually likes heavy products, but something about that formulation of that twisting cream, just, I don't know, y'all. Curly Nikki, that's where I did a lot of my henna research. I was like, she is the henna queen. And it still took me, it took me like 8 years to dive into henna, y'all. I was scared, like the permanent aspect. I was like, well, what if I want highlights one day? If I commit to henna, I'll never be able to get highlights. I'll have to grow my hair completely out. But the highlights they give me scratches that itch. So I'm like, I'm okay. Yeah, Empress Reed even had reviews on like skincare and brands I'd never heard of before. And I think her being in New York, like she had exposure to like brands and things that like were on the forefront before like they trickled down to like my area, like, and then when she would like post reviews and stuff, like that's when a lot of people are learning about stuff. I think she's one of the first people I saw try Darcy's Botanicals, I think. I went to a that you guys just made me remember when I was living in Alexandria, one of my coworkers / friends and I, we went to a meditation session with Curly Nikki. And it was really nice. I could not meditate. My brain does this all the time. So I couldn't meditate, but it was a really nice experience. And she was really nice. And she's so pretty in person. She's so pretty in general, of course, but in person, gorgeous, gorgeous. Such a sweet lady. I was on her blog like every day. She was one of my mainstays too. That is so sweet, Latrice. I love that. I liked her features too. Like she really got into like the person's like hair history and like products and just like, I liked how it wasn't just like a little blurb. That's so cool. I don't think that from my experience when it comes to the henna, I have gone, I think at the most 4 months without doing an application of henna because I've like run out or something. And I haven't noticed anything negative. Anything that I've noticed for my hair as far as curl loosening, honestly, y'all, I think is just from age, my hair changing. And also now that I use a brush to detangle, I separate my curls more. So they're a lot looser looking, but naturally they're still really tight. So I haven't noticed any sort of damage. I don't think, for me personally, using henna, if I stopped, I would notice anything negative except for the color growing out. But I also don't think that the henna for me has like fortified my hair really. Like when my hair is really damaged, bond builders help more than henna. But it is very serious stuff to use since it like really adheres to your strands and there's really no way to remove it. So I would recommend, even though, well, you could do this too, actually. You could get some henna and do like a test section of your hair to see how you feel about it, how it feels afterwards versus committing to a whole head application, so that if you don't like it, if you don't like the way it feels in your hair, you wouldn't have committed to completely applying it all over. But as far as in general, I would just recommend research a lot, because when I finally decided to do it, it was because I noticed that more people have positive things to say about henna than negative. And I saw a lot of negative, not a lot, but the negative I saw was pretty substantial, but it seemed like overall people loved it. So I just decided, let's like take the chance and try it. But I would recommend, since it is permanent, do like a little test section. You can get like the powdered henna, of course, and do like a small amount, like maybe depending on the section, like a teaspoonful, mix it with a little water, and then see what you think. See what you think before committing to a whole head, I think. Because it is a commitment. If I ever want to color my hair another color, I don't think I would, because I'd be terrified that something would interact weird, even though I use, very high quality henna. The way my brain works, I'm like, it would happen to me. It would happen. But I like it so much. I think I'm just going to be sticking with it from here on out, unless I get to be like a little 90-year-old woman and I don't want to go through the whole mess. Because the thing about henna is just, it's annoying. The process to me is annoying. Leaving it on my head is annoying. But then I only have to do it like 3 months. So please let me know what you think if you try it, how it goes. Yeah, I've tried cassia before too, and I didn't notice much of a difference either. It was very subtle, and since I use henna mostly for the color benefits, it just made my grays yellow, and it looked weird. So that's when I was like, okay, I guess I need to up it to the henna then. But some people do cassia glosses in between the henna as well. Yeah, henna is the big granddaddy of them, so I think a test section would be a good idea. I wish it did that for me, Crystal. When I first tried henna, I was like, oh my gosh, my hair is gonna flourish and it's gonna be the healthiest it's ever been. But I haven't noticed any of the health benefits to my hair for henna, which kind of sucks. Cause I was like, dang, I wanted some, like I see other people's results. I'm like, wow. But really, the only thing I've noticed is the color. It maybe has smoothed my cuticle a little bit, but again, I don't know if that's because I brush my hair now when I detangle and I'm able to remove more shed hair and the brush naturally just like smooths things out. I think that's more so what it is. For some reason, my hair is like, yes, color, no benefits to the henna. I don't know what it is. It's so weird. Because I was like, oh, when I do my henna treatments, that's going to help my hair and the damage. No. I was just like, oh, okay. So then when I started using my little bond builder conditioners, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, Curly Proverbs. Girl, yes, that's the only brand of henna I've used. I've heard great things about Henna Sook too. And she also has a wealth of information as well. One of the hair shows I went, I don't know if it's a hair show, but like a little hair vendor gathering. Henna Sook was there. And they were so nice. I got camellia oil from them. I didn't get any henna. I wasn't ready then, but she has a lot of information. So I think that when you're going to be researching, definitely check out Henna Sook as well. She's got like videos, and I think she's partnered with Curly Proverbs on some videos too. Curls and Potions does exist. I really like Curls and Potions too. They have great sales. Definitely for a lot of these brands, they have like predictable sales, and Curls and Potions has predictable sales, but they'll do like certain times. So for example, they have their Angel Day sale, which it correlates to the owner's mom who passed away from breast cancer. the age that her mom would have been is the discount that she gives, and she usually has that going for a certain amount of time. Also, her Black Friday sales are usually a tiered sale. So if you purchase from like 11 p.m. to 11 a.m., you get like 50% off. If you do 12 a.m. to 1 a.m., you get like 45%. So the earlier you shop, the more you save. And a lot of brands now are doing like secret sales. So if there's a brand that piques your interest, I'd recommend signing up for their newsletter so you can get like your orders in and like your deepest discounts. But yeah, I love curls and potions. Everything I've tried from them so far, I love. The only thing is I wish that little curl primer I used, what was it? It was like a pre-shampoo. It was like a pre-poo. And it was like this. Y'all, I fell in love with that thing. It was so good. And I wish it came like a 16 ounce. I will never use it to detangle my hair again. Not because it didn't work. It worked amazingly, but my hair ate that up. And I loved it as a moisturizer and as a leave-in. I want that to stay in my hair. I don't want to use it to detangle and rinse out. So good. Everything I've tried with them, I've loved. Ooh, I want to get back into Amla. I did an Amla treatment and my hair really liked it. So I need to check out their I like their camellia oil. So now I'm intrigued by that Amla oil. She Scented is still around. Yes, ma'am. The avocado conditioner smell good too. But yep, they're still around. They still do 50% off too for Black Friday. So we love them. She Scented is still around. Curl Origin is still around. And that brand, they Sprouted Curlies, the brand they have that just does deep conditioners, they're still around. I've noticed they discontinued a lot of the deep conditioners that I got. They have new ones. But yeah, I think it's really interesting that they have a line that's just deep conditioners. I've never seen any other brand do that, so I thought it was pretty cool. But yes, 50% off. Please don't let these tariffs ruin that beautiful 50% off. It's one of the few things I have to stay constant in this world. But it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It smells so good. It took me a while to find stuff from Curl Origin I liked, you guys. It was kind of like She Scented for me. I'm like, I like you, but you're not giving me enough moisture. But these creams, they're so freaking good. Oh my gosh. I love them so much. And I haven't ordered from Soultanicals, I think, in a couple years. So we know for Black Friday, things with them get a little Hunger Gamesy. So if you are going to be shopping with them for the first time, and I think most of us know who I've seen in here with me today, that things with Soultanicals get a little rough. That's one of the things that I like about Sorenzo Beauty. They have a Black Friday sale the whole month of November. Or is it November? I think it is the whole month of November. I think so. Sign up for the newsletter. But yeah, they'll do like 40% off every weekend so that you don't have to have that like stressful, like I got to get my order in feeling. You can just kind of be more leisurely about it. Like if I don't get it this week, the next week works better for me. So I like that they do that. Wish more brands would do that. Yeah, their sales are so good. And sometimes the curls and potion sales last you guys for like 11 minutes or something like that. And sometimes like I would try to let you guys know on the community tab. And then by the time I've let people know, stuff is already selling out because their sales like, boop. They'll do like a random 60% off for like, I don't know, 8 minutes or something. So you got to really be on it with their like crazy good sales. Ooh, I bet that did work really well for oil cleansing. Oh my goodness. I bet it smelled real good too. Oh, it's okay, honey. There's so many other awesome brands out there, but I know that with Soultanicals getting a lot of hype, it's like, why haven't I found something that I like too? So I know what you mean. I think I've come to the realization that for Soultanicals, I like a lot of the deep conditioners, and for some of them I love. But for me, their curl creams and their leave-ins are my favorite category from them. And their cleansers, funnily enough, but I don't know if I'm going to dabble in the deep conditioners as much in the future. But this little puppy, the Frizz Whiz, look, see, I haven't, I'm getting that last little bit of product. I love the Frizz Whiz so much. Did you try the Frizz Whiz? I'm always like singing this thing's praises. Stay. Oh, sneak preview, guys, that I'm going to try to do before I move out of here. Because I've been holding on to these just for a video, and the time is here. I got these, you guys probably remember, on TikTok. The Hasia bras were very, very popular. Like those really pretty colorful bras that are really good for like big boob gals. I got a few of these, and I've been wanting to do like a little haul on TikTok, but I didn't know, like, because I didn't want to do a try on of the bras, but I still want to show the bras. So I was trying to figure out, I was asking Will, I'm like, what do you suggest? Like, what do you think would be good? So I'm going to try to do an unboxing of these Hasia bras. They are available off of TikTok if you don't want to shop on TikTok as well. So that is hopefully going to be coming for in the month. And look how they come packaged. That's so cool. Because I hate that, like, bras for bigger chests are like just not cute. So the Hasia bras are cute, and I am so curious what these look like. It has been such a torture not to open these, y'all, but I wanted to do it for a video, and I wanted to show people like how cute they come packaged. So that's going to be coming soon because my bras are getting mangy, so I need to open these. Oh, man. I literally, so funny you say that. I did a video, the full stash video, and I had one of the Pure Body chocolate deep conditioners behind that tree for a while. And it's not like I didn't know it was there. It just was like, oh yeah, that's over there. And I didn't want to like crawl under the tree to get it. So it was there for a little minute, but it smelled so good. And I don't really like chocolate, but that Pure Body beautiful chocolate deep conditioner smelled so good. Oh my God. Ooh, and their moisturizer was so good. That's another great brand out, sad to see go. And their best Friday, their Black Friday sale was like buy one, get one free. So good. Oh, another good brand. Dang it. Yeah, they've been gone for a while. I love them. They were so good. Sister's Keeper. I think I've talked to you guys about their black soap shampoo so much. It's still, I think, the best shampoo I've ever used. They went out of business, I believe, when one of the sisters passed away, which was so sad. But I remember that when they went away, I was like, what happened to that brand? And I only got to order from them once, but that shampoo was amazing. So I hope that she's doing well. I found about them not long after the brand was no longer around anymore, I think. Yeah, I love purchasing products, but y'all, I gotta use some of this stuff up. It's so stressful. It's so stressful. And like I said, if I, had kids and had a lot of heads of hair to do, of course that'll help me go through things a bit quicker, but those hauls catch up to you when you're only working on your hair. And that's one of the reasons I'm not afraid to use a lot of product either. It kind of helps me out. I've been hearing so many good things about Design Essentials. The only thing I have from them is that honey. Y'all remember? It's like in a jar. It's like called the honey curl custard or something. It looks like honey. It smells so good. And I think I might have a shampoo from them. But the past week or so, I've been hearing a lot about Design Essentials. And I'm not even in the hair spaces like I usually used to be. So I need to try. What are some of your favorites from Design Essentials? I know they have some new ones. They have a Shea Bay line in Sally Beauty that I've seen, and I like the packaging. The packaging is real cute looking. I think that's the first time I saw Kupuachi butter too. I was like, what's this fun little word? I've never heard of this. Before I got into like hair stuff, like growing up, I only knew about shea butter, and that was barely even then. I didn't really know what shea butter was. I just kind of knew. Like my mom would buy like, the Blue Magic and the African, what was that stuff? It was like a grease that had like little herbs in it. I just thought that was so like cool. I was like, that's the good stuff in there. And so when I started because I didn't do my hair, you guys, myself until I was a senior in high school. And I mean, just styling it. Like I went to the salon or my mom would do it. I didn't know how to do my hair. It was like a lot of hair. And so when I went curly, it was the first time I'd ever I take that back. I did my hair when we went to Australia, and I looked crazy, y'all, because that was the first time I'd ever done my hair. And I had a relaxer. My hair was ate up. But I first learned my hair when it was curly. When it was relaxed, I didn't know what to do. So that's when I started learning about stuff. Yeah, Design Essentials. I think I found out this week that they are Black owned. And they've been around for a really, really long time, too. Thank you. Yes, the Indian hemp grease. Y'all, that's another thing that once I get all settled in, I'm going to start doing again. My hair loves grease. And like the, bougie grease, as I like to call it, like the Botanicals fenugreek and the Na-Truly Adabella hair balm. Oh, that is magic. I need to check in with them to make sure they're still around. They are one of my favorite indie brands, you guys. They are so sweet, so professional when like we would do partnerships, and their products are so freaking good. So I remember we were supposed to collaborate this year, and I haven't heard from them. So I just want to check in with them and see how they're doing and make sure they're still around. So I'm going to message them too once things kind of settle. But yeah, my hair, loving grease, you guys. I was very like, no silicones, no grease, back in the golden days of hair too. But now my hair really likes grease. And I think the grease will help with it's opposite day. This is on my side. I need to change this camera one day. I need to get a new computer, honestly. That's not in the budget. So please last for at least another year, computer. But yeah, basically when I'm touching here, my hand is actually on the other side that you guys don't see. But the janky ends, I think, would benefit a lot from grease, because whenever I use grease, my hair feels so healthy. It feels so smooth, and it's an extra step, but it's a step that my hair loves. So I need to go back to doing it. Exactly. Like that, when I did the hair grease challenge last year, y'all, one of my favorite combinations was a leave-in conditioner and that Botanicals fenugreek grease. Oh, I said that right. I'm shocked. Oh, my hair looks so good. I love it. I need to do it more. Ooh, I have to check that out, Latrice. That sounds nice. I bet it smells good too. I haven't seen Lusters in forever. Even the few times that I've been in like Walmart and stuff, I think our Rite Aid had Lusters, but it closed down. Like I think all the Rite Aids did. But I didn't see them really in places anymore. I can still smell that pink grease. Smell the pink oil. Nostalgia. Luster's pink oil, that was what it was called, y'all? Or Luster's pink lotion? Pink oil lotion? Either way, I can still smell that stuff. Ooh, honey cream shampoo sounds good. Do y'all remember that Cream of Nature in the red and yellow? The yellow cap with the red writing in the white bottle? That shampoo still haunts me. That shampoo was so freaking good. That was, I think, when I used that, I could detangle with it. And I was like, oh, I'm set. Done. Routine solved. I found out it was discontinued after that one bottle I got to use. I was so sad, you guys. That stuff was amazing. So good. I don't really see Cream of Nature much anymore either. Now that I think about it. I did too. It was so nostalgic. My mom would like put it on my hair to give me like ponytails. My relaxed hair really liked the pink oil moisturizer. Thank you. I haven't seen it in so long. I was like, I feel like I'm jacking up the name a little bit. Oh man, that sounds so good. Oh, y'all make me want to do a little shopping. I've heard really good. Ooh, I think I had that shampoo. The almond and avocado. I think that is the shampoo I have from them. Rosemary and mint deep conditioner. Ooh, almond butter deep conditioner. That's okay. As long as I get the moisture, I don't mind if I don't get the slip. The slip is like of course, always yes, please bonus. But as long as I can get like some good moisture, then I'm like, yes, please with the deep conditioners. I like styling with deep conditioners too. My hair's really been liking that recently. So I'm going to do that with like so deep conditioners. Like you kind of aren't that great as a deep conditioner, but you're really good as a curl cream. I did that for the, what do you call that? Pretty Fizzies. I talked about them in the empties video. It was a decent deep conditioner. It smelled really good too, but it was real good as a curl cream. I undid those braids. I said, oh, I need to go somewhere. Oh, they've expanded? Crystal, what the heck? I have not seen them around. I need to see what else they got going on. I'm curious. I'm going to have to check next time I'm in a drugstore. That's the only time I've been able to really see Lusters anymore. I'm going to see what they got going on. But they've been around for a long time. I've seen people who have started using the Lusters again and they like it. That deep conditioner sounds so good. Almond butter deep conditioner is making me hungry. I have some of the Texture ID. I'm curious about it now too, since you say you like it. I have a curl cream, and I think that's it. I don't think I've met a curl cream I don't like. I at least bare minimum like it to like find some that are HGs. There's so many things that I have in my stash, and I'm like, I'll get to you one of these days. I don't know if they are either. They feel like I really like the packaging when they came out. Like it was like good size products, not expensive. And I remember like people like the mousse as well from Texture ID. One of these days I want to try that. I think it's called Spiked Honey Mousse from Camille Rose. People seem to really love that. But I'm scared to try Camille Rose, you guys, because they keep changing formulas. Like this girl that I'm subscribed to on YouTube, her hair reminds me so much of mine. Like, whoa, like very similar. And she did the honey leave-in from Camille Rose, like the one that's like pure honey, and Wetline Extreme Gel. And I have the honey one, but it's different now. And I have Wetline Extreme Gel, of course. And her curls look so good, and they lasted like 10 days. But I'm like, it's not quite the same combination since the formula's changed. But it'll give me a sense on if I might want to try it in the future. But the formula is pretty different now, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, TGIN. I still think about the owner sometimes as well. I'm trying to think. The thing I like the most from TGIN, surprisingly, was their shea butters. Their shea butters I still have them to this day. I think mostly because of the scent, but they have a pearberry fragrance that smells just like the one from Bath and Body Works. It is so potent, and it doesn't smell like shea butter because I don't love the smell of shea butter, but it smells delicious. And it's a solid shea butter too. It's great for smoothing. So good. Everything else I've tried from them has been like so-so to like, but I know a lot of people really like them. And I like that they have the rose version of some of their products too, because I love rose. Oh, I take that back. I love the Honey Miracle Moisture Mask, especially before straightening my hair. That stuff is crazy. Definitely going to get that next time. Well, maybe not next time I straighten because I got some stuff I want to use up. But in the future, I would totally repurchase that. It helped so much with my tangles, and it left my hair feeling moisturized. Silicones and all, yes, please. Girl, Eden Body Works made me mad getting rid of like 80% of their products. Girl, what are you doing? But yeah, Eden Body Works is still around. I still get emails from them and their 2 products they have. I'm like, they got rid of like 5 different lines or something. Now they only have the almond one. No, they got rid of that actually. They've got the OG one, the rosemary tea tree. They've got the lavender aloe. And there's a third one they've got. And that's it. They got rid of the papaya castor, which smelled ridiculously good. And the products were really moisturizing too. They got rid of the almond marshmallow line, I believe. They got rid of like 2 other, the hibiscus honey and another, like complete line's gone. I would say that like if honey's handmade, I would say that if Eden Body Works had like 100 products, and they don't, but I'm just using that as like a comparison. If they had 100 products, they got rid of like 70 of them. They are bare bones now. I guess these are the most popular lines, but they're also the lines that I don't enjoy the most. The coconut shea, that's the other line they kept. And I like the co-wash from that line, but none of it's anything that I want to purchase again. And I love their peppermint tea tree oil, but they reformulated it and took it out of the cute little aluminum little bottle. So they're around, but I don't know what they're doing. They got rid of so many products. I'm like, y'all get rid of all the ones I like. Oh, okay. Good to know about the film. I'm still playing with moose. Moose. I love the Baskin Bloom one. I have that one from Mish that I want to try. I've seen people do reviews on them and they look so good. I don't think I'm going to use it with the gel though. I want to see what it does by itself because they've touted that you can use it by itself. So that'll be the true test if I can use that for a wash and go. I don't know how long it'll last though without a gel. We'll see. I haven't tried the relaunch of the Mono's hair goodies. I've seen her use them on a few people on her channel, and I didn't try them the first time around when they were released in Sally's, even though they had really good sales on those. Because the reviews seemed to be a little mixed, and I need a lot of moisture. It didn't seem they had a lot of moisture, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I need to look into them a little bit to see what they're like now. But I would check them out. I was happy to see her relaunch. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll leave the spiked honey mousse alone. Y'all got me really excited about the design essentials. And I always thought Mono's hair had beautiful hair too. But we have very different hair types. So some of the things that she would use, I would try. And I'm like, I don't know if you're for me. Oh. Yeah, I think the aloe, they're getting rid of the co-wash from that line too. They already don't have so much. Yeah, I don't know what Eden's is doing, man. It's weird. That email was so like out of the blue. Like, we're getting rid of like most of our lines and just keeping these little bare bones ones. I'm like, okay. And they used to have an amazing Black Friday sale. Well, no, their Cinco de Mayo sale was good. I don't know if they still do it or if they can do it now, but everything was $5. The whole site was $5. You're getting a big old 16-ounce co-wash, $5. You're getting a curl cream, 16 ounces, $5. It was such a good deal. Because I really love that co-wash. So I took advantage of that sale one year and it was very delightful. And I think that's the year that they sent me the sample of the papaya castor line and I fell in love with it. It smells so good. And I never got did I get anything full size? I think I got a couple things. But they had a hair balm and a scalp serum. So good. Why'd y'all do that? Talia Waheed is still around. I haven't seen her products either in the longest. That is really good to hear. I loved her Protective Mist Body Fire. That stuff was good. That moisturized my hair very well. It had like a serum type of consistency. I'm so glad they're still around. That's awesome. I'm still sad about what happened to Jane Carter Solutions, y'all. She had some fabulous products, and she also had really good sales. And then one of you all told me about her being pushed out of her own company. How do you push out Jane Carter from Jane Carter Solutions? Mess, y'all. Straight mess. I think I have a hair oil still from Talia Waheed. I use oil now to take up my tiny twist. I think next time I do it, I'm going to use that. See, that's the thing that keeps me from loving mousse. I need gel for most of my styles to be at their like peak. Like, I love the thought of mousse, but I'm like, do you love me mousse? I don't know. Because I can't do the 3-day hair thing, y'all. Y'all already know. I've given you enough. I'm not giving you another one of these in just 3 days for the wash day. So if I put all that effort in my hair, only for my hair to be like smooshed in my head and I can't like fluff it out, no. But I'll try it for the video though, because I want to really put it to the test. Because I might do a mousse gel, just mousse. But sometimes when I do that, I look crazy on the one side of my head that doesn't work. So I don't know. I kind of want to do both. We'll see. But that's probably going to be my last video in this apartment. The Mish video. Yeah, exactly, Crystal. That helps him out so much, I'm sure. Like, the additional savings like are a big help, but especially with everything now, we want to hold on to as many of these awesome brands as we can, because even before all this, brands have been going left and right. So, oh, I thought about another brand that you guys can let me know if they're still around. Tara Amore. I hope I'm saying that right, but like their branding was like Taurus because I think the owner was a Taurus. Are they still around? I never had to try them, but I heard really good things about them and always was curious about them, but never got to. Ooh, okay. Oh, good. Okay, that's good to hear. Ooh, I've heard good things about that green apple gel. I've never tried it, but what did I like from her? I like the Protectiveness Body Fire and the, he's saying Body Fire, funny. I don't really say that word. I think that's why. And I used her, I don't think I used it, but I heard good things about the curl cream. But I've also heard good things about that green apple. I feel like I'm missing a product from her though. Oh, okay. That's good to know, Crystal. I'll try the mousse on a low stakes wash day then. A day where like we're not going anywhere like cute or something. So if it gets like a little wonky looking throughout the week, it's okay. My hair is so naturally spongy that I just don't know how things are going to last. But usually I can make a mousse work on twist, but I want to really put it to the wash and go test. But that's funny. I'm planning to do a wash and go my last, few days here moving. That's a choice. But hopefully that'll be my like celebratory wash day. Hopefully I will have a lot of this done by next week. I don't know how. I don't know any of it. But hopefully. I need these daggone Facebook Marketplace people to come when they say they're gonna come. I plan my like time around these people and they don't freaking come, y'all. It's so rude. And then they're like, oh, sorry, can I come next? No, you missed out. But not really because I still have the item, but it's the principle of the matter. Unless they have a good reason. If you just ghosted me, then no, I'm not going to meet you or let you. I already don't like folks coming up in here, y'all. I really need to get some of this stuff out and hopefully get a little fundage. And everything that doesn't make it, I'm going to try to find, I don't know, some charity thrift store to come get it. I usually don't. Y'all, they know me by face now at the thrift store that we have here that benefits the children's hospital, our local children's hospital, because I've had my cousins that I mentioned to you guys have all been patients at that hospital. So I don't like to go to Goodwill or, I go to that place that's just like local to us because I know it's going to good things. But they don't come pick up furniture though. So, and I'm too old to be moving stuff, y'all. And I don't want to put it on Will and I don't have money to hire anybody. So we're going to have to figure some things out. Oh, yeah. I remember Natural Growth. I really like her packaging. Etsy used to be so fun to get products, you guys, because you get like the indie stuff that you can get like everywhere. Oh, I loved it. I still love Etsy, but I'll revisit Etsy in the future. But yes, that's a really good idea. And Etsy has a really good policy too, to where if you have any issues, you can contact them because I've had to do that before, not for hair products, but for like other items. So you get the benefit of more directly supporting the brands directly versus, when they're under like an umbrella of a storefront. But Etsy can always step in if things get a little sketch. Okay, that's good to know about the mousse versus gels. Density does play a really big factor. You are very, very right about that. I did notice a difference when my hair was super damaged last year. Since the density was gone, that my hair took a lot less product because I had a lot less hair, but also because my hair was, I don't know, like I don't want to say it was smoothed, but it was smooth. Like my hair wasn't coarse like it naturally is. It was like smooth. The cuticle was laid down and shiny, but in like a bad way. Like something was taken from it type of way. Like it was silkier, but in a like bad. Hey, Caramel Mocha. Welcome. September Nova. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people that when it comes to gel versus mousse, gel like dries their hair out like crazy too. So I totally get it. No one wants dry hair. No, thank you. I used to think mousse was so cool though, because my mom would use mousse and it just looked like fun to use. When I would use it, it would just look crispy because I use it on relaxed hair. But I wanted curls. So I would like do that stupid scrunch thing, and it just looked like did not look good. Girl, it's been happening. Let me show y'all. And these are the ones I've these are the ones that I've freaking deleted. I've had so many people, and I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm very nice in my interactions. Like, they won't even say hello or nothing. And I'm like, hello, when are you planning to come? No, they said bye. They don't care. And I'm like, maybe it's my area. I don't know. But these are just some of the people that I've been talking to. And this is the ones that I've deleted. Like, if it's stuff that I have sold, I delete the thread because it's just clogged up. But yeah, y'all, I had 3 people who were supposed to come yesterday and nobody came. Or people who I was supposed to meet. No, nobody. This one lady, I could tell from her, well, you never know, but from the picture, she like a older lady. And I was like, okay, I'll meet with you. Because she just wanted a DVD player. So I was going to meet with her. And my mom and I were out and about. And I like messaged her like 4 hours. I'm like, hi, what time and when would you like to meet? We're out and about. And she gonna message me like 5 hours later. I'm in blah, blah. Well, I'm at home now. So it's just like this weird cat and mouse, not cat and mouse, but it's just like, why are you even messaging if you're not gonna do anything? Like, I get if stuff comes up, but I'm on a mission. I gotta be out of here. Don't waste my time. Because the sooner I know if something's not going to go, I can add it to my donate pile. So, y'all, get on my nerves. Or they'll ask crazy stuff. Like, I was giving away something for free. It was like this giant dresser. And, but it still had solid, bones in it. Like, it was solid wood. There were some little tweaks. But if you're good with DIYs and furniture, you can fix it up and make a cute little thing. But it was, only thing is you got to come up all these stairs and get it. And so this one lady was like, can you ship it? Or no, can you deliver it? The price is free because I need you to get it. What is wrong? I was just like, and I'm like, just like my videos, I'm very descriptive. I'm like, all caps and stars. Please know, item is on the 3rd floor of an apartment building. Please bring help if needed. And a large van for, like, I'm so descriptive. That's why I'm like, when y'all ask me this stuff, but it's Facebook. So you're going to get some stuff. Girl, I've seen people going back to relaxers, but after these fibroids, I'm good. I remember I made a video a few years ago and I like said something like thinking of going back to relaxers or texturizer or something. But after this, nope. I will deal with the worst of worst hair days than go back to a relaxer, you guys. I don't miss those sores and that oozing. Just the emphasis was not on hair care. The emphasis was on laying it down and it just being eaten up slowly but surely. But there was no emphasis on hair care when I was going to salons getting relaxers, y'all. And then they would just leave it. And then I had someone, it was my cousin actually. She's one of the most popular stylists in our area. Like a lot of prominent women who get relaxers and stuff would go to her. And she was like a big deal. And she was my cousin. So I thought she'd take care of my hair. Oh, no, ma'am. Every time I would go to her for a relaxer, she would relax my whole head of hair again. Not just my new growth. Everything was being re-relaxed. And I didn't know when my hair went from here to like here. But that's why. So she jacked me up. It was not good. I do remember Bel Nuvo. I met him at the World Natural Hair Show too. He was nice. Ooh, smoothie buns. That sounds cute. I like mousse for twist outs too. It dries a lot faster too with mousse too. Yeah, I agree. Natural hair is nowhere near where it used to be. Straight hair naturals is a lot of the content I see now. I still see natural hair content, but most of the time now on my timeline or my feed or whatever is straight hair naturals. And a lot of them, their hair looks so good. Very healthy, very just gorgeous. And I save their routines for when I want to straighten my hair like a one-off. And although sometimes it's tempting to be a straight hair natural, I know me. I don't want to be scared if I get in the rain or, when when I have my straight hair, y'all, my shower routine for the scarves and the plastic and the protection is crazy. I wouldn't want to do that every day. So I don't think, and plus I sweat a lot in my scalp when I do work out. So I don't want that to further deter me from working out. I already do that enough. But the straight hair natural girlies, a lot of them have it down. Their hair looks so good, very, very healthy. But relaxers, for me, I'm good. I have I've cried in my stylist chair before, you guys, due to a relaxer. Because I used to be that scared to speak up. It was, my mom was like, she would go to me in my appointments and she looked at me in the mirror and I'm just like crying. She's like, what's wrong? I was like, it burns. She's like, why wouldn't you say something? Because my mom has very, very fine hair. So she doesn't get relaxers. So she didn't know what was happening, but it was bad. Yeah, same here. I never again. I don't care how unmanageable or whatever I want to classify what bad moments I'm having with my hair. Never again. Because number one, they're horrible for you. And number two, they suck and they hurt. Like, ouch. I don't want to do something where I can't like do a little scratchy, and then it like causes ooze. Ew, so bad for you. To each their own. I don't ever tell anyone what to do with their hair. But for me personally, yeah, I'm good on the relaxers forever. If I didn't do the things I just mentioned to you guys, I would totally be tempted to be a straight hair natural girl. So I know exactly. I understand the allure. And then the hair looks so much healthier than like relaxed hair too. It's beautiful. And I'm not the only thing. My curly hair and straight hair has pros and cons. My curly hair is more time consuming, but my straight hair I have to be more precious with it. So it's just a very one of those. I love when I straighten it, y'all. Y'all know I love that almost 3-month break. The only thing is I can't work out in that 3 months. Reversion city. So now I try to time it where I can at least go on like light walks or something, maybe light weights. But I sweat so easily in my scalp that all the effort will be just gone. Poof. I wish I could be roller set natural, but my hair tangles so bad. I've been watching a lot of their videos too, and they're so voluminous and healthy and gorgeous. But my hair is so spongy and dense and tangled that I can't do it, y'all. I've tried so much. I can't do it. I think my hair is just too thick and bulky. I can't do the roller set thing. But I did see this lady she's probably been around for a while, but this lady on Facebook, because I still haven't gotten off there completely for like my, oh yeah, because I'm selling all this crap trying to on there. But this lady has super long hair and she goes to the salon, but she also seems to do a lot of styles at home, like roller sets and twist and curls. Her hair is so long and so beautiful. But they roller set her hair, and her hair is similar to mine in terms of the coarseness, but she has like double the amount of hair I have. Her hair is much thicker. And they got it on a roller. But I think the video I saw, they were trying to figure out how to do it because she has so much hair. And I think they skipped from how they did the whole process to it all being rolled up. I was like, no, I want the whole thing. But yeah, I would probably have to go to a stylist, a professional. I can't do that, y'all. I've tried so many like rollers over the years, and 9 times out of 10, they are fail. But roller set, their hair looks so healthy and so good. Yeah, Crystal, I know what you mean. I've noticed that. Oh yeah, the wigs. Yeah, I don't want to. The wigs look so complicated to me because there's so much that goes into it. Like it's like an art form, and it confuses me. Like I keep it pretty simple with my hair. Sometimes I like to watch the videos just to like in awe of it, but that I couldn't do it. I'm not coordinated. That's why y'all see me do the same styles over and over again. I don't know how to do it. For a lot of people, the end result looks beautiful. But yeah, some people they rotate the wigs. And if that works for them, that's good. But that's not my favorite type of content to watch because I can't really relate to it. Like I admire the artistry for like when people like, ooh, they're super good. But for the most part, like if I see like a screenshot and I click and then I see it's like a wig, I'm like, oh, and I don't watch it. Because I can't, I don't know. It just seems so hard to me to even be able to like, know how to do it, and just it looks good, but just looks like there's so much. The plucking, I don't get it. Like I feel like I don't know what the process is, and there's so many different ways, as y'all. But they do have their place, but it's not my favorite type of content. I don't know. You guys have probably seen the girl on YouTube. She does true crime videos now. She's a beautiful girl. She has like very bright blue eyes. I think her name's Cindy, and she kind of went viral for her eyes. She recently locked her hair, and I don't plan to lock my hair, but her hair is so beautiful. I'm like, I want to see what you did. Like, that looks gorgeous on you. So I watch videos just because I think it looks so pretty on someone. Like, even if I'm not gonna do it myself, I'm just like, wow, that is gorgeous. Like, how'd you do that? And even for videos where it's a person with a totally different hair type, a lot of times I'll like learn something or find out about a product where I'm like, noted. That's exactly whose roller set videos I was thinking of. Jade Godbolt, aka Lipstick and Curls, formerly known as, she goes by Jade Godbolt now. Her roller sets are amazing. That's exactly what I was talking about. And she's so effortless with it. When I saw her with that comb in that middle section, I was like, oh, couldn't be me. I'm glad that you can do it, but could not be me. This middle section, nope. But yeah, her roller sets, her hair looks so healthy. I could see myself being a roller set natural for like a majority of the year. Maybe not summer, but like fall, winter. If I ever find out how to do a roller set successfully or find someone, y'all, I'd do it for a good chunk of the year. Yeah, like there's so much work. And I would say the end result for a lot of people who do the wig videos, it looks so good. It looks very natural. But it just overwhelms me because I'm like plucking, and then the makeup, and I'm already not that good at makeup stuff, y'all. And I'll say the makeup and the part with the makeup, I'm so confused. I get lost. It is like, this is cool, but this is so stressful for me. Like, I know if I tried, I would just give up. So I admire the people that like are good with it and like make it look so awesome, but it stresses me out, y'all. And I've had companies reach out to me about doing wig videos. I'm like, get out my face. You gonna get this hair that grows out of my scalp. I'm not learning a whole new like skill set. Get away from me. But I think it's so cool that you can like change your look like that. This lady, unfortunately, since I've been on Facebook more, the algorithm is starting to learn me again. But this lady who owns her own salon, and she doesn't reveal that until the end of the video, someone did a wig install on her, and it looked so beautiful. Like, it looks so good. It's just amazing. Great marketing too. But yeah, there's so much that goes into it, and I'm just like, I'm lucky if I can like pull off a sleek bun sometimes, y'all, honestly. And even then, that's not very often. It's like, what am I doing? But I respect the artistry. Yeah, like, you got to take care of your natural hair under there too. Like and I don't want to be shady, but some people I'll see, they'll take the wig off and their hair looks so dry and dehydrated. And I'm like, like I said, I don't know much about wigs, but I'm like, aren't you supposed to like moisturize and stuff to make sure the hair underneath is like doing okay? Because it looks like it's not just like normal, like, oh, my hair's a little dehydrated. Like, it's like bad. Like, it looks so dehydrated. It's gonna blow away from dryness. I don't get it. Y'all. The U part wigs and the V part wigs, I seem to watch those videos through more because I like the end result. I think for you, you're saying the same thing. Like, it's more natural looking, and I like that. And it's impressive. It's super impressive. I'm like, what? Me? I need a good trim. I definitely do. I'm doing like monthly trims at this point, y'all. So yes, I need a good trim. Oh, wow. Yeah, she's pivoted so much. She's beautiful. Yeah. She's the one that got me to taking chlorophyll. The same brand she did and everything. That's why I started with that expensive tail brand. Because I was like, if I'm going to try this internal thing, I want to start with like this one from someone who has detailed their experience and I can actually like trust. Because I've been following Jade for like a long time. So I tried Sakara brand. And I would get it again, but not anytime soon because they're expensive. So I'm okay with my little Now brand for now. So I need to keep researching to make sure it's still a good option for me. See the lace, not the screen porch. Girl, I've seen that in person. I'm just like, I know you see it too. Like, and I'm like, okay. And I was just like, maybe that's the trade-off to the wig. Maybe that just is what it is. And I'm just like, oh my goodness. I don't know. Maybe that's where the makeup comes in. Like I said, there's so many steps. And I'm not very precise. So I would overpluck and y'all, it would be bad. It would be a mess. And I've crochet braids, I think look so good. But me, I would get the needle stuck in my hair. I know me. I've gotten a curl former stuck in my hair. I had to cut it out, y'all. It sucked. But some of these wigs, though, that match your natural texture look so good. It looks so good. I watched a video just earlier this week where you would never, immaculate. It looks so good. Part of it was skill. Part of it, I think, was the quality of the wig, too. It was so beautiful. I see a lot of people put the glue on their skin. See, I didn't know you weren't supposed to because I see so many people do it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense with the edges then. Dang. Neither have I, Susie Q. I have yet to meet a stylist that I like. And one of my most traumatic hair experiences was with a stylist. I made a story about that too. Like this cost $300 or something like that. That was my graduation present from college. This like natural hair salon on U Street in DC. I went, y'all, she sent me out wet hair. She was horrible. I told that whole story. She was horrible. And she was late. I should have taken that as a sign from the universe. Like, if y'all don't get up and not let this lady disrespect you. If I could find a stylist, you guys, that just detangled, I would go there like, I don't want to say once a month because I can't do that financially. But I would treat myself to that every blue moon and it would be so worth it. I would have them just put my hair into like some 6 big twists, send me on my way, just detangle and wash my hair, please. Oh my gosh, freaking fairy knots, girl. They suck. Yeah, wash and goes, I definitely have to limit them because they can, if I get too fast and loose with doing wash and goes, I can definitely tell. My hair loves twists and twist outs. If I just did my hair like that all the time, I'm sure it would be a lot healthier. I like the variety. But my hair, that's still my go-to. Twists and twist outs are like my healing styles. Well, twists, not twist outs, but I love twist outs too. Yes, the 90s hair. Oh, the 90s hair with modern technology is just so good. So good. My hair playlist that I've saved on here, y'all, is so long. It's so long. And everywhere else. I have hair playlists everywhere on all the socials. But yeah, fairy knots suck. Y'all, I used to be so extra. I would keep scissors in my purse so that if I was like, I don't know, in traffic with someone who's driving or somewhere where I had a long wait, I would pull out my scissors and start clipping fairy knots. I was early in my natural hair journey. I was so extra. I would be so scared of like losing moisture that I would leave all the conditioner in my hair, just oozing down looking crazy. Oh my gosh, if I could go back in time. John tried to save me. He was like, I can't say what he said. It looked like I had in my hair, but I think y'all can guess. He would try to save me. And I'm like, no, I need the moisture. Just extra. I would take a scarf. I would still do this now, though, honestly. I would take a scarf if I wanted to like lay down on a couch and I didn't want to put on my scarf, and I would like lay it down. Or if I was in like in a car, I would put the scarf so it wouldn't mess up my hair. And that's still something I would do because that does mess up my hair. But the rest of it, too much. Too much. Yeah, that 90s hair is gorgeous. So luscious and healthy. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people do some money adjustments to the wig. Then I'm like, you paid all that money and now it's like, but I know customization is a thing. So y'all, I don't know. And don't get me started on micro lengths either. That I've just found out about them not that long ago, and I'm just like, so many questions. It looks so good, but so many questions. Alyssa, I can't remember her full name on YouTube, but you guys probably know. Alyssa Ashley. How could I forget that? That's freaking my name. But Alyssa Ashley and her sister, her twin Arnell. Alyssa has micro lengths and her hair looks so beautiful. And she works out all the time. So I think that's why she's a straight hair natural as well now. But her color, her hair looks so good. Because I remember when she had her little curly pixie buzz cut, little shortcut, and it looks so good on her. But she's the type of person who could pull off long hair, short hair, whatever. Her hair looks so good. See, I've seen someone else in a car put a bonnet on there because I have those protective covers on my car, but my hair is so tall sometimes that it scrapes the top of my car and it messes it up, and I don't want to leave an oil slick on my car either. So I put a little plastic bag on my hair if I have it in a bun. So I might need to start keeping scarves in my car at least. Girl, that's another reason I don't go to stylists. You don't need to send me you got to send me your firstborn contract to go get my hair done. But I have seen the return of old school stylists too on YouTube. And this young stylist, which I love, they're like, we're not going to have you wash your hair before you come in. That's what I'm here for. And I'm like, oh, look at you. And they do everything. Washing, a long scalp massage, trimming, the works. So I have seen a return to that because people are getting over that. Like, I could just stay home. So I am seeing a return to full service hair care in the salon, which I love. That was one thing I was missing when I would go to the salon. They would make my hair look good, and this is when I was relaxed, so hair care wasn't emphasized, unfortunately, where I went. But they would make my hair look good, but they wouldn't care about the health of my hair. I don't think anyone ever mentioned a deep conditioner. They always gave me a quick and dirty rinse out, and just rinse that out immediately almost, it felt. Detangle and dry hair, or no product hair, just wet hair, just, y'all, not good. So if I could find a gentle, lovely stylist, I would treat myself to that once a year. That'd be so cool. Thank you. Washing is part of the style. You're setting the foundation for the rest of the style. What if what I use is incompatible with the style I'm getting? You're the expert. I'm here for your expertise. Thank you. I could stay home for that. Oh, I haven't seen that before. The bulk braiding hair from QVR. Yeah, I've never heard of this. But I love some tiny little mini twists, though. So I'm curious. I might have to look that up. Oh, Susie Q. I'm going to have to try that, too. I have a bag of flax seeds that I have inspired by Na-Truly 85 when I was trying to be a DIY girl and realized I'm not a DIY girl. But I still have them. And that could be a really cool way I could use them. Use them up. And maybe repurchase in the future if I like it. Use an oil, then cover with flaxseed gel. Do you do this oil and flaxseed gel combination on wet hair or dry hair to help with the fairy knots? Right. Firstborn. Right. I'm like, and then I haven't been, but then I get there and there's a bunch of crazy stuff happening at the salon after I've done all the things you want to get in there. Crazy mess. Do not be a minute late. I will be 10 minutes late though. It's like, what is going on? So crazy. If the blue magic is there, they know what they're doing. But yeah, if I could just get them to detangle, y'all. I follow a page where they demat people's hair that have extreme depression and they haven't done their hair in 2 years, or they've had a medical emergency and they haven't had anyone to be able to help with their hair, and it's like severely matted, and they have like 4 people doing one person's hair to gently demat it. And the people, they often cover their face because people are really mean and judgmental in the comments. Sometimes they're like, this is disgusting. How do you let your hair get like this? So they seem like some like gentle and kind. So I would treat myself to go see them one day. They're not super far from me either. I think they're in North Carolina. So I would just get the detangle package. I don't think we have to take them 5 hours, maybe, depending on what my hair is doing. But I think it'd just be so nice, like, to go to like detangling experts. Be so nice. I've had flaxseed gels from companies that have done okay. Like, I've tried the Nature's Little Secret flaxseed gel, the first version of it. And I've had it mixed in other gels. And I've tried it on the DIY, and I couldn't get it to work for me. So now that my hair is so different than when I did it the first time, I am kind of curious. Because I did see someone recently, they're trying to like heal the damage from their hair being, not the same. And they have the flaxseed gel in this little like squeezy, that little comb attachment that people do like for oils, where you like squeeze it and it comes through little thingies. But she has gel in it, and y'all, it looks so nice and just delightful. And she's been saying how good flaxseed gel is, so it kind of makes me want to try it too. Flaxseed gel has been on my mind, so Will's gonna come home. He's gonna be like, "What are you cooking?" I'm like, "Flax seeds." He's gonna be like, "Ew." I've never used Sulfur 8. I've heard great things about it though. I heard it feels real good on your scalp too. But yeah, I'm definitely loving my little fancy bougie greases, y'all. I've been loving them. $90 for a deposit. $90 used to be this whole style. I don't like these. I mean, I get it's annoying to have people cancel, but these deposits are getting crazy. $90. That's a lot. That's a lot. I'm hoping that the return of the old school stylists will see a resurgence and more people going to them. I just want to make the appointment with you. No deposit necessary. Let's build that relationship of trust. And if I am a client that you can't count on, don't take me anymore. But let's build that trust where I make an appointment with you. You do the service and I pay for it at the end. That's what I'm used to. I've never been, the only place I've been to with a deposit is when I went to the place I told you guys about with the fancy stylist here. And all she did was a consultation. It was $25. And that would have gone towards my service. But I didn't follow through with her because she was being not rough, but I'm so tenderheaded that even when she was inspecting my hair, it hurt. And I'm like, ooh, if this hurts, I know I'm not going to have a good time. That's not going to have a good time. And I didn't want to be like, ow, 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 when she's like really in there, like doing my hair. So I'm like, I don't think I'm the client for her. I'm not the client for most people because I'm so tenderheaded and my hair's so tangled. $90. Girl, yes. You know how much I love Uncle Funky's Daughter. I haven't ordered from them in a while, so I don't know if the products are still what I have been using over the past few years, if anything has changed, but that's still one of my favorite gels of all time. I'm so glad I helped you to enjoy it as well. It makes me so happy. And it was the only gel that ever worked for you. Oh my goodness. It was the first gel that worked for me too. It was like a revelation after I tried that. Because first I was like, gel's not for me. But after I used that, y'all, I was obsessed. $400? $400. Okay. That makes me so sad. Good Lord, y'all. Everything's insane. I'm like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Why, man? On dry hair, just the ends. Okay. Thank you, Susie Q. I'm going to try that. Because as I'm cleaning out stuff, I saw those flax seeds that have been like waiting for me to revisit them. I feel like they do want, that's what it feels like, the way the deposits are creeping up. Give me the total amount before I even touch your head, basically. Well, that's not fair. Don't punish the people that actually do the right thing. I think I don't know if this is possible because it's such a minuscule amount of interaction, but it'd be nice if like a stylist and a client could kind of vet each other more. But I don't think you can, because you can present yourself as a totally different person when you make an appointment and then just still not show up. So this sucks that they're punishing the people who fully intend to show up. Maybe, I don't know, because again, I'm not a business owner, but maybe you can do that for the first appointment. And then once you build a relationship and a rapport, you can drop that. Because it's almost like we had that relationship. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, y'all. It's fucking weird. $285 for a big chop. These people are out their minds. I'm sorry. That is insane. What? These people are pissing me off. No wonder people just take the scissors. Like $285. Oh. Who did get? Oh my God. I knew this lore because I've worked for them a little bit. Oh my God. I feel like, who did get it? That was some long ago lore as well. Dang. I remember that whole thing. But I don't at the same time. Like, I can't remember the details. Yeah, I've heard some people don't enjoy the botanical gels as well. They like things that have more of the like not the aloe vera base and stuff. Some people said that one flakes on them too for that same reason. What are some of your favorite non-botanical gels that you like? Yeah, if you guys don't remember, there was a big thing with Uncle Funky's daughter. There was a divorce and like a whole big messy legal thing about who was going to be able to retain the name and the formula. But it was like it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Yeah, exactly. Luxury isn't luxury just because you say it is. If you say luxury, I expect luxury service and luxury results. Exactly. See, oh, Latrice, that's a gem. That is a serious gem. Free consultation. See, she's interviewing the client as well. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how you build long-lasting clientele. You got, because not just because you want to see a stylist doesn't mean that you guys are going to mesh well. So I think that's awesome. I wish more people would do that. She's a smart lady. And reasonable prices. Girl, I hope she never moves or retire. Well, I want her to retire, but yeah, I hope that you can have her as long as you possibly can because she is rare. I remember that Lock It Up. Y'all know I love that honeydew gel, even though it smells like toxic waste to me. Yeah, it was a whole thing, like, because Uncle Funky's daughter used to be in like a whole different packaging and all this other stuff. And there was like, I think I made a video about being sad because during the transition period, there was like inconsistencies with the formula and it was just messy. And I made a video about it being sad, like looking all sad in the thumbnail too, with the two different ones, like, being sad that my favorite gel was discontinued. And that's when, after things kind of resolved, they reached out and they're like, hey, you want to like partner and stuff? So I've worked for them at a few different hair show events. And I've talked about that experience a little bit too before, y'all. It wasn't very nice. But yeah, that's kind of how that started. I've heard good things about the dew mousses too. The original and the honey one. I've seen that a lot. Thank you. You're literally going to be in someone's head. So I totally think a consultation should be required as well. It will help so much in people getting the results they want and people making sure they're a good fit for their clients. Because I feel for people who have rough clients too. So it should be like some mutual thing. Your hair changed to low porosity? Did you find that it's easier to care for it now or before the change? Caramel mocha. I'm curious because sometimes I wonder if the same thing happened. So I'm curious what you think. Latrice, hold on to this stylist. That is amazing. 60. That is like back in high school prices, maybe even better than my back in high school prices. Oh, she's amazing. If I lived wherever you lived, I would be riding her chair too constantly. $65 for all that. That's a real stylist. Yes, the Dew Honey Curl Custard is back. It's back, baby. They even came out with some new products upon the relaunch. I haven't tried it, but the bananas one, and they have another gel too, or another custard or something. But yeah, it's back. I haven't smelled the new one now, but I will put up with that smell. Some people say it smells good to them. I will never understand that, but to each their own. Y'all, to me, it smells like a gas can. But I'm going to keep using it. Oh, the Uncle Funky's gel. Is that the one that's back? Yes, I was going to say, I don't want to tell you. I hope she never retires, but I get it. Even if she does retire, if you're one of her like special clients, I think she would still do your hair maybe. That'd be real sweet. So if she does retire, maybe it's with an asterisk and you're part of the asterisk. Maybe that's part of that, like, you get a new head of hair, like you get like new skin renewal every 7 years type of thing. Do you think maybe it's like hard water possibly? I'm taking my water shower head filter with me too, but that helped me a lot too. And I felt like my hair was like getting coated and just my favorite products weren't absorbing or anything. So I don't know, maybe that could be possible. But if you've been dealing with it for a while and it's still, growing and not like breaking off or anything, I don't know if it could be some type of like mineral deposit. Maybe the porosity has changed. I'm trying to think. I have heard of that before. Some people said it was medication, but I don't know. But that sucks though. I understand. I've had periods like that and I'm just like, what is going on? What do I do? But to my knowledge, the Uncle Funky's Daughter gel is still around. I remember a few years ago there was like a bit of a controversy because people said they changed the formula. I don't know if they changed it back, but I remember one time I went to the store and compared and it was the same as what I had, but that could have just been old stock. So I don't know. So if you've ordered from them recently, let us know, y'all. Is the gel still good? Do you not like it? Girl, I'm constantly tired. I'm in like a state of tired all the time now. It's so rough. I think I'm just like on autopilot mode trying to do this move and not just scream all the time. So I'm like tired all the time. And then I have people who come meet me from Marketplace like at all hours, not at night, no, but like in the daytime and stuff. So I'll stay up till like 4 packing and cleaning. And then someone's like, oh, I can come tomorrow and meet you at 8. I'm like, okay. Okay. So yes, girl, I'm so tired. But I'm hoping we can celebrate when everything's all done and sleep and relax. And it'll be so nice. So nice. But I appreciate you guys being here with me all nice and late. Y'all are the best. This has been the best last live I could ever hope for. Not ever, but y'all know, in the apartment with the tree. I'm gonna put on one of my rough little nightgowns, my comfortable rough nightgowns, and I'm gonna go to sleep. I missed my Duolingo, but that this is more fun than Duolingo. So that Al can go somewhere. Plus he's AI now anyway, so I don't like him. But me and Will, that's our thing. We are friends on Duolingo, so we do it together. But I missed it tonight. But it'll be okay. I hope he sent me a streak freeze because I have almost a 2,000 day streak freeze. Not the Al looking sad. I think I used my last one. Yep, I did. Okay, we're good. We're good. I told him we're going to do Rosetta Stone since they had that unlimited language thing. We're going to do Rosetta Stone instead because if we actually want to get fluent in a language, Duolingo is not going to get us there. It can get us to like ask for like a plate of food at a restaurant. That's it. I totally agree, Crystal. The Uncle Funky's order was so good at detangling. That slip was crazy. I haven't said one time that I would use it to detangle, but that'd be horribly expensive. But just to illustrate the slip that had, so good. I'm ready to see what everybody gets for Black Friday. I'm a little nervous about Black Friday because of all the stuff going on, but I hope it's still really fun and enjoyable. It's such a cool time. So I'm excited, but I won't be having as much fun as I usually do with it. But I'm gonna get a few little bits and bobs. My henna, what did I say? The Fenty curl cream. I really want to try that. I feel like there's two other things that I've been really interested in. Not the bounce curl leave-in, because like I said, I can hold off on that. Ooh, that pink mousse that people said is really viral. Is it called cake? There's this mousse that's in a like hot pink container, and people say it smells like lemon pound cake, kind of like the Unicurl. It's one of the best smelling products I've ever had. But yeah, like lemon pound cake. And Truly, who I mentioned earlier on here on YouTube, she did a wash and go with it and it looks so good. Same. And I say I want the Fenty curl cream, but I might only be able to do the henna. I'm trying to pay off some credit card stuff, y'all. That's what I'm trying to do. I was gonna make a video, and I still might, but it might be very niche and very boring. But I have a Best Buy credit card, and they have no financing if you pay it off within like 12 months or 18 months, depending on the amount. And my mom needed a new fridge, so I used my card to get her the new fridge. And y'all, it was a nightmare dealing with that. So I've been trying to pay off Best Buy because they can go kick rocks. They charged us for 2 refrigerators. One of them was canceled, and then they tried to give me the finance charge from the one that was canceled after it expired. I was like, no. So y'all, that's very niche, but I was so pissed. I'm like, I'm gonna make a video about this. Nobody wants to hear about my Best Buy refrigerator credit card drama. But yeah, these credit cards can go kick rocks. So I'm saying between this and my jacked up teeth, I'm trying to do some things, y'all. Mm-hmm. Girl, I don't know if you be living through me, honey, because I'm hello, my little sad tooth. I might be watching my own Black Friday hauls, y'all, just to help me like not go crazy. Like watch the hauls. That'll be enough for now. Yeah, I don't like this 25% energy I've been seeing recently. Somebody did 15% for Black Friday. What are we doing? Why are you here? What are you doing? It was bad. And I think it was from a brand that I liked. And I'm like, I'm not sharing that. Because you guys maybe remember a few years ago, I used to share every Black Friday sale I came across with the hair stuff. Y'all, it took hours. So I stopped doing that. But yeah, 15%. Hello? That's the type of sale you do for like National Taco Day, not Black Friday. What are we doing here? Like, I get it. You want to make a profit, but this isn't how you do it. This isn't how you do it. I find that I'm not a business owner, but the brands that have built into their ecosystem that Black Friday for them is major, the sales are major, people prepare and they come ready to support. So I always, unless, you got stuff going on behind the scenes that I, of course, am not privy to, it's better to err on the side of a good sale, I think. Because, right, Crystal, 20%? What are we doing? What are we doing? And that's beyond like hair care, like stores, electronics, like all that stuff is trash. And then of course, Jeffy, his little company got exposed for doing their little price. It was cheaper a month ago. Black Friday, the deals are worse. So it's always been greedy, but now the greed is at a ridiculous level. Speaking of Kava, I'm mad at Kava. They sent me a survey the day after I went last week, and then the very next day they said they're doing upcoming changes to the reward system, so it takes more points to get like the rewards. It already takes like 10 bits. If you get a drink and a bowl, it already takes like 7 visits to even get a bowl. So y'all, I'm so sick of these greedy heifers. It's so ridiculous. So now you probably want us to do like 15 visits to get a bowl. It's rice and meat and stuff. I can't, y'all. Did they not learn anything from Chipotle? So I don't know if it's still active, but I'm going to do their little survey and tell them what I think about them. I still love you, but y'all, you need to learn from your predecessor how to ruin a good thing. So they're so greedy, y'all. So greedy. Oh, thank you, love. I'm so glad you enjoyed them. Black Friday genuinely gave me joy, and it still does, but I would be so excited, y'all. I would be like up at midnight to do the Sultanicals sale, up at midnight to do the main choice sale. I had my notes, and I loved Black Friday, and it was so fun sharing it with you guys too. It was definitely my favorite time of year when it came to like hair products. Like that whole November to the end of the year, so fun, so good. Yeah, there are a lot of celebrity lines now from people who I'm like, you don't seem like you care about hair. Like, what are you doing? I've heard pretty good things actually about the Issa Rae line, Sienna, I think. I haven't seen them in many stores around me, but I have heard people say they like it. I heard that Taraji's line is pretty good. I got something from her to try that I haven't used yet. I heard bad thing. I don't remember Tia or Tamara. Their line sounds like, I don't know, a little ragamuffin-y. So yeah, lots of celebrity lines. Yeah, I'm still salty at Dollar Tree. Y'all had record profits, but you still decided to do $125. Are we for real? Greedy heifers. I can't stand them. Straight up mess. But yeah, you guys, not Black Friday, use up the stash 2026, 200 products or more. I'm calling it now. I'm mad at Chipotle because they're greedy goblins. I went there one day and I like their smoky Chipotle Tabasco sauce. I buy it too, but if I'm already there, I'm not going to use the one I have at home. I'm going to use a lot here at Chipotle and leave. Because at Chipotle, I do meat, beans, and cheese. I don't do any salsas or any toppings. Meat, beans, and cheese. Because like I said, I'm a little, picky girl. So you're saving on your salsas, your bigger ticket items. I remember I went there, and I don't know if you guys have this in your Chipotles. They had all the Tabasco sauce gone. And I was so confused. I'm like, excuse me, where's the Tabasco sauces? They were keeping them behind the counter, and they poured it for me in a cup. I said, oh, I have not been since. You're going to hoard the Tabasco sauce behind the counter, and you get to dole out like, please, sir, may I have some more? No, I like a lot of daggone Tabasco sauce. I never went back. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the Issa Rae line is not branded with her name or anything. Maybe on the back where it talks about the about section. But yeah, it's in cute little green packaging. It's really cute. Oh, I love Hattaché still. They are awesome. When I do shop again, they have a lot of new raw ingredients too that they're carrying from their brand. They have so many good things. There was a thing that was super there was an ingredient that people were loving, not Shea Bay. It's something that's come after Shea Bay that people really like that Hattaché was selling as a raw ingredient. But yeah, all the brands they sell and their raw ingredients, so good. So good. And they have saw butter. I haven't seen many places sell like straight up saw butter. And I remember Terrain Fusions. I discovered this brand shortly before they went out of business, and oh, they were so good. I wish I found out about them sooner. But they had a curl smoothie that had saw butter in it, and I haven't seen that in many things. My hair loved that stuff. Loved it. So sad I found out about them too late. But yeah, I would like to get saw butter from them. And I'm gonna do my henna mix with some hibiscus next time. I'm starting to feel a little more adventurous, not just using water and the henna. I want to try hibiscus because I like it on my scalp, and I think it might be cute to play around with any color changes. So, girl, I want to try Sacred too, but it is sacredly expensive. Like, wow. But all the reviews I've seen look real good. Those Sacred drops look interesting. Sacred looks so good. Oh, Dollar Tree had a lawsuit. What happened with them? I didn't know that. And Dollar Tree is based, like their home base is my area. So I'm surprised my mom didn't tell me because she still gets the newspaper. So I wonder what happened. I've got to Google it. But yeah, Hat Taché, I will always recommend. If you want to try like a bunch of different brands all under one place, they're great. Another option, although I don't like them as much as Hat Taché, is Icon Beauty. They have a pretty decent amount of brands all under one roof. I think their Black Friday sale is like not bad, 30%. And they do sell a lot of different hair as well. So for people who are looking for like a variety of different things, they're a good option as well. But Hat Taché is my number one. Curls Dynasty. They had some drama with them too. I can't remember what it was, but I remember somebody telling me they had some like behind the scenes stuff going on. I used their pumpkin mint deep conditioner. I thought it was so. I do have the Curls Dynasty Kalahari melon leave-in. Haven't tried it yet, but I definitely plan to. The packaging is real cute too. I think those are the only two products I have from them. Yeah, the DC was so. I have much higher hopes for the leave-in. It hurt so bad when I found a product I love in my stash, and I know that that's it. I'm not going to get to try it again since it's no longer around. But it's fun too. It keeps me like being natural for as long as I have. Sometimes it gets boring, y'all. It does. So it's fun like trying different products because I can't really try different styles because it never turns out well. So trying different products like keeps it fun. And it helps me use up stuff in my stash. Ooh, let's see if you guys remember this one. Curls. And I don't mean like new sleek curls. I mean curls when it looked like they printed their labels at home on like a little Xerox or something. Curls had a deep conditioner called, I think it was called like Ho Shun Wen Fu or something. I think it was named after a mushroom in the ingredients, but it was called like the Curls Wu Shun Hung Fu deep conditioner or something. The name came out of nowhere. I was like, oh, okay. What's the lore here? I think it was because of a mushroom in the ingredients, but that is a deep cut. I'm not using Mielle because I don't like how shady and horrible they were to Linda a few years ago. That was so crazy. And I don't like how she dismissed the people's concern after a lot of people were having issues with her rosemary line. I don't like how she said it was haters trying to drag her down. Maybe there was some stuff that I don't know about. Maybe there was some stuff where people were trying to sabotage her business, but not everybody who started losing their hair was just trying to sabotage her business. So maybe it just happened to a certain percentage of people and other people were fine, but I did not like how she handled that whole situation either. So I still have a lot of Mielle from back when I did love them, but they're another one that's on my no more purchase list. But back in the day, they were real good. I love their Babasu Mint deep conditioner. I have so many of them because I loved it so much. And she used to have did she still have that sale? I don't know. She used to do everything for $6 for Black Friday. So I had a good time with that one. Girl, do I miss Unicurl? I might shed an actual tear over this when I get to my I have one more jar. I miss UniCurl very, very much. That's another brand I've worked with before that I didn't have the most positive experience, but it was the first kind of like major brand that I did a partnership with, and I was so excited. I like went to Sally's. It was like a whole partnership to promote them being in Sally Beauty, and it was so cool. But again, I don't like chasing behind people for my money. I don't like it. It's awkward and uncomfortable. I've done my part, do your part. So on the business side of things, I was not a fan, but on the you know what you're doing with these formulation side of things, 100%. They were in my category of I didn't like our partnership, but I would repurchase from you again. So I'm so sad they're gone. Great quality. I've never used a product like this 4-in-1. The smoothness and the shine and the definition this gives me, it makes me sad. It's so good. So good. See, that's what I'm saying. Don't discount people's experience. And then people are riding so hard for my L too, like, you must be using it wrong, or you need to get your levels checked at the doctor. I don't like that whole I know you more than you know yourself crap that people pull just because you like a brand. That's insane to me. Don't discount people's experience. So crazy. Oh, I love Annabella's Perfect Blends. I know some people were having problems with the shipping from Annabelle's. Last time I talked about them, like last year, I think some people had like waited for the products for like months. So I don't know if they've gotten better, but that's another brand. I really love them. I love their products. Haven't ordered from them in a while, so I don't know what the logistics are with how the experience is, but they're another one that if I hear that things are good, I would totally repurchase in a heartbeat. So her Ayurvedic hair cream, magic. I love her serums. It's like a leave-in, it's like a serum. Do I have that in my hair? No, I don't have that in my hair, but I have used that recently. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I have such a variety of stuff from Annabelle's Perfect Blends. I love them. Main Choice is still around, but they have been bought out by another entity, and I heard the quality is in the garbage now. But Courtney has a new brand called Wait and See, like sea in the ocean. I haven't heard anything about it though. It's pretty though, but I don't know if I'd use it. There's a gel that is like a chunky blue glitter gel, like big old pieces of mica. I don't know the lore there. Maybe because it's supposed to be like the sea, like ocean, but nothing appealed to me. I thought the packaging was pretty. She's very good at pretty packaging, so maybe it's good though. Ooh, I love that Curls Passion fruit paste. Plus, it smells real good too. It was one of the few edge controls that had success actually doing stuff to my edges. Usually my hair would laugh at edge controls like, oh, that's cute. You tried it. Such a good, oh, that Aloe DC, y'all. Again, one of the best deep conditioners I've ever tried from UniCurl. I got so many of them. They had a $10 sale and I went crazy. That was back when I was working at Amtrak and I could do that. But yeah, I still have so many left over and I'm so happy since that's probably going to be the last that I'll have. Candace Body Beautiful. Hashtag love them, but I had to unsubscribe from their marketing. It was just so poorly done. And it just felt like such an afterthought. And they sent me stuff like all the time. And I was really trying to clean up my email. I don't know if I'd order from them again. Back in the heyday of Karen's Body Beautiful, again, one of the best brands I've ever tried. But I noticed a stark decline as I had subsequent orders over the years. They had a deep conditioner, and I tell this story sometimes. I was going to the gym, and for some reason, I thought I was going to do my detangling at the gym. I don't know what possessed me, but I brought that deep conditioner, and I was able to deep condition right there in front of the sink in like, I think 15 minutes. That was another like, oh, I'm good for the rest of my life moment. I was like, I want this. They changed the mask. It was like a weird, chunky, gluey situation. I had one jar of that magic and then never again. Their hair butters, I still have them. They were so good. That changed. I love their hair milk. They changed the formula. I think they called it hair latte or hair milk. Either way, they jacked it up and it wasn't the same. So love you, Karen's Body Beautiful. Your emails are not good though. So, but when they were doing good, they were doing good. Oh, okay. Honey's Handmade. Okay. They're rebranding too, actually. I think I don't get emails from them anymore. I unsubscribed. But I think they are rebranding. I don't think they're gonna be Honey's Handmade anymore. It was like, I think one email snuck through in my spam. So that's the only reason I know about that. I didn't put them on the spam list, but I think I unsubscribed. But they were like, something's coming. So I don't know if they've announced it yet. I don't still like them. Just because I don't know. I liked a few products from them, but that was from like a temporary collection, like a seasonal collection. So I've never gravitated towards any of their permanent stuff that I was like, ooh, I love this. Their bananas conditioner, I think it was called Not Going Bananas. That was okay. That was okay, but not enough for me to like love it. Oh yeah, that gel was blue as well, Crystal, but it didn't have those big old chunks of glitter in it. Like this Wait and See gel, that's what caught my eye. I'm like, what is this Halloween gel? It's like big old chunks of glitter. Like, let me show y'all what the chunks of glitter look like. Ooh, not my legs giving out. Oh my God. But this is what the glitter in that gel looked like. Will got me this bag of glitter because I told him I used to love glitter as a kid. The gel has these big old chunks. Like, what are we doing? It was so weird. The other blue gel was blue, but there was no shimmer and shine. I don't know. It was so weird. The only other gel I remember was the Egyptian 24 karat gel, which made sense because it has 24 karat in the name, but it wasn't these big old chunks like is in that Wait and See gel. But even that little bit of mica left like flakes in my hair. So now when I see like a shimmer and a gel, I leave it alone. Kamaza Karen, be mine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is like the throwback bag somehow, some way. I love the Be Mine deep conditioner. That one was another so good, it's crazy one. And they changed the formula. Stop messing with good stuff. Be Mine was so good. I don't use Ojan. Not Ojan. That was the OG Batana oil. That's the one that Hatache is selling now, Batana oil. But yeah, Ojan was Batana oil before it became big. But I haven't used Oyen, but I had their hairdo that I want to use up before I leave here. And I really like the hairdo doing my transition. But I'm curious to see if I still like it. It smells good. But yeah, I loved Kamaza Care. Their Califia styling pudding. I still have some. Because I don't want it to go, but it's got to go now. I agree. Courtney is a marketing genius. She got me excited about her products, even though I tried so many and my hair didn't like it. But she was so good at marketing it and just, the description sounded so good. It took me a few lines to be like, I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this. I have a few that I like. They're, the Tropical Moringa hair cream. That's so good. I use that sparingly because I know that's been reformulated like crazy. Yeah, I was very surprised about the Honey's Handmade rebrand because it seemed like really embedded into their DNA as a company. So it's very like, oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? But maybe it'd be cool. We'll see. I think Courtney's super, super creative. And I've seen her at hair shows and they put on a whole very professional. Their whole setup looked so good. Like they had little uniforms and everything was like very crisp and like very professional. So I think she's great at like marketing and the formulas were good for the things that I do like. And a lot of people like the things that even I wasn't a fan of, but just once it changed hands, things start getting a little special. Was it the Oyen hairdo? Was it that one? It smells really, really good. I like the look of the 24 karat gel, but them little flaky flakes was like, ooh, Hello. I sure do, girl. No, Be Mine has been gone for so long. It makes me so sad. They used to be another mainstay for me for Black Friday. I was like, give me that deep conditioner. But I don't have any more of the deep. Not me having. Oh my gosh. I have 2 Be Mines. Okay. I have the Deja's hair milk and the avocado cream balance conditioner. Okay. Yeah, I'm y'all, the lowest of low buys. The lowest of low buys. I need to use this stuff up. Oh my goodness. Be Mine had a comeback. The gold line smelled so good too. And that was another thing. There was like an opulence about the main choice that was just so like, very good marketing. I don't think, that's the one you're talking about coming back, Crystal, right? Kamaza Care. I remember discovering that like 2 years ago. I don't know if they're still around, but I remember that when I looked at their website, the new products they had looked good. And they were on my like, I'll check you out later radar. But then I stopped doing hauls. So I don't know if they're still around. Let's find out, actually. I'm curious. Because I really like that Califia styling pudding. Komazaki. Let's see. Huh? We have a website. I don't need you to. I don't want cookies. Get away from me. I'm trying to reject cookies now. Y'all keep selling all of our information. But anyway, yeah, they're still around. Man, this being opposite is so throwing me off, you guys. When I move something one way, it goes the opposite way, and it's so confusing. Oh no. Okay. They've only got 4 products listed though. So I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those you got to explore. Nope, I still see those same 4. Okay, they're still around, but I don't know how things are going. But yep, they're still around. But I remember the products that I did see looked really good when I checked, like really like start clicking around and stuff. Ooh, that burnt sugar pomade smelled like the best IHOP ever. It smelled so good. I had the sugar berries one too. I miss classic Comet Biologics. I don't know if you guys remember, but the Comet Biologics used to have a honey and olive oil serum that came in this like little metal or aluminum pump, and it just looked so cool to me. I never got to try it in the pump, but it just looks so like fancy. But their formulas, I feel like my hair liked better before they've done like little tweaks. I don't like how they shrink products and the price stays the same. I remember. Don't go from 8 ounces to 4. What are you doing? I never am in favor with a company shrinking the amount we get, especially if the price doesn't shrink. Oh, they have different sections. Okay, that makes me feel better. For some reason, like it kept loading. Like I clicked around on the side and it still took me to that little 4. I was like, there has to be more. So, okay, that's good to know. Ooh, I liked Afro Veda. Their pure whipped jelly was one of my favorite stylers. It was so good. But they were kind of weird. Like they would close for months and there'd be drama and then they come back. It was one of those like problematic fave brands. It's like, I love your products, but y'all got a lot going on behind the scenes. See, exactly. If it's not broke, don't fix it. I don't know why these companies don't learn. Hey, people love us. Let's totally change it all. No, don't do that. Ooh, my favorite clay wash or my favorite clay mask is from Sorenzo Beauty. It's so good. They're the brand that I mentioned has a month-long Black Friday sale in November. Every week, I think from Friday through Sunday, it's 40% off. But if you sign up for the newsletter, they email a secret code only for newsletter subscribers for 45%. But yep, all the clay washes that I've tried from them, I've loved. But my favorite is the one was seasonal, but I really liked it. I think it was the pumpkin clay wash. It had yellow Brazilian clay, which I'd never used before. That was so good. But the mainstay one that I like is the fenugreek and rice water. So good. So freaking good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Afroveda was cool. Like they really went into like a lot of detail about their company ethos and stuff. And I had wanted to try more stuff, but it was always drama. Like they would always be closed down and like people were like not getting their products. And I got the pure whipped hair jelly from Hatache because they're not going to steer me wrong. I'm going to get my products. So I got it from them. I know. And the fact that you guys remember these throwbacks too makes me so excited. You guys are the only ones who I can talk to who vaguely remember this. John, like, what used to make fun of me because he was like, "You got your little kitchen products." Because I would order from like Etsy brands or like brands who just starting out who had like the paper labels that would like bleed in the shower. I'm like, leave me alone. It works good. He's like, "You need little kitchen products." I'm like, oh, everybody starts somewhere. It's good. Leave me alone. Yeah, Afroveda would be like, "Okay, bye. See you in 6 months." And I'm like, no, what's happening? Literally, the blogs and YouTube had me constantly like, hello, hello. And then when I got like big girl jobs in the future, and I was like lonely and missing home, that's how a lot of them hauls happen, you guys. I was shopping and I had a job that actually paid decently and I was lonely and didn't do anything really. So that's why I did a lot of my shopping. Ooh, I don't think Basque is still around. I remember checking and I think where to put my phone. I think the domain was all like janky looking, like the page you're searching for is no longer like the 404 situation. Let's see. Kira. I always liked the name Basque. I thought that was so cute. We met her too at the World Natural Hair Show, and she was really, really nice. And her stand was packed. People went feral for for Basque. Let's see. I miss Jane Carter. Oh yeah, girl, Sorenzo is still around. Oh, okay, you love it too. Yay, it's so good. Yeah. Sorenzo Beauties. Yeah, that Black Friday sale is good. If y'all can, I say if you want to shop now to see what your favorites are. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I was like, they're not around. But yeah, the Black Friday sale is where it's at. But it helps businesses now, like shopping in general, if you can. I can't personally, y'all. I can't right now. But if you see something you like and you see a good sale, like that can kind of hold over between now and Black Friday, businesses probably could really use it. It's looking bleak, you guys. But it's not like we're in great positions right now with things going to shop. Even the Drano I got, y'all, has gotten so much more expensive. It used to be $4.60 something, and now it is almost $7. But I'm gonna try the vinegar and baking soda thing again to see if I can. Yeah, John is a hot little mess. Little silly self. Oh, that sounds familiar. Natural Ego. Yeah, John's always doing something. I've had John help color my hair, y'all. He's been in the trenches. His wife is so funny. So living with me, John knows like so many hair things, of course. And John's wife is Puerto Rican and Black. So she was like, how does John know about twist outs? How does he know about bonnets? How does he know about hair? All this stuff. I'm like, girl, from living with me. She was trying to like, she's like, what's he been doing? Like, girl, waiting for you. That's what he's been doing. But yeah, I'm like, that best friend, girl best friend. It's trying to send me to a weird website. I don't know about Bakura Beauty, y'all. It's trying to send me something weird. But yeah, I'm like, you're welcome. You don't have to explain all this stuff. He knows, girl. He knows. I'm hoping I can do my nephew's hair when I get out. I'm so excited. Even though his hair is pretty much just like John, just slightly wavy. But I just want to play with his little hair. He's so funny. My little cutie butt. Let me see. I have to be a proud TT, y'all, and show y'all a picture of my baby. I'm so excited. He just started walking too. But I'm so excited to see him. My little cutie boy. I'm totally. I can't. Look how cute that is. John's twin, basically. So cute. Oh, I miss them. And then I'm going to be watching the baby all by myself because they're going on a cute little couples trip while I'm out there. I'm a little scared only because I'm a worrywart anyway, and I hate putting him in his car seat, y'all. Shout out to y'all who do it every day. I know you probably can do it in your sleep, but I'm not good at it with the tightening and I'm not good. So I told John, we need to practice before y'all leave, or else I'm keeping this baby at the house the whole time, and we'll go on walks in the stroller because I'm not taking him on this California road. Ooh, I don't remember if I've tried the Moringa and Ambunu, but I've tried Ambunu from Sotanicals, and I liked the deep conditioner. So I'm curious. If I haven't tried it, I want to try it. Yeah, Basque had like a very like artisanal, find me in a boutique somewhere in a beautiful location vibe. Like you could feel the intention behind Basque products, and they smelled so good. So good. I remember the nectar, the yam hair nectar, I think it was called. Smelled amazing. They had some whiskey, cognac, vanilla hair soak or something. Just the name sounded so good. They had hair latte and scents like nectarine and sweet tea, stuff you don't see. So Basque, I mean, I want to call them, my brain wants to call it both, but Basque was so good. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh my God, your memory is amazing. I remember that now. Oh my goodness. Allicate Naturals, the beginnings, and now they're like. Since I'm getting my products, I came across their emu oil recently, and the emu oil is super hard to find. Well, not hard to find, but you don't see it very often. And I'm going to add that to my little oil healthy hair growth routine too. Yes, thank you, Caramel Mocha. Sorenzo's having 25% off right now, you guys. So that's a great way to try out stuff. And they just released their new fall pumpkin stuff again too. Oh, that means that clay wash I like is back. The pumpkin one. Thank you, honey. I love my little John. He's so cute. He's so silly. I can't wait to see him, his little silly butt. I would have to share a room with him when I would go out to visit. So when I would try to get out the bed, go use the bathroom, I was like freaking Tom Cruise trying to like not wake him up because he wakes up like that. But now he's a big boy and he don't sleep with no one in the room anymore. Oh, like the descriptions themselves, or like how they're where they're located, Crystal? Or because I remember there's like because the descriptions have like the notes and stuff, right? Oh, that's so funny. I guess we're on the same wavelength tonight, me and LK. I haven't tried anything from them in my stash in a while. Wait, I take that back. I use their Coconut Dream, I think, conditioner to re-moisturize my hair. I'm glad they're still doing real good. Yeah, I remember when she used to be in Target. Target, y'all, that's another thing, like another of the many dings against Target. Their natural hair selection has shrank. You remember back in the days when the hair section for other people used to be like 2 aisles, and then our section was like this. And then there was a beautiful moment in time where we had robust overflowing aisles, but they have shrank even more again. So I love the smell of that lemongrass leave-in, and I think I've tried like 2 full bottles, and I just didn't like it, but it smells so good. Okay, where they're located, like how they're in their own little kind of like tab and stuff, right? Target is very cutthroat. I remember when I worked with a brand that was in Target that the criteria to stay on the shelves is insane. And I don't know if it's the truth for every brand, but most brands have to put up their own capital to basically bid to be in Target, I think. So if you don't make a profit for them and for yourself, you're gone. So I think that's unfortunately what happened with a lot of the natural hair brands that used to be in Target, because a lot of these bigger brands have venture capitalists behind them to help to put up and front them the money, whereas there's more of a homegrown grassroots type of endeavor for natural hair companies to get those same opportunities. So, it's not fair. It's BS. So that's why a lot of the natural hair offerings in Target has shrank dramatically. And we're back to these like sad little, like 2 little sections. Make it work. It's horrible. When I'm into Maine, their natural hair section was just as much as ours here in Virginia, pretty much. And Maine has dramatically different demographics than we do. I think Maine is like officially the whitest state in the US, I think, based on demographics. So yeah, Targets across the board failing. Yeah, I think so too. It might be a little pricier, and trust me, I know that pricier right now it hurts, but I think that does help the companies in the long run, because I'm sure Target takes a huge cut from them anyway, just for the privilege of being in Target. So, ooh, yeah, that gel is good. I have some still. I need to use it. I liked her honey and sage deep conditioner as well, and her avocado deep conditioner. I have another fun story for y'all. A lot of y'all have heard this one, but I used to post on Instagram too about all the Black Friday sales, and I'll never forget. That's probably why I don't talk about them much, but Allocated Naturals sent me a message on Instagram like, "Hi, thank you for sharing, but can you take this down?" I'm like, "Sorry for giving you free promo." No one had ever done that before. I'm like, I trust in my audience's intelligence for them to realize the sale's not on anymore. But okay, I'll remove it. So I thought that was really weird. I'll forever think that was weird. So, but I wish them much luck. And they're in my I would still purchase from you, but I'm looking at you funny category. They have to pay when customers make returns. See, y'all suck. They suck. Everything I learned about them is worse and worse. It really is. The first Target I ever went to was in Australia. This is before we got Targets in the US. Well, we might have had some, but we didn't have one in Virginia. And I was like, what's this store in the mall? This is weird. Even then, like, it had that same little Target vibe. I liked it. And then when we got one, I was like, oh, this is that place that I went. And now that era is over. I remember Curly Bell. I always wanted to try them, and I never got a chance to. I remember they got in Sally Beauty too, and I was like, oh, they're going to be around for a while. But it just, once you get into a store, it's not a guarantee you're going to blow up. There's so much that goes on behind the scenes that like can be beneficial because you're in front of so many more eyes, like on the ground and mainstream. But there's so many logistics things that makes it like the ones that stay, like there's usually a lot behind them helping them stay. Plus, people like the products. But it's so much because Unicurl was in Sally Beauty, and they had like personal stuff going on their end, which I think is a factor into why, or maybe the factor why they closed down. But yeah, it's so hard for these brands. And then you got the problem of like, can I keep up with the production and maintain the same quality? It's just like when a brand gets into a big box store, it's hard not to be excited for them, but at the same time, 9 times out of 10, the quality is going to decrease, and the reason you love them is going to be compromised. So it's like you can't win. Bear Fruit hair sounds familiar. Oh, I remember African Export. I feel like I'm subscribed to African, but I haven't seen a video in a long time. Bear Fruit hair does sound really familiar though, but I have no frame of reference of like the packaging, but that name, like you're tapping into something here. Let's see what other little randoms we got in here maybe. I got the Mixed Chick Styling Gel. They veered off from doing their leave-ins and did some other products. I heard bad things, so it made me not rushing to try them. It's so crazy how we've talked about so many vintage brands, and the bag that I have is literally like full of the ones we're talking about, which is so weird. It was meant to be, you guys, that this is one of the few. Who's still using this? Who's still using As I Am? I don't have an As I Am product that I'm like in love with. I do now that unfortunately Gemini Naturals is no longer around. I do want to try the As I Am hair colors one day when I do get that itch, but I can't do anything about it because I have henna. But when I want to play with my hair color, I do want to try some of theirs because their colors look pretty. Yeah, they weren't in there for very long at all. You're right. I used to love the Obia Naturals hair mist. That was really good. Are they still around? I think they are. Oh, they are still in business. Yeah, Obia Naturals like never really got like a lot of shine, but I know that a lot of people like were super loyal to their products and to the brand. And I love that she had that consistent, I think 40% off every year for Black Friday. But it wasn't like, like extra. It was just very like the sale is here, just really like cute and just in there. Not stressful. Bare fruit hair. I wish I could remember what that looks like. Yeah, I noticed that with Coils by Nature too. And they even did like a whole like branding and packaging upgrade since they were going to be in Target. They don't give these brands a chance either to find their footing. Very, very high stakes. I remember when the brand I work with told me about figures, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't remember what it was now, but it was a lot for them to get into Target. Like they have to, Target doesn't like court you. You basically court Target because everyone wants to get in there. I don't know about now, but yeah. I've heard such good. I do want to try those As I Am little sprays. They're like $8. They're pretty colors. I like the descriptions. You get a lot. I want to try those, and I've heard good things about those. I think I have the original leave-in, but I've never tried it before. I've always wanted to. Only thing I've tried from As I Am is from the same line, the Long and Luxe line. They had these like little growth edge drops or whatever, and I used them. And I didn't really notice anything because I didn't use them consistently, but it felt nice. And I used their co-wash that people loved, and I thought it was okay. Oh, the gel flakes. Boo. Dang it. Okay. Does it flake immediately? Because I don't mind a few flakes if I get like 4 days out of it. Because I would rock my Gemini Naturals colors into the ground. I remember one day I got like 11-day hair with that color gel, and it had started to flake because it's basically hair makeup. So it started to like, cascade on my shoulders. But the first few days, it was pretty locked in. I'm going to miss them. I hope they come back one day. Yeah, the big names, it's really hard to compete with. Like the Shea Moistures, the Maels, the As I Ams, Camille Rose, they're hanging in there pretty good. It's hard to stand out when like those are the brands that get like the most shine, the biggest space on the shelves and stuff. So it's easy to get lost in the sauce when like you see a full product line and then like over here in the corner you see like 3 products because they can't put their whole line in. They don't give them enough chance. The green line. You're not talking about the new green line, right? The Bond one? Or do you mean the anti-breakage yucca line? Because they've had so many green lines. They had an African water mint line as well. And I really like the conditioner. I'm using it now, even though it's been discontinued for a while. That one was good. And they had a pistachio line. Oh, it smells so good. Shea Moistures has so many color lines. It's like, what the heck? I've never tried Rizzo's hair. They seem a little expensive to me from what I've seen. But the products sound good. Yeah, that's the one I tried, the cleansing pudding, and I didn't love it. Not snow and color. Girl, oh no. Maybe I won't try that one then. I do have this. And Another weird topical. This was before Gemini Naturals came on the scene. The owner, she's so sweet. She used to be really active here on YouTube as well. And she tried this Ion Color Brilliance Metallics in rose gold. And so I got it because of her. And then she came out with her line, and I didn't ever use this. So I might use this. It's just like her product, but not as good, basically. This might have been the inspiration, but she perfected it. So when I'm feeling, I don't know, adventurous, I'll use this. Mainly to use it up too. I just saw that milk today too here. Because someone was supposed to come get a nightstand today. And I was, getting the area clear. And I think I saw that exact milk that you love. I hope somebody comes and gets something tomorrow, y'all. I'm getting down to the wire. My favorite lines from Shea Moisture were the Superfruit Rinse Out. The rest of it was so-so. I don't have a favorite line, actually. I like little pockets of things from certain lines because I don't like their shampoos. Their shampoos are rough to me. I used to like the one from their raw shea butter line when they first came out, but then they did something to it and it's weird now. OMG, Crystal, talk about a throwback. You just flashed that in front of my eyes. That white bottle with that cute little pink lettering. I know exactly what you're talking about. And it smelled so good. That's when they really cared. It smelled so good. And it was so thick too. That was really good. Wow. I haven't thought about that product in years. That was another one I was excited to see in person because it was really hard to find cool products around here in person. So when I first saw it, I was like, this is so cool. Is Nubian Heritage still around? They're a little offshoot, not little, but they're offshoot brand. I used to like their body washes. They were real good. The high porosity deep conditioner. And they didn't give their brand, their lines a chance to breathe either. If it didn't like sell like crazy in like 6 months, it was gone. There's some stuff I got from Shea Moisture that I saw once and then never saw it again. And that's not from like not going to the store. It's just they got rid of it so quick. Oh man, that black soap like kaolin clay mask was amazing. That stuff was like feral city. People were going to CVS's left and right to get it. It was so good. The OG, not the one they tried to come back out with. But again, if it's doing so good, why are we stopping doing what worked? Why are we doing that? It was so good. Yes to Carrots is still in my shower to this day. Not the hair care products, because I used them up a long time ago, but I use the Yes to cucumbers, carrots, and tomatoes. Great ingredients, super affordable. I'm using their Yes to Carrots cream cleanser as we speak. It's in my shower. The ingredients are so good. It's such a shame that brand went out of business. Oh, Habitat. Okay. Ooh. I know exactly where we have a Habitat for Humanity. Oh, that was so funny how I said it. They're far away from me though. So I hope they can still come maybe pick it up. That'd be great. I will call them before I get down to the wire to see, because if not, I'm going to have to make other choices because they will charge me if I leave anything in here. So that's a great idea, Crystal. Thank you. I don't think Goodwill picks up anyway, but they're some greedy little goblins. So I don't want to do it, send it for them. So Habitat for Humanity, I know they actually do good work. And Will, I think, is potentially going to have a partnership with them through his company, which is really cool. So thank you for that. That's a big help because I'm getting stressed with all these big things. Like I have this little guy, this little stand for sale, and no one's going to want that couch. So I'm probably going to give it to like a family member or something. But yeah, that's a great idea. Same. You would hear about the BOGOs. Janae would tell me, about the BOGOs because we both love that stuff. And I would be there right after I heard about it, and they'd be cleared out. The Manuka honey was good, and it smelled good too. I think out of all their jarred deep conditioners, that was my favorite because most of those sit on my hair really funny. So I use them as pre-poos. Right? Why do you discontinue the stuff that works? You know that thing y'all loved? We came back outfit, but worse. Like, y'all do the weirdest stuff. And if it's because of cost, like, you're making so much money of it, I don't see how that's possible. But I don't know. Yes to carrots. I have one more of those cleansers and then it's done, but it is so moisturizing. So I alternate between a cream cleanser and a gel cleanser. This feels like a gel cleanser moment. Like my skin just feels like coated in sunscreen. But when it gets colder and drier, I use the Yes to Carrots cream cleanser more often, and it's so good. It leaves my skin feeling so soft and hydrated. And it was so affordable. So when Target got rid of them, I got them on clearance for like $1.60 something. I'm gonna be sad when I get to that last one, but luckily my cleansers last me pretty long for my face. Even the Yes to Cucumbers, all the Yes to Vegetable stuff was so good. Crystal, I could literally use that kaolin mask to wash and detangle, not having to do like all this like back and forth in and out the shower, different products, and it did such a good job. Oh no. I went to see Will yesterday and he's sick. And I think I literally just got a little bit of, I'm starting to get sick feeling. Like my throat is starting to feel funny. And I'm feeling a little congested. No! I don't have time for this. Oh no. Y'all. Wish me luck. I don't have time to be sick. And I usually have a rule. If I'm sick or he's sick, I try to avoid him because I don't want us to both get sick. He wants us both to be sick so we can be sick together. That is insanity. We're not doing that. I will be in the guest bedroom. Leave me alone. And I want to get you sick. But I threw caution to the wind yesterday, knowing that I shouldn't. But now I feel a little something. Oh no. It literally, the purification mask was their magnum opus. So good. Exactly. And then they waited like years, I think, to bring it back, like in a way that, because they did that weird little dandruff line, and it was almost the same as that packaging. But we're like, that's not the stuff. First of all, it's white. We know the difference. What are you doing? They ruined such a good thing, and I know they had been making so much money off that, only to get rid of it. And the ingredients weren't anything crazy to where I could see the cost to make it not. I don't know, y'all. Shea Moisture's done a lot of stupid things. Crazy. Oh, no, honey. I don't think it's the talking. I think Will got me sick because I usually, no kisses or anything when we're sick. But I threw caution to the wind, gave him a little peck. And he was like, what are you doing? Because he knows how I am about being sick. And I'm like, I'm accepting the consequences. I guess this is the consequences. So I think that's what it is, y'all. Oh, my gosh. Ooh, that's a good idea. Ooh, wait. I have a ginger shot from Trader Joe's. It's nasty, and I have some crystallized ginger. I'm going to do that 100% to try to knock it out. See? My little main man having me throw my rules to the freaking wind. I'm going to tell him, no, it's my fault because I, totally chose to. So I'm going to reiterate to him that I'm right about that, because I didn't get sick for years until I met Will, and that not in a bad way, but something about our body chemistries. If he's sick, I get sick very easily, even if we avoid each other more than usual. So it's gonna be interesting avoiding each other when we live together when we're sick. I've never had a snack wrap, you guys, because I don't like lettuce and I don't like ranch. So mine would just be a sad tortilla and a piece of chicken. Oh, and it had cheese. It would have cheese, though. Yeah, I'm definitely going to drink tea, you guys, because I need to knock this out. Plus, I don't want people coming over here looking at stuff and I'm like, hello, welcome, like freaking them out and stuff. Ooh, I have some good honey too. That's going to be nice, y'all. That's going to be really nice. Well, I guess I'll take that as my little cue then, you guys. Since my body wants to rebel and cut into all the fun, I'll go take my little tea. And I need to let you guys go to sleep too. It's 1 a.m., you guys. Thank you so much for joining me on my live. This has been the funnest one in a really, really long time. I went live when Will was in Italy, and it was a hot mess, you guys. I don't know if I'm just not used to like doing it over the. No, I went live on my phone, and it was a nightmare. It was horrible. It was so bad. I was barely on there. But this is what I've been looking for. This is what I've been missing. So I guess I'm going to have to do the webcam until I get a new setup somehow. But yeah, we'll do this again very soon. I'm going to get my tea to try to fix what I'm doing right now to my situation from visiting Will. That's so funny. Oh my God. I'm crying. That was so freaking funny. Right. That rib looks like something created in a lab. And I'm not a big McDonald's person, but even I know how much people love that snack wrap. Whenever you see those little posts about like, what's something you missed about childhood? That daggone snack wrap really does always come back. You're so right. Don't try to do it now that the Burger King's coming to steal your thunder. It's too late now. Now bring back them little salad in the cups that people always talk about. I can't. That's so funny. That is hilarious. And it's something so simple too. Why didn't they bring it back? McDonald's is so stupid. I can't. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you guys had fun too. Thank you so much for joining me. Y'all are the best. Virtual hugs. Thank you so much. And thank you for the good luck, the well wishes on the move, y'all. I'm going to need it. I have a feeling there's going to be some tough decisions made that's going to make me cry. Because I don't think all my journals, like I literally have journals from middle school. Like no one cares about your crush on Jerry and stuff. Nobody cares. So I'm going to have to make some very sentimental sacrifices, I guess. So I will keep you guys posted on how things go. And what was the other thing I want to tell you guys? I am going to list a couple of hairbrushes on Poshmark. That one from FHI, I think it's called the Ultimate Detangler. It was like a 2-sided brush. I used it one time. My hair didn't like it, so that bad boy is going up there. And I'm going to be donating some things to a women's shelter as well. But there might be a couple other hair tools, like some combs and brushes that will be on Poshmark and other things. So if you would like to take a peruse, that would be awesome, or share it with anybody. I would greatly appreciate it. But I think I'm going to be calling Habitat for Humanity and making some more donation stops for sure. But thank you guys so much for joining. Have a good night, everyone. This was so great. And we will do it again once I get all set up in the blue house. So have a good weekend, everyone. I'm about to get my tea. And I will see you soon. Good night, guys. Bye. Bye from the tree. Night, guys.